Yeah?
It's back on. Can you let us in, please?
This isn't a hotel, love. You can't just swan in and out as the mood takes you.
It's a wedding day, mate. Give her a break.
I take it you got your visiting orders?
Yes.
Oh, everyone's turned up so we can go ahead.
I'm sorry, love, it's not as simple as that.
No, I know. But you must be able to do something, speak to someone.
Well, the registrars will have probably gone by now.
Oh, no, Hayley, I knew it. It's too late.
Look, I know it's a bit of a faff, but please, would you mind just checking?
Do you know, honestly, that Rosie Webster, she's still on her lunch.
She acts like she owns the place, doesn't she?
Well, if it was one of us, we'd be so fired.
All right, you gang of gas bags. You're gonna find out sooner or later. She has been fired.
Yes!
Can you get fired for showing too much cleavage in a built-up area?
Oh, so you'll be wanting a new PA then?
You've had a go. Surely it's my turn.
Oh, will you listen to yourselves? Vultures, the lot of you.
I take it you've come to clear your desk.
In your dreams. I'm going nowhere.
I beg to differ.
I tell you what, why don't you go and get someone to sit the kettle on, and me and you can sit down and have a nice little chat. Fine, I'll do it myself.
Let's put your jacket back on. There's been a development.
And, you know, I know you don't want to hear this, but it's probably for the best.
I thought he loved me.
And I know it's hurting now, babe, but you will get over this, I promise.
But we were so good together.
Yeah, and I think that you were too young to be tied to each other. You know, maybe Daryl, he thinks the same.
He was dead keen for us to get back together before, so what's made him change his mind all of a sudden?
Come here. Look, I know this sounds harsh, but listen, why don't you just go back to uni? Hmm? Yeah, you just get stuck in, and you make a few friends, you join a few clubs, and come here. Come on, you give it a couple of weeks and you've forgotten all about him, yeah? Come on. Shh.
Can't believe you came back.
I bet my eyes are all red and puffy.
I've never seen you look more beautiful. I thought that was it. I thought we were finished.
I'm sorry.
Thank you so much for coming. You've no idea how much this means to me. Well, to both of us.
Shall we? Cheers. Cheers.
OK, shall we make a start? I'd like to welcome you all to this very special occasion, the marriage of Fiona Brown and John Stape.
There you go. Bye now. Have a nice life.
I've told you.
Come on, Rosie. You're just embarrassing yourself.
That is nothing compared to what I'm going to do to you.
Why don't you come through to the office?
Firstly, this isn't just down to you. I'm sure Tony will back me up on that. And secondly, I'm a shareholder. You can't just sack me whenever the mood takes you.
I have good cause to get shut of you, and you know it.
Oh, really? Tell that to the tribunal. Watch you not fancy your chances.
I'm sure it won't come to that.
I'm going to tell them how you seduced me and tricked me into investing into this place.
Come on.
And then when you got what you wanted, you dumped me and sacked me. I'm only 18. It's not looking good, is it?
You know full well it wasn't like that.
Prove it.
When I sat down to write my vows, I thought, so much has been said about love, most of it by much cleverer people than me. So I thought I'd quote one of the great romantics, Byron, Shelley, Keats. But then I started to worry. I thought, my Fizz won't have no truck with that. The words I use should be my own. So, Fizz, from my heart, and with every fibre of my being, I love you. And I promise that I'll always remember to put the toilet seat down. And I'll not leave me socks in a heap on the floor. I love you and respect you and be honest and true to you forever.
Should have seen the look on my face.
Are you planning to do a tap today, or am I expected to carry it?
Do you want to swap it since I've doing me head in?
Well, I'm sorry, love, but what's done is done. You weren't right for each other. You should be glad it's all done and dusted.
Yeah, but I'm not sure I've done the right thing, though. I'm all mixed up in my head.
You're like me. Never have much time for thinking.
Dead confused. I mean, why did I chuck her? I mean, my decision or down to Dev.
Well, what's he got to do with it?
Don't say I won't.
Go on.
Give me some money. You know, set myself up in Spain.
Oh, that's right. You bug off and go and leave your poor old mother on her own again.
Mum, this isn't about you.
How much did he give you then?
500 big ones.
I wonder if he'd give me £500 not to work with his daughter and all.
Sure, it's okay.
Well, don't you fret about that. That's compo, that is. Compo for the rubbish wages he pays. I'd call that a result.
John Stay, will you take Fiona Brown to be your lawful wedded wife?
I will.
Fiona Brown, will you take John Stape to be your lawful wedded husband?
I will.
Please repeat after me. I give you this ring as a token of our marriage.
I give you this ring as a token of our marriage.
And the sharing of our lives together.
And the sharing of our lives together.
Just get yourself home on time tonight. I've got plans for you.
What sort of plans?
Well, I'm gonna strip for you. Oh yeah, so I bought the stuff and everything.
Oh, yeah. I can just see you in a pair of sequin nipple tassels.
Yeah. Leopard skin posing pouch. Edible chocolate body paint.
Well, it's your funeral. You'll be picking out your welcome mat for weeks.
Laters, babe.
You all set?
Pretty much. Packed all my stuff and everything. But... oh, I don't know.
What?
All that stuff Daryl said, I just keep going over and over it in my head. And I'm starting to wonder if he finished it because he thought he was doing me a favour.
How do you mean?
You know, setting me free, letting me go off to do my own thing.
Well, that's really sweet.
Yeah, sweet and stupid. Typical Daryl, in fact.
Well, why don't you go over there? Now. Give him a chance to change his mind.
That's it. You're now husband and wife.
Congratulations, Fizz. Oh.
Thanks. Thanks, Chesney.
Well, I wish you every happiness in the world.
Thank you.
Mrs. Fiona Stape, it's proper classy, that.
Yes, it has a certain ring to it.
Thank you.
so much for today. Don't, you'll have me filling up and I've got a bit of mascara on today. I don't want to end up with panda eyes, do I, Roy?
Probably not.
Right, can I get you all in a line then?
Salute now. That's it.
Usually rubbish at this, chop everyone's heads off.
Give it here. I've got an O-level in photography, mate. Go on, let's have a... Say cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. Gorgonzola.
Right, let's have one of the bride and groom.
Oh, yeah.
You're gorgeous.
So are you.
Now, do you want the arty ones of people's feet or out like that, you know?
No, it's all right, thanks.
Sure, I'll actually get a couple more. There you go. One more. Nice big smile. Oh, that's it, I'm afraid.
Oh, what's the end of the film? Is it a 36 or a 24?
I mean, we're done here, so it's time to be going.
Already?
Sorry, son.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, make our way to the reception.
Folks.
Good luck. Thank you so much for coming. You've made today really special for us. I love you.
I love you.
No regrets.
Can't believe it's over. It's all gone so quick.
As soon as I get out, I'll have all the time in the world.
Sorry, love. It's time to go.
Do you fancy going rovers for a little drink?
No, thanks. I think me and Cher should just have a quiet night in. Pizza and a DVD, eh?
Right, well, we'll leave you to it.
Hey, come here, you two. Mwah. I love you lots.
Good luck, Fizz. You are so gonna need it.
Keys, Jess.
Congratulations, lovey!
Ding dong, the bells are gonna chime.
How did you lot get in?
I still got my key. I was going to sneak in and move your stuff around. Make you think you've got one of them poltergeists.
Oh, isn't it sad to think your new husband's being detained at Her Majesty's pleasure?
Oh, well, like you don't mind when you turn, do you, eh, Fizzbomb?
Mean beggars there. You'd think they'd have let you get a quick leg over.
Oh, come on, Eddie, cough it up. It might be a gold watch.
I think I've swallowed a bit of confetti.
What a way to go, death by confetti.
Oh, look, a celebration cupcake. Don't mind if I do.
Take two. They're very light.
How are you doing?
Okay.
Oh, you're a smashing lad, Chaz. You've done your Fizz proud today.
Hey, I'm loving the cake stand. Doris, they had one just like that.
Everyone, raise your glasses to Mrs. Fiona State.
Oh, very Wilmslow wife. Mrs. Fiona State.
Oh, congratulations.
Oh.
Daryl on his own.
Yep. But I'll give him a minute. He's on the phone to some girl, flirting and carrying on.
Yeah, right.
Don't go bothering him. He said his piece and he meant it. Finito, benito.
Yeah, well, I'd rather hear it from him, not you. No offence.
Oh, well, they say actions speak louder than words.
Meaning?
Dad's give him some money, you know. I should tell you something.
Money? What for?
Just a few bob to help him set himself up in Spain. 500 quid or flogging a dead horse with you. No contest.
You're lying.
Am I? Why don't you ask your dad?
Amber!
Get stuffed.
What were all that about?
Who knows? Strap a little, madam.
What's going on here?
Well, I said I was going to be stripping for you, didn't I? It's a good one.
Oh, so you're only teasing about the thongs?
Well, maybe, or maybe not. Who knows what I've got underneath my trousers?
Right, come on then. What's brought this on?
Well, I am a man with a plan. I'm going to get this room done, and then I'm going to turn Jack's old room into a games room.
Oh, is that right? Well, I think it should be a guest room.
Well, that's a waste of space. We never have any guests.
Well, we might do if we had a nice room to put them in. I can't believe you're doing all this off your own bat. It's not like you to change stuff.
Well, you know me, I'm not fussed either way. Could live in a pig pen. But I knew you'd want it done up, wouldn't you? Any road. Kev's back tomorrow, so this is my last chance to have a bit of a skive.
So, what colour do you think we should go for in this room then? How about a bright, cheery yellow?
Yellow? That sends people mental, that, and that is a fact. Red. Red's good if you want cheery.
Oh, right, yeah. Blood red walls. Like The Shining. Red rum, red rum, red rum.
Just leave the colour to me, right, and I'll pick something dead trendy and that.
All right then. Well, just don't go too mad.
And if I get this room done by Friday, I get me games room. If not, you get your guest room. Deal?
Deal?
Oh, come on, Chess, my love. Give us a smile. Ooh, he's up. I can see your fillings.
It's nothing. I got a glimpse of what he had for breakfast.
I always wanted a pair of them X-ray specs. It'd be great to see people's insides.
No, wouldn't do for me. I'm proper squeamish.
I bet you like to sneak a look at bare naked ladies, eh?
Oh, I go for the ones that let you see the skeleton and that. They're like Jason and the Argonauts in real life.
Oh, I feel sick. I must have had a dodgy pie.
Yeah, it'll be naught to do with that half bottle of vodka you've poured down your neck.
I bet it's them cakes.
That Eddie looks proper guppy.
Hey, do not diss the cupcakes. He could teach Fanny Craddock a thing or two.
I bet his underpants stand up on their own.
I bet they run round bedroom and Anna has to beat him into submission with a yard brush.
Oh, be a minute.
Oh, getting married in a flipping prison. Stella would have been proud of her.
Amber. Amber, hey. Where are you going?
Don't pretend you care. I know what you've done.
What, you want me?
Giving my boyfriend money to make him leave me. So it's true then?
Okay, at least hear me out.
Don't tell me. You did it all for me. Yeah? For my own good.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're beautiful and you're bright and I don't want you to waste your future on a no-hoper like him.
You are unbelievable. You're a total control freak.
This is just about me. I mean, what about Daryl? Well, I mean, if he really loved you, then he would have told me where to shove my money, right?
True. I'm well shut of the pair of you.
Amber, please. Just wait. I'm sorry. I was truly trying to help.
You think you know what's best for me? But you need to take a close look at your own life. Because everyone you love leaves you. Everyone. You're a complete disaster.
Some wedding, eh? You know, you on your own. Him in there.
Not how I imagined it when I was little. Still, I'm glad I did it. Thanks for being there, Chaz. Meant the world to both of us.
I did it for you.
Yeah.
I did it for you. Because you're my sister. And... well... you know.
Yeah. I know. I love you too. Jess? Oh.
Why do people say I slept like a baby when they've had a right good kip?
Dunno. I just say I've had a right good kip.
Little Liam never sleeps more than 3 or 4 hours. He wakes up in the middle of the night, every night, yells his head off. It's dead quiet there without him, only me and Ozzy. But it set me thinking.
Right?
I miss having you to tell me thoughts to.
I know. Seems weird you not being at ours and all.
We're still mates, yeah?
Of course.
Cool.
Oh, here he comes, the lad known to the area girls as the ginger Zac Efron.
Get lost.
Hey, it's the flame-haired Zac Efron.
What?
There's no wedding cake.
Is that going to be funny?
Oh, but you got to hand us over something else then as a forfeit. Say, history homework.
No way, that took me hours.
No cake, you've got to pay.
Go on then. Hey, which year 8 girls?
How long have you been up?
A couple of hours. Well, what do you reckon?
I reckon you should be worried about losing the bet. You've still got loads to do.
It'll get done, it's not a problem.
Oh, you've got a garage to run as well, remember? In fact, you should be there now.
Kev won't begrudge me half an hour.
Half an hour? It's got to be finished properly.
Okay. So when's the deadline then? Midnight?
How about when I come back from the gym tonight?
Oh, you'd knock that on the head. You've not been for a fortnight.
Yeah, well, I've missed it, haven't I? You will be far too busy to notice whether I'm here or not. Do you, know what time Kevin's coming back?
No. Nice to have him back, though. He's been dead quiet on me own, you know what I mean?
Hiya. How are you, Mrs. Steve?
Okay.
Does it feel good to be called that?
Yeah, actually it does.
And was it worth it? After all that you've been through?
Oh, you're talking like all the hassle's over.
Well, do you not reckon it is?
No, probably not. But it's done now, isn't it?
Hey, love, come and have a coffee. Tell us Saddles what it's like to be married.
No, I just popped in to see Lou.
Oh, you know what? Him and Rosie have been having some right set too. Sacked, not sacked, sacked, not
I'll catch up with you later, yeah?
Oh, suit yourself. Come on.
Come on in.
Oh, Tar, sorry to bother you.
You're not.
Before I come back on Monday, could you change the name on me clocking in card and stuff to Fiona State?
Sure.
I can't believe you actually went through with it.
It's not to do with you.
Of course it is. He locked me up for 5 weeks. Whenever you walk in here, it's just going to be a reminder. You might abduct his wife. We should sack you.
On what grounds?
Mental torture.
You haven't been too traumatised when you've been spending his 150 grand.
Yeah, well, I don't make a big deal of it.
Maybe we should blame him for you being unable to have a grown-up relationship.
Maybe that's down to you not being able to see Michelle Connor for the old slapper she is.
See you Monday.
Ordinary shops have ordinary bells. That one is much more special. Oh.
All right.
Over 100. Count them. 100 different alerts. Huh? Not one of them ding ding.
What's wrong with ding ding?
You can create a mood, an atmosphere the second someone walks in.
What could possibly go wrong?
thought you'd gone.
Soon we'll have.
Last night, where did you stay?
Worried I was with Daryl. I stayed at Minnie's. Just come for my laptop. It's in the back.
Well, Molly's just made a drink. Is it green tea?
Just the laptop.
We can have a chat, you know, we need a chat.
You might, I don't. I can manage. Thank you.
You okay?
I used to call him King Dev. He thought all he had to do was snap his fingers and wave his checkbook and everyone would dance to his tune. I thought I'd made him more human, but he's still the same disgusting control freak he ever was.
Amber, please.
Well, what have you done?
Go on. Tell her how you bribed Daryl to dump me and all it took was 500 flaming quid.
I know, which proves he wasn't good enough for you, right?
You had no right to interfere. I'd like to check my emails. In private.
Okay, come on.
A little something from me and Eddie.
Oh, Anna, there's no need.
Well, I'm sure you weren't exactly overwhelmed with presents. Well, come on, get it opened.
Do you mind if I don't?
Why not?
I want to wait till me and John can do it together.
You can tell us what it is, though, can't you?
Oh, no, don't!
Yeah, then if it's not suitable, she can change it before John even has to open it.
True.
It's a slow cooker.
Oh, great! Lovely!
Yeah, then when you're out all day, you can come back to a casserole.
Yeah. Thanks.
Well, we thought you newlyweds would have far more interesting things to do than cook. Oh, heck.
It shouldn't be like this. It should be me and John together.
Hey, he's due to be out soon. Some of the happiest times of mine and Leslie's marriage were when he were inside. Are you going to see him?
Later. I've got to go to the council now. See about getting us rehoused.
You moving?
Well, I've had Rosie having a go at me already this morning. I don't want John to have to go through that every day.
Oh, I don't think she's any right to do that. Not after accepting all that money from John. Do you think that makes any difference to Rosie Webster? Well, Mum and Dad will have a word with her, surely.
Plenty of couples make a fresh start when they get married. Maybe it'd be best for us too.
Kirk!
Mad!
That was not meant to happen.
Are you all right?
What do you think you're doing, man? If you hadn't, you wish you'd have scared him out of him.
Sorry.
That were fantastic, that. I come in for some shopping, and it's like I'm in the middle of Grand Theft Auto.
Amber, listen, let's just go back to the flat. We need to sort things out.
I'll see you.
Take care then.
Yeah. Bye, Uncle Umed.
You should make up with your father. His money, if not his love, will get you through university.
He knows what he can do with both.
Better. Don't you think so?
Nah, have you not got any big explosions?
Oh, don't even think about it.
What's happened to the bell?
Old-fashioned. Welcome to the 21st century.
It's very loud.
When a beautiful lady like you makes an entrance, you should not do so quietly.
I got machine guns.
Do you think I should follow?
No, I don't think she's in the mood for talking now.
You see, that didn't go ding. That's the way these days.
I used to argue with my dad all the time. I thought one day we'd make up and be best of friends.
What happened?
He died. Small wholemeal loaf, please.
Right, scary face. Oh, yeah, the camera loves you. Right, wave your tomahawk around a bit.
What's with the David Bailey impersonation then?
Just a few photos for General Custard website.
Who's David Bailey? Duh, the photographer. Oh, sorry, before my time. How do you know he's even got film in that camera?
It's a memory card. It's digital. I tell you what, why don't you take one of us together?
Oh, that's a great idea. Yeah, how shall we pose? Well, it's not how I remember playing cowboys and Indians when I was a kid. The things me and Janet Goddard did to their Melanie.
Ah, well, the message of our show is more modern. How different cultures can live together, rather than scalping and shooting.
Oh, how very PC. Bet the kids will love it.
Hiya, mate. Good holiday?
Yeah, great, thanks, pal.
Oh, Tyrone, we can't begin to tell you.
Oh, believe me, she can. Non-stop all the way from the airport. Sangria this, Playa Blanca that.
Oh, it was lovely. We wanted to stay there forever, didn't we, Kev?
Hey?
We didn't want to come home.
Well, that's the Vino Collapso talking.
It's not what you said last night. Mind you, we lived up to the Collapso. As soon as we got back to our room, fast asleep.
Good to be back then.
Do you know, I fancy a drink in the Rovers, keeping the holiday mood.
Sorry, Sal, I promised Tyrone I'd get straight back. Probably a right backlog.
Hi. You two look well. Did you have a good holiday?
Sally can tell you how great, at least not until I've gone. Come on, 20 quid.
Oh, yeah. Cheers, pal.
Cheers, kid.
Do you know, you wouldn't believe this, Molly, but I've just asked him if he wants to go for a drink in the Rovers, and he'd rather go back to work.
Yeah, and don't let her persuade you otherwise. I've got a bet to win.
Oh, aye?
Yeah, decorating the living room. If I get it finished by today, I'll get myself a games room. How cool's that?
Well, there you go, Sal. Can't come between a man and his games room, can I?
See you later.
See ya. Right, I'm going to put the kettle on. Suppose you want a tea?
No, I'll get one at the garage.
I'll show you the photos later, Molly. Oh, yeah, smash him. Give us a hand with these cases, Kevin, because I want to unpack and put a wash on. I missed you.
Can you get away later?
I already told Tyrone I'm going to the gym. Kevin! Cases.
The bloke at the council reckons it could be more than a year before we get another house.
So you'd have to stay put?
He did offer us a 2-bed flat on the Arkmore estate.
Oh, I don't think you'd like it there.
Can't be that bad.
You want to bet? It's that flaming rough. Drug dealers go round in pairs, never mind the police. Fire brigade and ambulances don't go after dark, and taxis don't go at all.
You're not serious, surely?
Well, when Harvey Nicks and Harrods take over them burnt-out shop units, it might cheer the place up a bit.
Suddenly being sniped at by Rosie Webster seems almost attractive.
Have you not cashed that yet?
Must have been bad.
Settling for 500, yeah, I know. You'd have made it 1,000 if you'd pushed.
Settling for all. I'd rather have Amber than money.
Daryl, she's going to London. University. Another planet. Whatever promises you and her make, by Christmas she'll be jumping some other lad's bones.
Ooh, you're all class, you, aren't you?
Well, it's a win-win. Break up now rather than later and you're 500 quid better off.
Yeah, except I'm not.
Not what?
Well, I'm going to give him it back.
Yeah, these will work well. Especially the ones Eileen took.
Do you know, this might sound immodest, but I feel like I come alive when someone points a camera at me. I feel special.
Well, you've never done any modelling before.
Oh, no. Do you think I could?
You could do that while I'm dancing Swan Lake at Covent Garden.
Yeah, well, if you ring me up about 5:30, I'll tell Sally it's a call out. It's that music in the background. Sounds like an ice cream van. Well, I can hear it over there. What's happening? You trying to sell more spinach? Missed you. I've got to go. Me too.
1 clutch sorted.
Smashing.
Great to have you back, mate.
Yeah?
Oh, you missed a beaut this week. You know that Mrs. Coleman? He says, there's a rattle in the engine. I think it's going to blow up. And a kid had left a marble in the glove box. Just... Can I get off? I want to go and get some more paint.
Yeah, no probs.
Just...
Amber, wait! Don't go. Not until we've talked.
Nothing to say, is there?
I've changed my mind. I don't want us to finish.
Oh, really? Holding out for more money?
No. No.
500 quid. I'm insulted.
I were gonna give it back. I don't want it. Look. There, see? Not banked. All right? I was just confused and upset. I saw you kissing somebody else. I didn't think you cared about me.
So you thought you'd cash in?
I don't care about the money, Amber. I just want us to be together.
Do you know what, Daryl? So did I.
Well then, why
but
can't
not
we...
anymore.
No, Amber.
Hey! Hey, listen, get on me! Come on now, please, let me drive to the station!
Ignore them.
Please, Amber, please, let me drive to the station! Hey! That's my daughter, you virgins! Amber!
She knew about money. How did you tell her?
Why would I do that? Why, I thought it was you.
What the heck? You're the only one that knew.
The lass had a right to know.
No, Mum. No, she didn't. You're a rotten, scheming, two-faced old bat.
Two-faced?
Yeah.
Scheming? That sounds like you and him to me.
Oh, you know what? I could kill the pair of you.
Why'd you do that? Why did you have to meddle, you stupid, stupid woman? My daughter's just gone off hating me because of your big mouth.
Well, if she does hate you, it's because of what you did, not because anything to do with what I said. And if it is, instead of blaming me, you should be blaming well thanking me, because those two will never speak to each other ever again.
I am your landlord. I am your boss. And I do hold grudges.
Just taking the post.
Fine. A word. That business with Fizz. I've been thinking about it.
So are you going to get rid of that?
Well, that's the problem. As you yourself pointed out, you're not just a PA, Rosie. You're a partner.
So?
If we force her out, she'll take us straight to a tribunal. Very much like the one you're threatening to take me to. She'd end up suing us, or you at least, for thousands.
How?
Every penny John State gave you, you'd have to hand it back.
Oh, Lanzarote was lovely. You ought to take the boys.
You know what Ashley's like about flying?
Oh, go on your own.
Oh, I couldn't. Actually, I wouldn't want to. There's nothing like time together away from everyday life to bring you closer, even with the kids into it.
But so much better without them.
Oh, look at you in that bikini.
Oh.
You certainly kept your figure.
Yeah, I actually put my top on for that picture.
You were topless?
Yeah. Well, everybody else was doing it, and Kevin said I had nothing to be embarrassed about. Anyway, surrounded by 70-year-old women who looked like they were wearing wrinkled brown leather.
Any news from the honeymooners?
Not a word. I think they're still miffed about me bringing Michelle in.
How differently things could have turned out, eh?
A lot of things could have turned out different this year. There's still 3 months left. Things could probably all change again.
What, will you not be nipping back to Spain when you get back?
Would you miss me?
Do you miss me?
Spain will be dead till spring, so I'll probably stick around.
So what was all that the camera loves you stuff with Julie?
I was, well, you know, I was trying to create a mood.
I could see that.
Well, you have to admit, she does take a very good picture.
You fancy her, don't you?
Eileen, she's your sister.
Half sister. And that wouldn't stop you playing cavalry officer and squaw when the kids had gone off for the jelly and ice cream.
You don't trust me, do you?
Does it sound like I do?
No.
There you go then. So, you know what to do.
Do I?
Her on me, Jessie.
But me and Julie are great together. I can control myself, I promise.
Your choice, cowboy.
How were your holiday? Oh, it was lovely. Do you want to see the photos? Oh, pictures of Kevin in Speedos, no time. I take it you raised a glass or two to John State, you know, while you were there. We certainly did not. No. Even though we paid for it, out of money that him and Fizz could have for their wedding do when he gets out. That'll never happen. This engagement's just a game, so he'll get somebody to go and see him. Oh, newsflash, Sal. They're already married. What? Yesterday.
But he's still in prison.
Well, maybe that's why they're not on honeymoon. You are winding me up. Oh, why would I do that when the truth is so much better? End of an holiday can be right down, can't it?
Fancy bowling tomorrow? Oh, not early. About 2. Mm-hmm. Wanna come, cockles?
Yeah, great. What homework do you want to copy?
Oh, is it? I consider it a thank you for the history homework. So, you any good? She's rubbish. She even has to have the rails up at the sides. I do not, that's you. Anyway, we're going for a burger as well. We're riding Ben later if you fancy that one.
Yeah, cool.
Alright, see you later.
See you later.
Right, cheers.
You're right, I'm just going to my spinning class.
What exactly is that then? Spinning?
Well, it's just exercise on bikes.
So why don't they call it cycling?
Because they're stationary bikes. I'll see you later.
Yeah, well, don't be back too soon, because that'd be cheating.
No, I won't see you. Hi, Sally, you all right?
Don't ask.
Is she in? Did you wait until we were out of the country on purpose?
Don't you come in here shouting your mouth off.
What are you, sick, stupid, or just downright bonkers?
Hey, just calm down, will ya?
Marrying that psychopath? You disgust me.
It's now to do with you.
It's got everything to do with me and my family. That man, your husband, is evil.
You are asking for a lamping lady, and I'm just in the mood to give you one.
Oh, well, you make a right good pair then, don't you? A thug and a kidnapper. Come on, hit me.
Whoa! Stop it!
I don't know how you can even talk to him again, let alone go through with this sick charade. Let me tell you something for nothing, Mrs. Stape. That husband of yours doesn't belong amongst decent people. So if you've got any thoughts about moving in on this street with that pervert, you can think again.
Don't worry, we're moving.
Good. A bit of sense at last.
You are? When? Where?
Chez, we've not totally decided yet.
You can go, I'm not. I only went along with that. What did Sally call it? Sick charade of a wedding for your sake. I hate that man.
Don't say that, Chez.
And all the time you were planning on moving away. Leave this house and all my mates, and you weren't even going to tell me about it.
It was just...
You know what? You're as bad as our mum. Making a fool of yourself over some bloke. Actually, no, I was wrong. You are so much worse than her.
We don't have to move,
Just
Chez.
shut your big lying gob for once. You've lied and lied from the very beginning. I don't want to listen to it anymore.
Listen, I know that you're mad at me, sweetheart, but I was just trying to do the best for you. So please, just ring me back, okay? Bye.
She's gone, so move on.
I'm sorry?
My philosophy with women.
Yeah, but she's not my girlfriend, Uma. She's not even my wife, she's my daughter.
Exactly. And all daughters leave their fathers eventually. Go off with another man. Or in the case of Vikram Chaudhary's daughter, another woman. But that's a completely different story altogether.
Who?
A friend in Mumbai. Never mind. I have something to cheer you up. You can't help yourself.
Now just make it ring. Okay? Like a bell.
Was that you laughing?
It most certainly was not. It's coming from Dev's shop. It's been like a fairground all day, Rita. Music, laughter, machine guns.
Oh, well, until you got to the machine guns, sounded like a shop I'd like to go in.
Teething problems.
See?
Would you like to go for a drink when you've locked up?
More than one.
Good, because I want to bore somebody about my cruise. I've just been and picked up my tickets. And this time next week, I shall be sat on my cabin veranda, watching the sunset over the Mediterranean. Why didn't you ring me? I had my phone on day and night in case of emergencies.
Rosie getting married would be an emergency, right? Fizz Brown getting married to a bloke she's been engaged to.
They're trying to pretend they're normal people, Sophie, but he's a psychopath and she's... Well, heaven knows what she is.
Just forget about it, Mum, and move on.
Hey, you must be joking. This isn't the last of it by a long chalk.
Have you thought for 1 second about Chesney, my mate Ches, while you're accusing his sister of doing all sorts?
That stupid girl ought to be thinking about Chesney, not me.
What the heck's all this shouting about?
Fizz has only gone and married John Stape in prison.
Yeah, and somehow that's my fault, is it?
Because you didn't bother telling me, you stupid girl.
Hey, there's no need for that.
Why on earth would I bother telling you? Because I knew exactly how you was going to kick off. You weren't doing well enough when they got together.
You went to prison because of that man. He did the most awful things.
Yes, I know all this, Sally, OK. But you don't need to take it out on Sophie. And you, don't push your luck either. Your mum's really upset about this, and so am I. Without you getting cocky about it, OK? Wow, if there's not one thing causing rows in this house. Kevin Webster. Oh, yeah, I know where that is. Yep, I'll be there as soon as I can. Yep, see you soon.
You can't go out now, Kevin. We need to talk.
I can't leave him stranded.
Well, get Tyrone to do it.
Well, you know he's busy.
But what about Stape and Fizz?
Look, I hate what's happened as much as you, but I can't think for the life of me what we can do about
Do you know,
it.
I've already been over there. I've told them they're not living across the street.
Oh, do you know what? I'm going out.
What about your tea?
I'm not hungry.
Do you know, this is ruined, this holiday, for me, this has.
Look, I've got to get going. I'll see you later.
Well, how long are you going to be?
Look, I don't know.
Oh.
Good evening, Mrs. Stape.
That's not fair. You've always been Mr. Stape. It doesn't sound any different.
Well, how about husband?
Yeah. Hello, husband.
How have you been?
Good, yeah. Had a lot of fun working. Some of the neighbours threw a party for me last night.
Really? Hey, that's fantastic. Well, they must be happy for you.
They are, yeah. How about you?
Spent my wedding night with a load of murderers, con men and arsonists. But apart from that...
Prepare you for meeting the rest of my family.
Any family that includes you can't be that bad. What's wrong?
Everything.
Well, come on, tell me.
Oh, I've had both the Webster witches shouting at me. Sally came round to the house, threatening all sorts.
Well, we did expect that from them, didn't we? Was it just bile or something specific?
She won't have us living on the street.
It's not up to her.
Yeah, but it is, though, in some ways. I don't want Kevin having a go at you. Sally and Rosie shouting abuse and stirring up all the neighbours.
Fine. We can live anywhere. Might be better if we did move, eh?
He's capable of that. She's right to hate him, I do.
He's married your sister.
He's clever and sly. He acts dead normal and you think he's not such a bad bloke. Then he goes and does something mental.
Well, he's not going to do out after being in prison, is he? People do learn lessons, Chesney. You've just got to give him the chance.
Hiya.
Aye.
What's up?
Now?
You done it yet?
As in?
Sack Julie.
Meet her in the pub.
2.
Have a drink.
And?
Look, do I have to? The business is really...
Robbie, Jessie. See you later.
You two aren't going out, are you? Oh, yeah. Why? Well, you look like an old married couple sitting there, lost in your thoughts.
Can we talk about out but people being married?
Now what's happened?
Fizz and him getting married's going to ruin my life.
Oh, I'm sure it won't.
You don't understand.
He's right. How do you fancy coming for some of Eddie's new Madeira cake? You can tell me whether it's any good, and maybe we can see things in a different light.
Surely Ches can see that moving's the best option.
This is the first house he's ever felt settled in. He's got friends. Me. And now I'm saying our best option is to move to a 2-bed flat on the worst estate in Weatherfield.
I bet you wish you'd never clapped eyes on me again.
That is just not true. You know it isn't.
Then we'll get through this. Somehow.
I suppose.
There's no suppose about it. I'll think of something.
How?
I don't know. But in here, that's the one thing there's plenty of time for, thinking. I'll come up with a solution. I promise.
Hiya.
Lower.
Hiya. What is wrong with the General? It's not engine trouble.
I'm fine. Fine.
Good. Because I have been working on some new ideas for the act.
Oh.
Now, don't say no until you've thought about it. Knife throwing. Or tomahawks.
That'll solve a few problems, I suppose.
I'm sorry?
I was just saying, I think we have conflicting ideas about how the act should go.
Oh, it was just a suggestion.
See, I was thinking, instead of General Custard and higher lower, I was thinking General Custard.
What?
I think we've taken this as far as it can go.
But...
I'm sorry.
But we've just put the new photos on the website and... This is down to Eileen.
Eileen? No.
Jesse, things were going really well. The photos, the atmosphere. There was a spark. Don't you deny it.
Yes, but sparks are dangerous. They can set off explosions. I am an electrician. I know these things, remember?
Well, between then and now, something's happened. Bookings have never been better. You said so.
I was only trying to make you feel better.
No. No. White man speaking with very forked tongue now. This has got Eileen's hoof marks all over it.
Enjoying your life for leisure, Rita? Not as much as Norris's, I'm sure. Master of his universe. No one can see him licking his lips as he's counting the takings.
I do not do that. And if I did, rest assured Tina would tell me.
Oh, give over. You send her home before you cash up, so she can't see what you're raking in.
I hope you're wondering how I put up with this for all those years, because I know I am.
Anyway, he's getting a new addition to the harem on Monday. Oh, yeah. It'll be like Hugh Hefner in the Playboy Mansion. Is she a babe?
You're worse than Rita. Sheila is a very nice, very personable lady, very respectable.
Oh, bad luck.
Well, so do you fancy me then, like Eileen's suggesting?
Well, it's difficult.
Well, that sounds very much like a no to me.
Well, it's not a no. I mean, if it's a no, it's an insult you don't deserve. And if it's a yes, well, it makes things even more awkward, doesn't it?
Well, I don't fancy you. There. Does that make it any easier?
Well, you could have sugar-coated it a bit, couldn't you?
And Eileen doesn't trust me. Her own sister. How do you think that makes me feel?
She don't trust me either.
Well, fortunately, that's not a problem.
Oh.
I'll tell you what we do. We play Eileen at her own game.
Well, she's not playing any game. She meant every word.
Well, we tell her what she wants to hear. That you've given me the sack, and that from now on it'll be a one-man show.
Right.
And in reality, we carry on as we have been doing. And she'll never be any the wiser.
You mean lie to her?
Yeah. That is exactly what I mean. Cheers.
Hey up, didn't know we had guests.
They're trying your dad's new Madeira cake. You know, if I lived here, it'd be like the side of an house.
Does he know? You don't like outsiders trying new ones first.
It was an emergency, love.
Alright, what's up? Did you make it to your Fizz's wedding then?
Yeah.
Ah, good lads. What's the emergency about?
I'm gonna have to move because of her, man.
You've not got Sophie pregnant, have you?
Gary,
No, I wouldn't. I mean, we're just mates.
why do people even think we're going out?
You know, I'm sure I used to have a toy train that was harder to wind up than you two. So why's she driving you away, Ches?
It's not me, it's Fizz, Marion's state. I'm just collateral damage.
My mum don't think they should be able to live on the street.
Oh, and that's it. Oh, come on, Mum, you've been giving cake away under false pretences here.
You don't know my mother.
And it's not just that. I don't want to live with him. Anywhere.
Well, you can always stop her if you need to.
Eh?
You know, if it gets too much playing gooseberry, leave them to it, her and John, her and Sophie's mum, whatever.
Hey, that'd be dead cool.
No, problem solved then. As long as you keep away from my beer.
Hey, no, it's yours.
Hey, just got back from visiting. Wondered where you were.
Where I'm welcome.
Chairs, don't be like this.
Would you like some cake?
No, Tar. Come home, eh? Let's sit down, we can have a chat.
No need. You and him can do what you like. I'm sorted.
What do you mean?
I'm moving in here.
Thought you weren't going to come.
Don't be daft.
Just had this feeling, I don't know, something was going to come up and stop you. What?
Well, something did come up, but nothing was going to stop me coming.
What was that?
Doesn't matter. I'm here now.
Yep.
You can't move in with someone else.
Gary says I can.
No, I said if things get too much for him.
Which they are.
And we've got a spare bed, he wants to be here, so what's the problem?
Anna, will you tell him this is stupid?
Well, what if...
Oh, I don't believe this.
It might give things a bit of time to settle down. Maybe Sally will see reason.
Why won't anyone listen? You don't know my mum.
And you might find somewhere to live that'd make Ches happy.
If it's with him, forget it.
And you and John, you might like a bit of time on your own, being newly married and where he's been. You know.
Chesney's place is with me, not with a family he hardly knows.
I'd rather live with anybody, even total strangers, than Stape. Fizz, I'm not going to live with you and him. End of.
Okay, fine. But Chesney, we will talk about this on our own, without an audience.
Pint, please.
I hope you've got as much on the walls as you have yourself.
Oh, yeah. This is the walls, this is the doors, and this is the skirting board, and this is the radiators.
Hey, you can do our spare bedroom when you finish that.
No, Tar. I don't want to see another tin of paint. Ever.
I must admit, I did worry about finding a suitable replacement for you, Rita.
Well, shop assistants are easy enough to find.
Oh, shop assistants may be, but it's not so easy to find someone with that special quality.
Oh, and what special quality has Sheila got?
The X Factor, I think they call it. No, and the chemistry between us, it is marvellous, you know, and she's so entertaining.
Sounds like the answer to your prayers.
Oh, yes, you have people eating out of her hand, you mark my words.
Another couple of weeks, it'll be like I was never there.
Oh, no, I'm sure that's not the case at all, no. No, Sheila is well aware she has some very large boots to fill.
I'll take that as a compliment.
What you need is a woman.
What I need is a brandy.
Me too, then.
2 brandies, please.
Large ones.
Right.
You can do worse than a mature woman with her own pup.
Woman? The only woman I'm interested in right now is my daughter, so until I've straightened things out with her...
Excuse me, I don't wish to be rude.
Norris can make accidental rudeness an art form.
But just what was going on today?
Dave tried to bribe Amber's boyfriend to dump her. That's what he did. But Amber found out. So now no one is talking to anyone else. She's gone to London, but Daryl is still here. And the boy still got Dave's £500.
Norris meant in the shop, the music.
The machine gun.
You like it?
Well, the sound of mating hyenas got Norris a bit worried.
It started off as the last night of the proms, then ended up on Blackpool Pier via the Bronx.
What he means is, no, not really.
I just want my ding back.
Oh, it's your age, love. Happens to us all.
Sally seemed happy after the holiday.
It was all right.
Did you enjoy yourself?
It's okay, you know. kept thinking how much I wished it was you there with me.
Good. Sally didn't seem to notice it was me on your mind.
Well, Sally just goes off in a little world of her own. I just try and say the right things at the right time.
And do the right thing.
Please don't.
I'm sorry. I was jealous. I missed you. What's up? What's that?
Well, only one way to find out.
It's beautiful.
And so are you.
Can I wear it then?
What's the idea?
I won't take it off.
You like it?
Do you want me to show you how much?
Oh, Eileen, whatever's the matter?
Oh, sorry. I put TV on and it was ET. It gets me every time. Well, don't you start. You haven't even watched the flaming film.
It's not that. Higher Lower has gone to the happy hunting ground.
Sorry?
She is no more.
I've had to dispense with their services.
You mean you've sacked her? Why?
It wasn't working.
You said she was good.
She is, but I felt a change of direction was needed, and Julie understands.
Well, I'm glad she does, because I don't.
Eileen, you know Jess is not the sort to be swayed by anything you could say. I think we both need to accept the decision.
Man's got to do what a man's got to do.
I couldn't put it better myself.
Oh.
What are you thinking?
Do you really want to know?
Mm-hmm. That's why I asked.
I'm thinking I'm in love with you. What's up? Oh, come on, Molly, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to...
Do you mean it?
Of course I mean it, Molly. I love you. I'm not just saying that because we're in bed together.
I really didn't want this to happen. I just wanted it to be fun and exciting. But I love you too. I've never felt like this before about anyone. Ever.
Can't wait to get started on this games room.
Listen to him, games room. We want in a gym and a 72-inch telly next.
Oh, nice one. Cheers, mate. That'll be that wing mirror that I ordered 6 days ago.
I dreamt about you last night. I did. I dreamt we were a normal couple doing normal things, walking down the street holding hands, eating our tea together, no sneaking about. Nobody seemed to mind. Not even Sally or Tyrone. I'd give anything for it to be like that. Just for one day. Anyway, I'll see you later, boys.
See ya.
Ta-da.
Oh, thank you. Oh, there's a letter here addressed to both of us. I wonder if we're writing to both of us.
You're just going to read it to yourself, are you, while I stand here like a lemon? Please. Dear Norris and Emily, as you know, I'm currently approaching the end of my sentence at Highfield Prison.
In the opinion of the governor and my probation officer, I have been an exemplary prisoner.
Oh, it can't be Gary Windass then.
He's already out.
I know. I've seen him. Case in the joint.
Shall I carry on?
Yes.
I am profoundly sorry for what I did and have no intention of offending again.
Who is it?
I recently married Fizz, and we would very much like to begin our married life together as residents of Coronation Street.
Was it a runny egg they ordered? Or
runny?
Runny.
And I understand this may not be easy for some of you. And I ask not for forgiveness, but for understanding. What a pompous nutcase.
He's not a nutcase.
What, kidnapping a young girl? What, locking her up?
Yeah, but it was Rosie.
I would be grateful for any responses which might help Fizz and I in coming to a decision about our future.
I just don't get it. Why is he asking us?
I enclose a stamped addressed envelope for your convenience. Yours sincerely,
John Stape.
I wonder what Kevin and Sally will think about this.
Kevin, any last-minute changes to this list? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
I hate talking about Christmas, especially in October.
Yeah, well, you're not the one who has to take the morning off to go and buy presents. This takes precision shopping, this does.
All right, don't buy me one. There, I've just saved you 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, I've already got yours. I got it last year. I thought you had too much already, so I kept it.
No, does that mean I've got to buy you one?
I hate to remind you, Kevin, but it's our wedding anniversary on Friday.
Yeah, I've had my head down the bog all night. Well, thought it was best if I had a day in bed. Well, I don't want to pass it on, strike down the old workforce. Oh, I will do. Yeah, thanks, bye. Bye. Chez, it's me. Take it you're still at Hotel Windass. Can you let me know when you're coming back home? I do worry. Bye.
Showing off their favourite food. Well, if he's taking the trouble to write, we must take the trouble to reply.
But why write to us?
Well, perhaps he's seeking early release and needs some character witnesses.
You don't really know us, though. Unless he thinks we're a bit of a soft touch when it comes to ex-offenders.
Oh, no. This was written by a man of conscience. I truly believe that.
I wonder when he comes out.
That letter doesn't say.
Well, if it's at the end of this month, we might be in Romania. Speaking of which, do I need to buy any special clothing, you think?
Well, a frock for Frankie's wedding, perhaps. I've started to learn a few helpful phrases. Scusatissima. It means excuse me.
It appears to be polite in any language.
There we are. Cat Costa is how much. Ajutor is help. And be cool, may you pay pener deiaer I plin custits pare.
Blimey, that's a mouthful. What does that mean?
My hovercraft is full of eels.
I'm against.
Are you?
It took Rosie in one of our cars. I still get asked about it now. They answer the phone and they say, "Hello, is that Nab Cabs?"
No.
I just tell them we're the cheapest in Manchester and all our male drivers have been chemically castrated.
Well, I still can't believe Fizz has married him.
Well, can't help who you fall in love with, I suppose. Not sure it's something I could forgive.
I'll forgive you.
Would you?
No matter what you did, I'd still love you.
Oh, Ashley.
Because you're a beautiful, incredible woman.
And you are a beautiful, incredible man. But we are not having sex until you've had your vasectomy.
Claire, it's been weeks. I'm going mad here.
It's a simple procedure. You'll be in and out of hospital in a flash.
We could take precautions.
I am doing. The word no.
Claire, I am begging you.
That's not very sexy. Go and have a cold shower.
Only if you'll have one with me.
Down, boy.
I take it you've heard John Stape's round robin.
Is this a round robin?
Well, we had one, so did Norris and Emily.
And me.
I'm Spartacus.
Looks like he's written to everyone on the street.
Oh, a toe-dipping exercise to gauge public opinion.
Yeah, well, they get frostbite, judging by the responses I've heard.
Well, it seemed a very reasonable letter to me, very, very sincere.
Well, he's an educated man. What do you expect?
I'm guessing you're opposed to his request.
Well, I most certainly am. What, accosting a young woman? Putting her parents through hell?
Chop his bits off. That's right, though.
You made cakes for their wedding.
It doesn't mean I want them living round here.
He should be allowed to take his place in our community. It's the mark of a civilised society.
Being able to get into a taxi without fear, Roy, is a mark of a civilised society.
I was just glad to get something in post that weren't a bill.
He's written to absolutely everyone, hasn't he?
Mean it? Why should he stoop so low to write to me?
I didn't mean that.
Well, I'm a resident of the street, so why shouldn't Stape write to me?
Stape? What's he done now? And where's the blushing bride?
She rang in sick.
Keeping out the way in case you turn up.
Yeah, well, I've told her what I think.
What about that letter?
What letter?
From John?
I haven't had any letter.
We have.
Who's we?
Us. And Norris and Emily and Dev. Ken and Deirdre. Roy. Oh, and Anna and Eddie, that I know of.
Maybe he thinks it'd be insensitive if he wrote to you.
And what does this letter say?
Hiya.
Hey, what are you doing up? It's your day off.
Work rang. The area moron's coming in this afternoon.
Well, good. You can tell him you're fed up doing a 60-hour week then.
Well, he's coming in because the till's been down the last 3 nights.
I hope they don't suspect you.
Oh no, assistant moron was in tears. Wants me to help him get to the bottom of it before the area moron gets there. I'll be 2 hours max.
Well, make sure you are, because it's Simon's recorder recital today.
Yeah, I know, and I won't miss it for the world. I'll see you later.
Can't believe he's writing to you.
Hey, I'm not a second-class citizen.
Where's Rosie's letter? Where's my letter? I mean, we're the victims. We're the first ones he should be writing to.
Maybe it'll come in second post.
He's only asking out of politeness what we all think of him and Fizz's predicament.
Yeah, well, he's not going to get a courteous reply. Not from me.
Well, I think it's a very nice letter. Very sincere.
I bet you do.
And personally, I don't have a problem with him moving back round here. Seems like a very nice lad.
Nice lad? A nice lad?
Uh-oh. Sally's on the warpath again.
How do you fancy a romantic night away?
Dev, I know you met her in the back.
I've been thinking about what you said this morning.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry. That was really unfair of me. I know the score.
No, but if we could get away, properly away, then we could be like a normal couple.
Kevin, please don't do this to me.
Let's do it. Tomorrow.
How?
There's a 10K run.
Oh, come on.
No.
Not another run.
Listen to me. It's in Glasgow. If we both sign up for it, we'd have to go away tonight. We won't be back till tomorrow night. Give us a Kit Kat while I'm here.
Hey, have you heard what he's done now?
Who?
Stape. Everybody asking if them things can live on the street.
No way.
Well, when I say everybody, I mean not us, not the victims. We don't get a look in. And why? Because he knows what we'll say if he does.
You had a letter off Stape?
No, I went out before the post came. You've had some here, though.
What?
A letter to the Webster family. Put it on the desk with the rest of the post.
The Webster family?
Let me guess. Party planning.
Not quite. First, I need convincing that Ken does want a joint party. I don't want to gate crash his.
Well, why not? It's greener apart from anything.
Trust you to suck the joy out of a birthday party.
Yeah, it's a bit like car sharing, more people enjoying fewer finite resources.
Oh, yeah. I mean, hey, forget carbon emissions. It's all them little cocktail sausages on sticks that are overheating the planet.
Every little counts.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you now, if I get to 70, I'm going to let rip regardless of the risk of global warming.
There's always offsetting.
What do you know about offsetting?
Bryony at Knit and Natter.
Can you knit?
No, but she can natter.
Bryony offsets everything she shouldn't do with something she should.
Highly commendable.
If she has a sherry, she offsets it with a walk in the park.
Not sure it works like that.
Well, I'd have to walk from Land's End to John O'Groats to offset all the sherries I've had.
So, we're all agreed? We're having a joint party in the Rovers?
Yes, Emily.
Good.
Sorry, Emily, can I just remind me Dad and Blanche that Simon's recorder recital this afternoon?
Oh, like any of us need reminding the amount he's practiced.
Why has he sent it here?
I don't know. He's probably not allowed to write to our address.
Oh, I bet he knows all the loopholes, all the scams.
Do you want me to read it?
Yeah, go on.
Dear Kevin, Sally, Rosie and Sophie, I'm writing to you all as a family because the pain I caused was to all of you, not just Rosie.
Oh, creep! What's he take us for?
Yeah, but it's the truth, though. He did hurt you all, and he's admitting it.
That is exactly the response he's hoping for.
What?
You, to feel sorry for him already.
I don't feel sorry for him.
He's good with words, of course he is. He's a teacher. He's just using you.
Using me?
You want me to finish reading this?
No, tear it up.
What?
I don't want to listen to him grovel. Anyway, I know what comes next.
Not unless I carry on reading.
I wish Rosie hadn't taken that money.
Oh, why have you brought this up now?
Do you know, that's all part of his master plan.
Yeah, and I said all this then.
Yeah, well, it's not going to work. No way. I'm going to go and nip it in the bud.
You see what you've done? Nearly cut my finger off.
And that's my fault because?
Because I can't concentrate, can I? My mind keeps wandering.
You need something to take your mind off it. I'm baking scones.
I'm in no fit state to be using sharp implements. Unless I plunge one into my heart and I've done with it.
Oh, don't exaggerate.
What do you want me to beg?
Of course I don't.
Because I will. I'm happy to beg. Claire, I am desperate, and if we don't do something, then... That flaming bell! What's he playing now?
Have you had a letter from John Stape?
Yep.
Only I take it you're against him moving back into our street.
Of course I am.
Only I'm trying to organise a meeting in the Rovers tonight, see if we can all speak in one voice, let him know what we think.
Sal, count me in.
Oh, great. About 7:30, OK?
Yep, I'll be there.
See you later.
Yeah. See you.
Yeah, actually, these still look okay. I'm going to take them outside.
Who's next? Oh, Norris, you got a minute? Tonight?
She's like a woman possessed.
Yeah.
So I suppose this puts the kibosh on our plans.
Not necessarily.
What, you think there's any way she's going to let you go anywhere tonight?
Don't give up the ghost just yet.
Thank you very much, Norris. We'll see you tonight. Right, let's try Ashley and Claire. Ashley, have you received a letter today from John Stape?
Yes, and I'm furious about it. But I'm more furious about that flaming bell.
You can't go confronting people in this mood.
That bell is a public nuisance. Take it down or I'll smash it to pieces.
Excuse my husband. His brain's been addled by the incessant noise pollution.
Noise pollution? Nobody else has complained.
We live next door. It's torture.
Especially the machine gun and the theme from Star Wars.
Ah, you would prefer it played something more relaxing. A Moonlight Sonata, perhaps, or Edelweiss.
Turn it off. Get right. Ash, step away from the bell. It's driving me mad. Clear your mind. Come here. It's all right. I'm here now.
So I take it you're against having a convicted kidnapper living just a few doors down?
I am, yes.
I don't think it's as simple as that.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. But will you at least come to the meeting tonight in the Rovers and just listen to the opinions of your friends and your neighbours before you write back to him?
I'd be happy to.
Blanche?
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Great.
I feel like a Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah, well, it is a moral crusade.
Yeah, were you doing all the talking and me just tagging along behind when I should be mending cars?
I assumed you felt the same way as I do.
I do, but you never talk anything through, you just go barging in. It's like this meeting, for instance. Oh, do you know, I've not got anything planned.
Well, have you?
Well, yeah, I was thinking of going for a run, actually.
What run? Where?
A charity 10K in Glasgow.
What, Glasgow in Scotland? You never said anything.
Well, it's hard to get a word in.
Well, it takes ages to have something like that planned.
Yeah, and I've known about it for ages. I've just never got round to registering it. It's just crept up on me.
So when would you leave?
Tonight.
Tonight? We've got the meeting tonight.
Yeah, which you organised without telling me.
I'm sorry, Kevin, but I need you by my side when it comes to things like this.
I'll walk in 3 steps behind.
I'm fine now, honest. Right. Now take deep breaths. Try and clear your mind. Have you got any brandy?
I don't want a brandy.
No, but I do. That were dead scary back there. Thought you were going to thump him.
You should have done. The man's a buffoon.
Look, should you be getting back to the shop?
It's okay. I've put a note on the door telling people to help themselves and put the money in the till.
What?
I'm joking! Man, you are so tense!
Yes, and I am getting more tense thinking about the money we lose because we're both sat here.
All right, okay. Message understood. Oh, yeah, and don't worry about the bell, yeah? I'll take care of it.
Don't get involved, Graham. There's already enough bad feeling.
It's okay. There's more than one way to skin a squirrel. Laters.
Right then, come on. Let's go upstairs and let off some steam before you kill somebody.
I'm being stupid, aren't I?
I won't answer that.
Stupid and selfish. Look, I will have the up. It's only fair. I don't want to show health again.
Are you sure?
I know, and I will make the time up. Thanks, Luke. Bye. You in a sulk?
Nope.
You look like you are.
I work flaming hard over there.
I know you do.
Me running. It's the one thing I do that's just for me. It's the only time I get to switch off, unwind. Forget it.
No, you're right. And I do just charge ahead with what I want. Go to Glasgow, go on the run.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What about tonight?
Well, I've got enough front for both of us, and I think I've got a big enough gob. Don't you?
I was thinking of asking Molly. See if she fancied joining me.
Yeah, why not? It's a long way to go on your own.
Cheers, son.
You're cutting it a bit fine, aren't you?
Yeah, sorry, I've been waiting for Leanne.
She not with you?
No, she's flaming well not.
Oh, where is she?
Stuck at work, can't get away.
Isn't it a day off?
Look, please, don't get me started. Come on, we've got to go, otherwise Simon will have nobody watching him. Come on.
Yeah, well, we're making a lot less money now. Kev's decided to go part-time.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to manage the rest of the day on your own, and tomorrow.
You and Sal off to Highfield Jail. Persuade him not to let Stape out.
If you must know, I'm off to Bonnie, Scotland.
Oh, aye?
Yeah, I've signed myself up for a 10K run in Glasgow tomorrow. In fact, I was going to ask you if you fancied it.
Me?
Well, it'll be a long train journey on my own otherwise. And we had a great time that last run we did together.
Yeah, it was amazing. When are you going?
Today after work.
Today? I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's a bit short notice then. Well, don't want to drag you away from your husband.
I don't mind if you want to go with him.
Oh, don't you?
No, get started on the games room. You'll have to clear it with Dev, though.
He owes me tons of time off. I've never been to Glasgow. Yeah, I'd love to come with you.
Brilliant.
I'll get that.
How does God not strike us down?
You've not heard the best bit yet.
What do you mean?
We're not going to Glasgow.
What?
Well, you know that dream you had last night? I'm going to make it come true. How long does it take for you to pack and get ready?
About an hour.
Great. Come round to mine then when you're off.
Got all your gear?
Yeah, I don't need much for one night, do I?
I was thinking, maybe I should come with you.
Yeah?
See you cross the finish line, make up for last time.
Well, what about the garage?
Well, that's the problem, isn't it? With Kev away as well. Next race, I promise I'll be there. Just feel dead guilty.
There's no need. What does he say?
It's private. He's just whittering on about what's going to happen when he comes out.
What about when he comes out?
He wants to live here with you, doesn't he?
And what do you think about that?
You know what I think.
But Ches, we're married now. He's my husband. We're going to have to sort out where we're all going to live.
You can live where you want, and I'll live where I want.
Chesney!
I brought you that book you needed.
All right, Tar. Are you stopping?
Can't. My mum's on the warpath.
What have you done?
I've done nothing. It's them stupid letters John's been sending everyone. She's going mental.
Letters? What letters?
You don't even know about it.
Well, I know he wrote to Ches.
He wrote to everybody, Fizz. Everybody. Even Eddie Windass.
Oh, everyone except his wife.
Just asking what we all think about him coming to live back on the street when he gets out.
And he's written to all the neighbours.
Anyway, my mum's organised this meeting in the pub tonight to try and stop him.
Oh, no. John.
It's not the end of the world. Simon had 3 generations of his family watching.
He was looking for it in the audience.
He were not. He was sat up straight, giving that recorder jib like a real pro. Put me in mind of like a bill.
And I've got a special pudding for him in the fridge after he's had his tea.
Triple chocolate mousse.
Intelligent as well as talented.
She shouldn't make promises that she can't keep.
Could have been worse. She could have turned up drunk.
Blanche.
Well, I did notice 1 or 2 of the teachers giving me a wide berth when I walked in.
Yeah, but look how far you've come since those dark days. You were proud of your son this afternoon. And I was proud of mine.
He was dead good, weren't he?
Virtuoso performance.
Oh, not a word you normally use for Fairy Jacker on a recorder.
Oh, I am so sorry. I couldn't get away. How'd it go, Simon? Nailed it. Yes. Sorry.
Come in, Molly. Oh. You all set?
Just about.
Oh, you two must be gluttons for punishment.
Why?
Glasgow in October, you're going to freeze.
I'll soon get warmed up. Pounding the streets.
Dad, are you gay?
What sort of question is that?
Are you gay?
Sophie?
I've just been on the net, and there is a 10k run tomorrow in Glasgow. The Glasgow 10k.
Yeah, well, you don't have to be gay to run it. There'll be loads of straight people doing it.
Gay men and women from all over the world will be descending on Glasgow for Scotland's Campus Fun Run, it says.
We're running to support gay charities. My cousin's gay.
And I'm a lot more open-minded than you think.
Well, I hope you've packed your nice tight running shorts.
Come on, we better go, otherwise we're going to miss our train.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye, love.
Oi! Yeah, you got more outfits than Mr. Ben.
Yeah? Who's Mr. Ben?
It's before your time, so forget it.
As you can see, I've taken up window cleaning.
No. What, as well as butchery and,
Gardening, yeah, well, butchery is my vocation, but I need other strings to my bow.
Employers don't take kindly to people who flit from job to job.
Well, we all need time to work out who we really are.
And have you cleaned windows before, Graham?
Nah, but got a sponge and bucket. How hard can it be?
Harder than you think.
Try me.
Well, we've already got a window cleaner, mate.
Bet he's not as cheap as me.
Maybe not, but he does a very good job.
Well, I'll do a better job. And as a one-off introductory special offer, I'll clean your windows for nothing.
What
are you, crazy?
Let me give you some advice. In business, a big fat zero is a big fat zero.
Yeah. Well, you should know. Oh. Step aside, gents! I'm prepared to be amazed.
I said sorry to Simon, gave him a cuddle, and he said not to worry about it. Now it's your turn. Oh, there'll be plenty of other performances. You'll be filling the MEN Arena in a couple of years' time by the sound of it.
Look, it's not just about you missing Simon's show.
Obviously not.
No. You let me down as well, Lee.
What?
I was dreading going back into that school. Having to face all them parents after I made such a fool of myself last Christmas.
Oh, Peter.
And today, Lee, that was the first time that I felt I could walk back into that school with my head held high. Slay a few demons. Complete my rehabilitation.
Oh, sweetheart.
And I wanted you with me. Not me dad, not Blanche, not Deirdre, you. My girlfriend. Partner. Whatever we call each other.
Partner sounds nice, or love of me life.
You know, a lot of people around here, they think that I only got you back because I needed a mother for Simon. But it's me that needs looking after, me that needs taking care of, me that needs keeping on the straight and narrow. It's me that needs to be loved.
Well, I'll never let you down again. Either of you.
Last gate again, you ninny.
You don't think they suspected?
I think I managed to convince them.
You don't mind getting a bus?
Can you get the bus to Paris?
We're not going to Paris.
Then where are we going? Tell me. Please, please, please.
I'll give you the clue. We get the bus to the station and then we get on a train.
Oh, well, that narrows it down.
And it's a lot closer than Glasgow, so we can have loads of time together. And we ain't doing any running when we get there.
Weatherfield bus terminal.
Chester.
Chester?
Booked us in a posh hotel.
Oh, Kev. Hey, my dad used to take me to Chester. There was a little cake shop there he loved.
Did I pack my trainers?
Oh, you don't need them.
No, but if Sophie or Rosie or Sally spots him, they'll know I'm not done the room, won't they? I've got to go. Excuse me.
No, Kevin, you'd forget your head if it wasn't screwed on.
Why would you do a thing like this without warning me?
He's quite good at lobbing in the old curveball.
Last time I saw him, I told him me and you had had words and that you didn't want to move. He said, leave it with me.
Man of his word.
I can't believe he's written to everybody. Wish I could see all these letters.
Whatever he was trying to achieve, it has backfired massively.
He's just played right into Sally's hands. She'll be on a mission now.
I won't worry about her.
But I do worry. What John's doing, he is trying to be sensitive, you know, listen to people. Whereas Sally, she's just trying to incite the mob.
Maybe nobody will turn up. The pub could be empty.
It's like he's been to court, he's been to prison, now he gets to go to court again, but the court of Sally Webster.
Ignore her.
I can't ignore him, it's not fair, Ches. Someone should be there to speak up for him.
Why are you so slow, huh? You have hardly done one window.
I'm being thorough, professional.
Oh.
Well, for the next 24 hours, we can do what we want. No sneaking about. Just like a normal couple.
Staying here? No.
Yeah. Hey? Hey?
Thank you.
Oh, while the cat's away, eh?
Oh, they're not all for me. Sorry, thank you.
Disaster. Man, I am really sorry.
Well, what's happened, Graham?
Well, I was determined to do a good job, you know. Really giving it welly. Putting my heart and soul into it. But there was like bugs on the class, ingrained. Like they'd been there since the 60s.
Graham, what happened?
Well, I slipped.
Just what happened?
I knocked the doorbell off.
You idiot. No. I hope you haven't broken it.
I think I might have.
Wow! Fantastic!
Yeah, it's not bad.
Must have cost a fortune.
So, what you fancy doing?
I want to see the sights of Chester.
Yeah, apparently there's a really nice walk around the city walls.
Yeah, there's that historic monument. What's it called?
Well, the receptionist gave us a guide.
Yeah, it's supposed to be amazing. Really old, but really well preserved.
What, like a castle?
No, you.
Shit! It's all right, my darling. It's okay. You'll be okay.
Maybe when it dries out properly.
No, it's as dead as a doorbell.
Boom, boom.
Now, can we just get a normal doorbell? One that just plays the tune ding dong, one that doesn't annoy the neighbours.
I can't believe my ears. This buffoon commits criminal damage, willful damage.
Useful damage.
And you are practically congratulating him.
No, I am actually congratulating him. Watch, Graham lad, well done. And I know that you said you do the windows for free, but I insist on paying you.
My God, you are in cahoots.
3 bedtime stories. 3.
Yeah, you only read them because you've got a guilty conscience.
Well, in that case, you're in for 10 bedtime stories at least.
Oh, Lee, just ignore me, you know, I was being self-indulgent.
No, I'm sorry. I should have realised that it was important to you too.
Hey, I may expect a lot, but I don't expect you to be a mind reader.
Yeah, but you can expect me to be at your side next time. And I promise I will. Job or no job.
So what happened anyway? I mean, you said you were only going to be a couple of hours.
Oh, well, we found out what was wrong with the till. It overrings. Except the area moron decided he didn't want to believe us.
No.
See, that's why I couldn't get to the recital, because I was under interrogation.
Really? Well, can they do that?
The manager is useless, but he's not a crook. It got sorted in the end. Well, actually, no, it didn't. It got sorted for today, because while that idiot's in charge, there's going to be problem after problem. Still, it's fun trying to guess what tomorrow's cock-up's going to be.
Not exactly a barrel of laughs.
No, but I intend to forget about it now. While you massage me feet.
Do you always analyse your relationships like this?
I analyse this one. Trying to work out how the hell I got myself into this mess. It's so not me to cheat on my partner.
Can't help who you fall in love with.
You can, actually. I wouldn't have fallen for Jason, for instance, even if he is drop dead gorgeous.
That was just me, trying to divert the attention away from myself.
It's like I live by a totally different set of rules when I'm around you. Knowing that you're completely unsuitable and it can't possibly go any further makes me want you more.
I feel like I couldn't stop myself.
I should have done all this before I got married.
What, you saying you got married too young?
I'm saying I was naive. I thought Tyrone was all I wanted. Got wrapped up in the whole wedding thing. He's a good man. He's kind and sweet. But it's not enough anymore.
I feel we're just meant to be together.
Forces beyond our control.
Maybe I'm just making an excuse, so I feel less guilty.
Do you feel guilty?
Well, don't you?
Doesn't stop me sleeping with you though, does it? None of it matters. Because you're not going to leave Sally. And I'm not going to leave Tyrone.
Too painful.
Could be worth it though. To spend the rest of your life with the person you love.
I could begin to think about it. And the aggro and pain.
No. I think about telling Tyrone. But like kicking a puppy.
Because you're with such nice people, eh? Otherwise we could cause absolute mayhem. We had a mind to.
No seats. I said we should have got here earlier.
Frank exchange of views is all very well, but if it descends into rabble-rousing...
Descends? Look at Sally Webster.
God, it's evening. Yeah, well, it just shows you how strong public feeling is.
Well, have you written a speech?
No, Rosie, I'm going to speak from my heart.
Well, Mum, keep it short, because I'm meeting Minnie in a club in half an hour.
Right, can I get everybody's attention, please?
The earth is flat.
I'd just like to say a few words. Firstly, I'd just like to say thank you all for coming, because I know how busy everybody is. But the well-being of our children is something that we all care about. And we have to do everything in our power to protect them.
Yeah. Go on, Sal.
Sorry, is this a private party?
No, you're just as entitled to be here as anyone else.
More entitled than some we could mention.
I thought you were poor.
I've made a miraculous recovery.
Come on, Sally, you speak up, love.
As you all know, a year ago, my daughter Rosie was abducted by John Stape, her former teacher.
This is nice, isn't it? Haven't ruined things, have I?
No.
Droning on, getting all heavy.
Listen, we needed to talk about things sooner rather than later.
And I do want it all, but I'm happy to take what I can get.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. And I promise that from now on, you and me are going to savour every moment we've got together.
These letters, they're a cheap stunt. A pathetic attempt to curry favour. John Stape wants you to think that he's a decent, honest man who served his time.
He is!
He is not. He is a devious...
I'm sorry.
He's a devious, manipulative predator.
This is unfair.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be saying that if you had an 18-year-old daughter, Roy.
Well, that's irrelevant.
Why? Well, Amber's in the same class as Rosie. She could have been the one.
We don't have to take this. I mean, we can say no. At the end of his letter, he says, I would be grateful for any responses which might help Fizz and I to come to a decision about our future. Oh, give him the response that this letter deserves. Write to him tonight and tell him he is not welcome on this street.
Would you there, Sal?
In fact, I'm going to go one step further. I'm going to burn this letter and I'm going to send him the ashes.
I'm sorry, this is like a meeting of the Ku Klux Klan.
We can't allow a pervert to live on our street.
He served his sentence. It's not up to you where he lives.
Hey, hey. Well said, Kenny boy.
You would say that. You're an ex-con as well.
Well, I find myself in the unusual position of having no sympathy for the criminal or the victim.
All John wants is to put what happened behind us and make a fresh start.
Fine. Well, go and find somewhere else to live.
We have got Chesney to consider.
Why should my daughters, why should I have to put up with you and John walking down our street? How is that going to make us feel?
John is deeply sorry for what he did. He said so in court. And he has never tried to wriggle out of any charges. He has taken his punishment. He said sorry over and over again. He gave Rosie the money from the sale of his grand's house.
Yeah, that was a ruse.
You drive around in a sports car that you bought with John's money.
He owed Rosie that money.
I love John. I know what he did was wrong, but he is still a good person. He's writing to you all to ask for your permission for us to live here. He don't have to do that. He's doing it because he cares what you think. He knows, just like I know, that you are all good, decent, fair-minded people. Thank you. Woo.
We're only fixing cars this morning and not driving them, mate. It was steaming last night when you came in for the kebab.
I had a kebab? But I woke up in the middle of the night starving.
Yeah, probably because you dropped most of it on the shop floor. And it were nowhere near as funny as you thought it was.
Sorry. Hey, have you heard that off Amber?
You asked last night.
Oh, did I?
And like I said then, since my mum stuck her arm in, Amber don't want to know. Left her messages, texts. But she hasn't been in touch and I don't reckon she will be. Alright?
I could get used to this and there's no washing up.
You're not having that sausage?
No, neither are you.
Oh, go on.
We're supposed to be doing a 10k run. We can't go back half a stone heavier.
No, we can work it off.
Good luck for the run, T.
Oh, you finished your round?
Are you going to visit John?
Yeah.
Can you give him this?
Oh, Ches, I can't. It's against the rules. What's it say?
You might as well read it yourself.
Fizz, just to let you know, clever speeches in the pub are all well and good, but there's enough right-minded people who would rather see your husband in hell before they'd see him living round here, okay?
Sally, get stuffed, okay? Go on, you're late for school.
It's going to be strange, her not being round for a few months.
I'm sure she'll send postcards.
And I suppose it'll make life easier for your new assistant. You know, not having Rita's long shadow looming over her.
I don't think that sort of thing bothers Sheila.
Oh, how is she settling in?
Oh, marvellously.
Oh. Yoo-hoo!
speak of the devil, see? Now then, Emily, this is Sheila. Sheila, Emily.
Oh, it's lovely to meet you.
And you. I've heard so much about you.
Oh, all of it good.
I gather you've had a lot of experience in shops of this type.
Oh, yes, yeah. I've made a point of avoiding supermarkets, department stores, soulless places. People do like to chat. Social intercourse. That's what's lacking in the corporate chain. Right, I'm sure I'll see you later.
Yes, I'm sure.
Booking bag?
Yep, lunchbox.
Yep. Come here. Hey, where are you off?
School.
Oh, thought I was taking him.
Part of my punishment for missing his recital.
Oh, it's a bit harsh, that. She couldn't help it.
Oh, it's all right. I'm going to carry on to work. The bar's bound to be in a mess. Assistant moron closed up last night.
Oh, he must know how to close up, surely.
Yeah, you would think so, but odds on he didn't.
Well, maybe he leaves it because he knows you'll do a better job, eh?
Maybe he leaves it because he's a lazy... You know what.
I know as well, but I'm not allowed to say.
Simon!
Hey, look, just don't let him get to you, you know.
Yeah, easy for you to say. You're your own boss.
Oh, not while you and him are around, I'm not. Right, give me a kiss.
Come on.
Good lad.
See you later.
Bye, love.
That's how my Auntie Doreen used to kiss me, except she smelt of gin.
Why didn't you give me some warning about your little stunt with those letters?
I'm assuming the use of the word stunt means you're not ever so happy.
Well, where do I start? Let's see. How about having to take on half the Rovers last night? I was almost expecting them round the house after closing with pitchforks and flaming torches.
You've got to be joking. Nothing did happen, surely.
In the end, no.
Thank heavens for that.
Then there was having to talk Ches round after your letter.
I made a right mess of everything, haven't I?
Not entirely.
Eh?
Well, whatever it said, he took notice of. He is prepared to live with us as long as we stay on the street.
Fantastic.
Not if half the neighbours want us out, though, is it?
What are you doing?
I haven't done this in years.
Well, don't break anything.
It's all right. Only land on you.
You great daft thing. Do you feel better now?
I feel better now.
This is the best day ever.
Oh, despite the weather.
What weather?
Gee, do you want to get on a boat?
Yeah. Don't suppose it sails off into the sunset, does it, and we wake up in a foreign port?
I'll hijack it and take us to the Caribbean.
If only.
So, who was giving you a hard time in the pub?
Sally, of course. Dev, Eddie Windass, Blanche.
She wrote to me as well. She'd have been one of those women in the French Revolution, sat next to the guillotine, knitting.
I think she'd rather be the one chopping the heads off.
But on the other hand, as well as Ches, I've had support from Roy and Haley and Ken and Deirdre Barlow.
Really?
Yeah. Now, it's easy for me in here. I never thought I'd say that. But you're the one who's got to face up to the rabble-rousers. Can you do it?
Last night, when I was having a go at them, it actually felt good not to be apologising, trying to make peace for once.
And it'll not be long now till I'll be by your side. We'll face them down, Fizz. It's a war we've got to fight, but it's a war we'll win.
You know what? You're right. I love you.
Good. Because I love you too.
I can't believe Ken's actually 70.
I don't think he can believe it himself sometimes.
Emily's coming up to 80. But mate, God, I'm drinking the same water as them. There must be something in it.
No, there isn't. I drink more of it than any of you, and I still sometimes feel older than my dad.
Well, we'll be more than happy to do whatever you want. Food, entertainment.
Betty jumping out of a cake.
Now the cake can be arranged, but I'm not sure about the jumping. About music, Lloyd does a bit of DJing.
Oh, now that's a thought.
What are you doing, reckoning on trawling through Emily's Northern Soul collection, see what her favourite anthems are? And also, first sign of loud music, my dad will be out that day.
It's a party. So, do you want me to speak to Lloyd, or would you like to do that?
Trevor.
No, I'll speak to him.
No, I think we'll let Liz handle this one.
Give us a white wine, Liz, eh?
Well, look what you're doing here.
Oh, I've had it with that place. Told the area moron exactly what I thought of him.
What, you've resigned?
Yeah, I also left the assistant moron wearing 2 trays of guacamole specials and 3 bowls of chili dip. I don't think they'll be expecting me back. You know, before I started this job, I never actually met anybody who couldn't organise a booze up in a brewery, but that lot. Peter, the place should be a gold mine.
Why is that your problem? I mean, it's not like you're on a share of the profits. Lee, you should have just let them get on with it.
You sound just like them.
What do you mean?
Oh, we're big, clever blokes, and you're just a silly little girl. Just look pretty and do your job for our equally pathetic mates.
OK.
Exactly.
Well, then it sounds like you're better off out of it.
Joe felt like telling him. 2 weeks back, I was running a better bar with better prospects, and I've got a couple of numpties.
Is that how you ended up tipping the dips and stuff over your boss?
Oh no, that was when he implied my best chance of getting promoted was on me back.
You flaming said that?
Well, it's what he was thinking.
OK, so then he didn't say it. You read his mind?
I do know what he meant. Are you saying this is my fault?
Well, you're saying it's mine.
And how do you reckon that?
Well, listen to yourself, Lee. Leeds, great bar, great prospects. I persuaded you to come back here, and now you're shacked up with an alcoholic bookie and his son in a backstreet flat working for numpties.
Oh, put your violin away and stop playing the flaming martyr. This is about me. My career, my independence. It's not about poor, pathetic Peter who's desperate to set off on a new guilt trip. Do you know, Simon's more grown up than you sometimes.
Can you imagine living in one of those houses by the river?
Yeah, we'll buy a lottery ticket. 6 numbers each.
If I win, I might let you come and stay.
What do you mean, mate?
If you ask nicely.
Beg you mean?
Something like that.
And what happens if I win, eh?
Oh, well then, you'll be on your hands and knees begging me to come and stay.
Hi. Yeah, we've just finished. Not long ago. Oh, pretty good, yeah, I'm shattered. Yeah, I'll give you a ring when I know what time train we're on, yeah? All right, yeah, and same to you.
Right.
Yeah, fine.
We should check what the weather's like in Glasgow in case they ask. I'll buy a paper.
And I'll check the time of the trains.
What are you doing?
Hey?
You're supposed to be at work. I've been waiting.
Like I want to spend any more time than I have to with a mardy beggar like you.
And why should I want to talk to somebody who goes out the way to ruin my life?
Oh, don't be such a drama queen.
What?
Don't you look at me like that, lady. Like what? Like you got something nasty on your shoe.
Don't take any notice.
We're having a private conversation with my son.
Not that private. The whole world could hear the two of you.
I'm just on my way to work, but if you want to continue this later, just let me know what street corner you're going to be standing on.
Liz, don't lower yourself.
Oh, go on, Liz. Do.
Hiya, Daddy, I'm winning.
Yeah? Good lad.
Uh-oh.
Come on, you. Your turn.
You two have had a row.
No, we haven't. Well, Perhaps I said some stupid stuff.
Did he?
Very stupid.
Do you want me to go to my room so we can talk?
I'd rather just finish this game.
What you said must have been really stupid.
Hey, Leanne already thinks you're more grown up than me.
Actually, Simon, it might be best if you just go to your room for a minute, yeah?
He's right. And so were you. I said some really stupid stuff.
Yeah, well, you weren't the only one.
I was worried that instead of thanking me for getting you back here, you'd blame me now your job's gone pear-shaped.
The way I remember it, Peter, you didn't bash me over the head and drag me back here. I decided that for myself.
And suggesting that you'd maybe imagined your boss was trying it on
Trust me, I know what he meant.
Yeah. Sorry.
But none of that was down to you. Look, if I mess things up, I don't need somebody else to blame.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Do you know what really gets me, though? I could have run that bar 1,000 times. No, actually, 1,000,000 times better than that couple of clowns. I know what works. I've got good ideas. What?
Note. It's their loss.
Thank you. Anyway, I've got a game to win here.
Are you yellow?
No.
In that case, your day's not about to get any better.
Yeah, just had a quiet night in. Watch the telly. So, have you any idea what time this train gets in then? Alright, well I'll have you some food ready then. Alright, love you. Bye bye.
Great performance, Dobmeister. Quiet night, Shame she's back tonight, really. Could have done with a place to dock.
Oh, what's up with the flat?
My mother's in it.
Had a row?
We do know what else. It's all down to her, but she says I do one.
Flipping mothers, eh? Do you know what? My mum came that close to splitting me and Molly up.
When she else didn't manage it.
Yeah, but only because Molly was a right star. Saw through with a lot.
You're one of the lucky ones.
Yeah, I know. But, if me and Molly wasn't so solid, she'd have done for us.
Couldn't bother her, could I? You know, just to see me mum off.
Why don't you just tell her to sling her up?
Suppose I'm gonna have to hurt her. Because if we're in that flat for much longer, there's only one of us coming out alive. Trouble is, it'll probably be her.
So, there they are at the safari park. Brand new car, pride and joy. Despite his dad telling him not to, boy in the back lets down the window just as an elephant comes up. I'll be with you in a minute, dear. Now, being inquisitive, the elephant shoves his trunk through the window. Boy in the back panics, shuts the window, catching the elephant's what's it. So the elephant kicks in the side of the car.
It's an urban myth. It never happened.
It was the brother of a woman who works with my sister.
Sheila, customer.
You believe me, don't you?
Well, not having heard the full story,
Well, brand new car, this chap.
Thank you, Deirdre.
Thanks, Norris.
Oh, this is Deirdre Barlow. She lives at number 1. Deirdre, Sheila Wheeler, my new assistant.
Yes, I gathered.
Nice to meet you. Now, my sister wouldn't make something like that up.
It's just one of those stories, like the little lad who brought a penguin home from the zoo in the...
Well, that happened, Weatherfield died.
Well, and just another urban myth, I promise you. What was there something else,
Well,
Deirdre?
I do feel a fool. Wait till I see our Norma.
Yes, there's a bit of a party at the Rovers tomorrow, a celebration for Ken and Emily's birthday. I presume you'll be coming.
Oh, well, I shall look forward to that. I met Emmy earlier, sweet old dear.
Well, I'm sure you'll be very welcome.
Did I ever tell you about the time when Freddie, from Freddie and the Dreamers, came to my friend Margaret's birthday? It was a few years after you were made for me, but he was still big in Didsbury. Yes. He died a few years back. He's sadly missed. I'll make us a cup of tea.
Did you get her from the advert in the window, or did you get her from a Sheila Wheeler dealer?
Very droll.
Oh, I was just thinking, you could be eligible for a refund.
You working in the morning?
First thing.
Can I get something to eat before we get the train?
Not hungry.
Me neither.
Hiya, would like to check out, please. It's 314.
Hang on.
What?
What?
Let's stay.
What?
I don't want to go back, do you?
Are you serious?
I've never been more serious.
But this is completely mad.
I know. And I don't care. I just want another night with you.
Kevin, what are we doing?
I love you, Mum.
Who's that for?
It's my tea.
Shifts for next week.
Late every night? Get lost.
Yeah, well, thanks to you, I have a life to rebuild, so you can cover me while I go around.
Oh, this is just you getting back at me over Amber.
You know, it might not be up there with you poisoning me dad, but sabotaging my relationship, pretty nasty, even by your standards.
It was you and Dev sabotaged it. All I did was let her know what was going on.
You know, when I came here, I had my dad, I had Mel, and I had everybody. We had a right good setup. Till you came along. And then you drove them away, and now you've done exactly the same with Amber.
Why won't you see I was doing it for your sake? She was going away. All she'd have done was sneak around with some lad at university and broken your heart.
Don't judge everybody by your own standards.
Oh, get over it, Daryl. She's already cheated on you once.
I don't want you interfering with my life. All you ever do is make things worse, and I'm sick of it. I can't stand sight of you.
Yeah, well, the feeling's mutual, trust me. In fact, I don't even know why I'm even bothering to waste my breath on you. Here. You know you can shove that.
Oh, flaming hell, man. Right, that's it. I don't ever want to see your stupid face again. You're out of the flat, and you know what? If I have it my way, you're out of a job and all. Go ruin some other poor beggar's life, because I've had enough of you in mine.
There's still time to get another train if you want.
Is that what you want?
You know it isn't. Can't believe we're doing this.
Oh, I can. I've never felt more
What?
madder or sane at the same time. Best ring, Sam. Wait, Sal? Yeah, I'm fine. Well, no, I'm not going to be back tonight. Look, the train's cancelled and there's not another one till tomorrow. Yeah, well, it's not my fault, is it? I know, I'll be back. Yeah, look, I'm sure we'll find somewhere to stay. Yeah, tomorrow when I know. Okay. Bye. Done.
Is she not happy?
It's our anniversary tomorrow and I forgot.
Well, we can still go. Just say there was another train.
Do you want to ring Daryl? Let's go.
So we check the bathroom.
I've already done it. We're gonna miss the train for real.
So? I don't know what the rush is.
Well, the sooner we get back, the less time they have for wondering what's going on.
You're wishing we'd gone back last night now, aren't you?
Well, we didn't. So come on, let's go.
Well, any birthday's special, isn't it? But 70, that's really special.
To be fair, I'm 6. Granddad's been alive 11 times as long as I have, plus 4 years.
Well, he may have been, but I bet he's not as good as you at mental arithmetic, is he?
There we go. How's that?
Ah, it's brilliant, love. You see, now, if I would have done it, it would have looked like some dog would have been chewing on it. Right, let's go and say happy birthday to Grandad, yeah? Hey, And don't forget your school stuff, and then we can go straight on.
Oh, I don't have to come, do I?
Oh, you don't have to, no.
Oh, and listen, don't remind them that I've given up my job, yeah? Don't want them thinking I'm expecting you to keep me.
Well, don't be daft. Of course they wouldn't think that.
Well, just wait till I get another one, which I'm going to do today, and then you'll have some good news for him, won't you?
Okay.
Well, I hope he comes back with a big present for you. Your wedding anniversary, and he's not even here.
It's not my dad's fault that the train was cancelled.
Now, Andy's got to spend another night in Glasgow with Molly Dobbs. We ought to feel sorry for him.
I know, yeah. Anyway, I looked on the internet at train times from Glasgow to Manchester. It takes about 3.5 hours, so don't be expecting to see him before this afternoon. Right, I'm off. See you later.
Bye, love.
See ya.
Yeah, a night spent talking to Molly Dobbs. I think I'd go mad. She's such a stupid little twerp. And she still dresses like she's a kid.
Did I bet your dad were livid when he found out there were no train?
What's the matter?
Nothing. No, I've just had a thought.
What about?
How to solve all our problems, mate, in one go.
What problems?
Oh, yeah. Hey, I forgot we don't have any, do we? Right, come on, let's say happy birthday to Grandad.
Hey! Wakey, wakey. What's going on? Oh, no.
Morning.
Have you been in there all night?
I had nowhere else to go, had I?
We have to find somewhere now. We've got to use this bed of yours as a taxi cab. Come on, let's be having you. How did you get in?
The door was unlocked.
Yeah, well, I can dispute that. All I'll say is you wouldn't have known it was unlocked unless you've been trying it.
Dustin, have you got any facilities in your office I can use?
Whatever we've got is not for the use of the general public.
I'm not general public. You know who I am.
Oh, wonderful. Look, all about the great exhibition.
You haven't got it, have you? The other night when I was round, I was checking through all that lot to make sure.
No, I haven't. Thank you.
Well, I think Simon's card is even better.
Oh, it is.
Is it a bought one, or did you make it yourself?
You know I made it. They wouldn't sell them looking like that.
Oh, well, I couldn't tell.
Dad, you know about railways.
Do I?
Who owns the bits of property tucked under viaducts? You know, places like that.
Oh, nope, sorry, haven't a clue. Why, anyway?
No, it doesn't matter. No, forget it. Right, come on, mister, let's get you to school. Get your bag.
Bye.
Bye, darling.
Bye.
See you later.
You're very kind, you. Kinder to me than my own flesh and blood.
Well, maybe they know you better than I do.
Our Daryl right, he told me to get out. He said, I don't want you living here anymore. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. A wild animal wouldn't do that to its own mother.
Unless its own mother had kind of got on its nerves, like.
I'm expecting an apology, and I shan't be going back till I get one.
Well, you won't be sleeping in our cabs again. Don't think that's an option.
Do you know anyone who's got a spare room?
Nope.
Or just a camp bed?
Teresa, speak to your Daryl. I don't know what it is you did to get thrown out, but I'm sure he'll take you back.
He might. I've got my pride, you know.
How much money have you got on you?
A few quid. Happen 3.
Well, you can't afford pride. Speak to your Daryl.
She'll have a go at him, he'll have a go at her. And some of the language is choice.
Is it really?
And they're not even married. My partner, she calls him. Partner in what? That's my question. I would sooner live on my own than have all that. Mind you, you do, don't you?
Do what?
Well, you live on your own, you've no partner.
Well, yes, at this present moment
There's a
in
lot
time.
more live on their own now, isn't there? More than they ever did. Why is that, do you think?
Well, I don't exactly live.
You see, what's going to happen when you're poorly? Nobody there. Nobody to give you so much as a glass of water. Oh, yes, love.
Oh, I just wanted a word with Norris.
All right, be my guest. Norrie, love, you're in demand.
Yes.
You don't happen to know who owns that Turner's joinery place, do you?
The deserted one under the viaduct?
Yeah.
Amazing, isn't it? All these places that nobody seems to, or maybe they forgot about it.
Well, yeah, that may have it.
Oh, come on, I'll show you.
Show me? How do you mean?
Wouldn't catch me forgetting if I owned anywhere.
No, love. Me neither. Bye.
Bye-bye.
So is that your new assistant then, Norris?
She's on trial.
Yeah? And are you going to find her guilty or not guilty?
Card here, see? Yeah, this telephone number on.
Norris, you're a star. How did you know that?
Oh, I like to keep my eye on things.
Cheers, mate.
So what did we do if they've already found out the train wasn't cancelled?
How could they?
It was easy. There's numbers, you just phone and ask.
You'd only do that if they were suspicious in the first place.
Hiya.
Hey, come here.
Oh, I haven't half missed you.
Oh, I've missed you and all.
You haven't missed me then?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't minded that too much. So, what happened? Train just got cancelled.
Yeah. And it wasn't just us who got stuck either.
No, there was loads of people, everyone complaining.
Police arrested one bloke.
More than one, there was nearly a riot.
So we had no choice but go back to the hotel for another night.
Oh, well, you're back now and that's what counts, eh?
Right, I'll go and say hello to Sally.
See ya.
See ya.
Oh, look, he's a cuddly, isn't it?
You just get a wash first. I'm going to get unpacked and I'll see you later.
Love you.
So you're not planning on putting 70 candles on it?
Can you imagine Ken trying to blow him out? He set his hair on fire.
So, how's it affected you, waking up and finding you're married to a 70-year-old?
Actually, it was a bit of a surprise. I mean, I know how old Ken is, of course I do, but he never seems it.
I see, that's the difference.
What difference?
Well, when I was going out with Lloyd, I was aware he was, you know, them few years younger than me. And I don't think I was the only one aware of it either.
I don't know why you're saying that. I thought you made a good couple.
Ah, you're just being kind now.
Well, maybe you did look a bit older than him, but not by much.
How much exactly?
Oh, I shouldn't have said that, should I? Listen, if you're happy with a fella, it doesn't matter how old he is. Anyway, I'll leave that with you.
Okay, and I shall see you tonight.
You will.
Cheers.
Happy anniversary.
Same to you. Card's on its way.
Yeah, well, as long as it gets here sometime. So did you and Molly go back to the same hotel?
Same? Yeah.
Well, why don't you give me the bill? I'll see if I can get some compensation from somebody.
How do you mean?
Well, it wasn't your fault the train was cancelled, was it? So I don't see why you should be out of pocket.
Suppose you're right.
So have you got it? The bill?
You know, I don't think I have. I think I just threw it away.
Oh.
Ah, stupid, I know, but I wasn't thinking.
No, you weren't. Why don't you ring the hotel and get them to send a copy?
Yeah, I will.
Except you won't, will you? Give me the number, I'll ring them.
You know, I think I'd sooner not bother. It was a waste of time, waste of money, and I don't want to waste any more time chasing compensation, which probably never arrive anyway. Forget it.
Well, you did well getting back. Sophie didn't think you would be back till this afternoon.
Yeah, well, we got a very early train and hardly seems to stop, just straight through. No, I'd just be grateful, you know, if you can cast your builder's eye over it, have a look at it, Bill, tell me if it's sound.
Well, it all depends what you want to do in there.
Huh? Well, for now, let's just say business premises, shall we?
Which means you're not going to tell me. Yeah, all right. I'll have a look at it for you.
Right, here we go then. Hey, let's hope there's no dead bodies hidden or bats flying about, eh?
It's good news, I think. Brickwork's sound. Seems dry enough.
Yeah?
How would you smell it if it wasn't? Your nose tells you more than your eyes when you come into a place like this.
Oh, right.
So what are your plans then? Are you gonna move your business over here? I've always thought it's a bit of a pokey little hole you're in now.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing yet, Bill. But thanks anyway, mate. I just wanted the expert's opinion, you know.
Oh, by the way,
I did mention my consultancy fee, didn't I?
Do you know what? I don't think you did.
Fine, she'll cover it.
Go on, then. Great, thanks.
Look, I've been through my entire collection. I can't find a single track that's going to get your 70 and 80-year-olds strutting their stuff.
Which they're not going to be doing anyway. It's on a background.
So what do you need me for?
Makes it more of an occasion. And maybe it's not just them that need you. You know, maybe I'd welcome a bit of company.
All right. Well, I might just go through that collection again, then.
Try and find something a bit romantic.
Me and you again, then. Can't keep away from me today, can't this one?
Not for the want of trying.
What can I get you?
Oh, well, I would say a pint, but I think I might have to settle for an half.
Well, go on, I'll get it. Give the lady a pint.
Oh, isn't he wonderful? He is. I'm going to be that much in your debt. I'm going to have to come and live with you and be a slave for a fortnight.
No, that won't be necessary, thanks. Have you talked to your Daryl?
Yeah, I'm going to. I just thought I'd have a drink first.
Ah, well, here is the man himself. Lloyd, we're wondering what sort of music you want for tonight.
Anything that's not too loud.
Right, yeah. That's really helpful, Ken.
Why, what's tonight?
It's his birthday bash.
Oh, fantastic. What time do we start?
So, you've been invited, has he?
Not yet, but I'm hoping I'm about to be.
Well, don't look at me.
I'm not. I was looking at Kenneth here. You won't throw me out if I turn up tonight, will you, Ken?
No. Please do join us.
Oh, thank you very much. It's nice to be asked. Oh, can I just check? Is there going to be food?
Rita, I hope she has a good time.
I was just saying to Emily, I think she's taken a great risk going on her own.
She'll make friends. You know Rita, she gets on with anybody.
She has to.
She has.
In fact, I wouldn't mind betting that she's had a fella on her arm by the time they were half a mile out of Southampton.
Oh, please. Let's credit Rita with some degree of integrity, shall we?
I am crediting her with normal human instincts. What do you say, Emily?
Well, I suppose these things do happen at sea, don't they?
Hey, she'll want her money back if they don't.
Look, I'm sure Rita's got far too much sense to get involved with some nautical gigolo. I'm sure she'll be perfectly happy with her feet up and reading a good book. In fact, I recommended a couple to her before she left.
Well, we'll see who's right when she gets back, Nana.
No air trouble, don't you? Thinks everybody's like herself.
And the longer I live, the more I think she might be right.
How's it going?
Oh, okay. But a couple more jobs in for tomorrow.
Well, you can manage today, all right, can you? Because you know how it is. Wedding anniversary, wasn't even here.
Got to put a bit of time in back home, have you? Yeah, of course, go on. Get back there.
Cheers, mate. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, sure.
Hi.
You okay?
Yeah, fine. What about you? What sort of reception did you get?
It got a bit tricky when she started asking for hotel receipts.
Well, what she want them for?
Well, she seems to think we can claim some sort of compensation. Oh, and then she wanted to know what time train got us back this early from Glasgow.
Oh, no.
Oh, don't worry, I managed to wriggle out of it.
So look, when can I see you?
Home sweet home?
Well, it's definitely not Paris.
No, but it has a distinctive charm all of its own.
Yeah, it means we can put our feet up and have a rest.
You back then?
Well, yeah.
And have you had a good time?
Keg, have you moved at all while we've been gone? Have you just stayed glued to that sofa?
No, I've moved about quite a lot, actually.
But not moving out.
No, but I am going to.
And is that likely to happen in the next half hour?
You've got a sense of humour, you have. I'll put the kettle on, shall I? You'll be wanting some good English coffee after all that French stuff.
Do you think we'll ever get this house to ourselves?
Yeah, but not today.
Either. Just look at these. Celebrity this, celebrity that. What is a celebrity?
No idea.
Who decides?
I mean, is there a panel somewhere and they just make up a list?
I very much doubt it.
I think the whole thing's ridiculous. Oh, hello, Emily, love. Good to check up the time not having me wicked way with this lodger of yours, are you?
Not really, no. I just wanted a quarter of chocolate limes, please.
And you shall have them.
No, but we are getting to know each other, aren't we, Norrie, love?
Yes, if you say so. Oh, £5, so that'll be 360 change.
A lot better than one job I had, where I was working, like me and him are, but with someone just off the boat from Albania. Well, poor soul couldn't understand a word I was saying. So in the end, I had to go to the boss and say, look, I'm not prejudiced, but either she goes or I do. I can't stand talking to somebody who can't understand a word I'm saying.
No. No, that must have been difficult.
It was flaming impossible.
Right. Well, I'll see you later.
You will.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye-bye, love. Aw, nice old lady. She looks very clean, is she?
I would think so, yes.
A lot of them aren't. I think they kind of get past caring.
He'll be out for the count soon. Dreaming about his days on the streets of Paris.
I'm just going to take Ozzy for his walk.
Right, okay.
Now, a good long walk, minimum of 2 hours, that's what a dog needs.
No, this one. He's wanting to come back the minute we set off.
I can't believe this.
What?
It's a letter from John Stape. You know him that Fizz has gone and married even though he's still in prison?
For kidnapping Rosie Webster. You know, I always thought prison was a bit harsh. Now, a commendation.
No, listen, this is serious.
And so am I.
He's saying that he wants him and Fizz to be able to come and live on this street, and can we write back and tell him what we think?
Well, if we can accommodate Kirk.
Yeah, but what's he asking us for? It's not up to us. Or maybe he's written to everyone, do you think? I'm gonna ring Fizz. Hello?
I couldn't wait until tonight. I had to come over to see you.
You saw me when I got back?
Yeah, no, but Kev was there, wasn't he? And I've washed my hands now, so can I give you a cuddle?
Of course you can.
Oh, haven't half missed you, you know. Especially last night when I was expecting you back and then you rang to say you wasn't coming. Can't tell you how bad that was.
You don't say that. You're gonna make me feel all guilty.
All right, then I won't say it. But it's true.
Right. Okay, so what do you want for your tea?
I don't care, so long as you're here to eat it with me.
Ty, I know you're trying to be nice, but you're starting to sound a bit pathetic.
What do you mean?
Well, I was only on for 2 nights. Most blokes would cope on their own for 2 nights, don't you think?
Suppose so, yeah.
Oh, you're saying I can't go out now because you can't cope?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I like it better when you are here.
Well, I don't know why, because I'm here now and all we're doing is arguing.
All right, look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry then, just forget I said anything.
Right, I'm sorry as well.
Well, I better get back.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have a rest. I think that run took it out of me.
Well, it must have.
And you're not pathetic, I didn't mean to say that.
See you later.
I mean, there's plenty that want bar staff, but A, it's a basic wage, and B, I'd just be working every night. I'd never get the chance to see you and Simon. Besides that, do you know what? I've done that. I need something more of a challenge.
Of course you do.
Where is it we're going anyway?
In here.
Turner's Joinery?
Yep.
Why? Hey, and how come you've got a key?
Well, I got it from Mr. Turner. Once a joiner, now retired. Hey, and be careful where you're stepping.
Well, why do you want a key anyway? Oh, come on, Peter, just tell me what's going on, please.
Ta-da. You said you wanted a challenge? Well, here it is. Biggest challenge of your life.
Yeah, which right now is trying to work out what you're going on about.
I'm going on about, Leanne, our future. You see, what we do, we put a bar in here. It's flash, an upmarket kind of operation. Weatherfield's place to be, and you run it. You're the boss, and I help you. And that way, you get the challenge you want, and we get the life together we want. So, what do you say? Yes?
So what position did you come in the race?
347th?
Out of.
Couple of thousand.
And let's guess who came last, shall we?
Bet her first name begins with M.
And second with D.
Oh, she did very well.
Oh, for a troll?
Hey, there's no cause for that. You ought to give it a go. Let's see where you come.
You're joking, aren't you? You won't see me getting all sweaty and out of breath. Anyway, I better go. See you all later.
See you later.
Was we just on about that race then?
Yeah, we were.
That you were definitely in?
Yeah.
In Glasgow yesterday?
Yes.
So I need a picture of you on the website. Because I'll show you if you want. There's a picture of everybody who ran the race and the order they finished in. And I can't find one of you anywhere.
You looked at all the pictures?
Every single one. And I still can't find one of it.
Kev?
I don't remember anyone taking pictures.
Oh, wait. There's one. It's not very clear though, is it? Oh, but did you see that runner behind them two blokes dressed as kind of hairy tomatoes?
Are those tomatoes? They look more like a big pair of... Oh, hang on! Is that Kevin?
There.
Oh, they look like your legs.
It could be my dad.
Do you remember running behind a big pair of tomatoes?
Yeah, it could be me.
Well, that's a relief. I thought you might have stopped off for a deep-fried Mars bar.
Good! Right, well, mystery's solved. Let's start enjoying our anniversary. Soph, be a love and go and fetch that bottle of wine out fridge.
What happens next then?
Well, a little more negotiation. The dance has only just begun.
Yeah, but before we commit to anything, we need to look at planning permission, the cost of a conversion and that, yeah?
Well, one step at a time. But while we're in the planning stage, I suggest we just keep a little bit quiet, because we don't want to wake anybody else up to the potential of that place, or the fact that I may be putting the bookies on the market, okay?
Do you really think we can make this work?
Dunno, Lee. I tell you what, I think we can give it a damn good try.
I think Barry and Helen would prefer a hotel.
I've already told them they can stop here.
Yeah, but something posh, in town, spa, gym. I could get a really good rate. Hey, I could pay.
Tony, it's the grandson's christening. They want to be involved.
What about food?
Yeah, well, we need food.
Well, who's going to do the food? Should we get a caterer?
I don't know.
Well, you don't want to spend the whole week making quiches and sausage rolls.
Actually, Helen could help out with the catering.
Yeah, well, I think this christening is going to take quite a bit of organisation, and you need a treat. So why don't you let me book a restaurant the night before, get Audrey to babysit, just you and me, something special for the grown-ups.
Yeah, that'd be lovely.
Leave it to me. I'll arrange everything.
2 teas.
Oh, for me?
Well, one of them is, the other's mine.
Oh, how thoughtful. Do you know what? I was beginning to think you didn't like me. I know it sounds silly, but I am really sensitive to these things. And I don't know, but I thought a couple of times I saw you giving me strange looks. But I think that's just your face. Hey, this is weird though, isn't it? There was me thinking I could really do with a cup of tea. And there you are. Hey, do you think we're becoming like telepathic?
Not really, no. No, in fact, I wanted to have a little chat with you.
Oh, you would talk the hind legs off a donkey if I give you a chance. There's nothing I'd like more than a chat with you.
Excellent. So
In a minute, because I'm busting for the laughing. When a girl's gotta go, a girl's gotta go.
Did you request? If I can. How about the contours? Danger, heart rate, dead ahead.
You push a button.
Have you got it?
Yeah, I've got it.
Oh, it's a long time since I've heard that sweet soul music.
See what I can do.
Maria, don't spend too long in the bath. We have to go soon. Oh, hi. Yeah, I'd like to book a table for 2, please, for the 16th. Yeah, preferably by the window. Yeah, the 16th of October. Actually, I'm sorry. Could you cancel that, please? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Evening all. How's the birthday boy and girl then?
Oh, very well, thank you.
All the better for seeing you two.
You have a seat, I'll get the drinks. Can I get anybody else one?
No.
No, I'm fine, thanks.
You look really good tonight.
Oh, thanks.
Have you had your hair done?
No.
You look different.
She's young. That's what's different. You're on the coffin dodger's table.
How are you, Blanche?
Oh, mustn't grumble.
You know, my hearing's getting worse. I could have sworn I heard Blanche Hunt say, mustn't grumble. Don't tip it, because you'll get wax on the cake.
I'm not tipping it.
Hey, and thanks for helping out tonight.
No problem, babe. I mean, it's good that we can still be mates, isn't it? No awkwardness.
Yeah.
So, has anyone made a toast?
Not yet.
Okay, well, then allow me. Happy birthday, Dad and Emily.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Come on then, speech. Let's have some words of wisdom from the old codgers.
Ladies first.
Oh, thank you. I have no words of wisdom, but I do have a request. I know it's traditional to mark these occasions with memories and reminiscing, and that's fine, but I'd like us to break with tradition and spend some of this evening talking about the future and things we still want to do, the adventures yet to come.
Yeah.
Now, Ken.
Well, I second that thought. And I'd like to add one thing. I'd just like to say how important it is to have my son back in my life and to see his new family with Leanne and Simon. You are the future, and you make me feel very proud.
Give over, Dad, I'm welling up here.
I mean it.
All together now?
Oh, saved by the cake.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Cad and Emily. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
See, have a drink of water. And keep breathing. How do you feel? Oh, please, say something. It's no reflection on you, really. But I would be happy if you'd say something.
You sacked me.
I'll pay you till the end of the week.
It's Friday.
I'll throw in Saturday morning.
We can't do this. It's not fair.
It's not fair.
Well, I don't know why I didn't think of it before. You're a recovering alcoholic.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and you want to open a bar?
Do you think I didn't think about this? I can handle it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have suggested it in the first place.
Yeah, I know, but why risk it?
It's not a risk.
All right, we'll just open a brewery then.
Look at us, Lee. We're in a pub. We're surrounded by temptation. Give me some credit.
Yeah, I do.
And I also work in a bookies and I don't gamble. Listen, the world is full of booze. The safest place to be is right in the middle of it, watching all the other suckers get smashed and fall over. And do you know why I'm confident that this is not going to be a problem?
Wow.
Because I've got you back. You give me strength. You give me a future. And there's no way I'm going to let you down.
You are amazing.
I think so.
So, where's Norris and his little friend?
Mean Sheila. Well, he promised to be over as soon as he could. Apparently had something to do first.
Hey, no one's dancing.
Oh, they will. Give them time. They're just warming up a bit.
Tell you what, I'll dance with you, and that'll get them up.
One dance, one short dance.
Cheers.
Cheers. Tell me another one.
Oh, do you know what? I feel bad drinking.
Why?
I just do. Come on, dance with me.
Oh.
Come on. Just a little one. Come on.
I can see movement.
Oh, good.
May I have the pleasure?
You may.
Come on. Do we have to?
Come on.
I think we've started a trend.
Oh, the lager needs changing.
Oh, you say the most romantic things. I've really missed you, you know.
I've missed you too.
I don't even know why we broke up. It wasn't my idea.
Thank you. That was very nice, but I...
Oh, I see. We're on off again. Same old story. As soon as me and you get close, you head for the hills.
I've got to get back to the bar. What's wrong with you?
I didn't mean it like that.
You want to know why we split up? Because you are petty and immature. That's why we split up. And I, for one, am very happy about that.
Right, now Sophie's in the shower. You can tell me the truth.
Hey?
Kevin, I've been married to you for over 20 years. Those were not your knees running behind that big pair of tomatoes. So, come on, the truth. Why is there no picture of you finishing that race?
I didn't finish the race. I got cramp after 2 miles, had to stop.
And Molly?
Yeah, I told her to carry on, but she stayed and stuck with me. I thought I might have done something serious.
But you're fine now.
Yeah, and it was my idea not to say anything to anyone. I mean, you and Tyrone, you've been really good letting us go all the way to Glasgow, and then we didn't even finish the race. I did better on my last run, round the Red Wreck. And then there was all that mix-up with the trains. The whole thing was a total disaster.
You didn't have to lie.
I felt a fool.
Yeah, well, you look like one now.
Hey, don't say anything. I don't think Molly told Tyrone we didn't finish the race.
You're a bad influence on each other. That is the last time I let you go to Glasgow on your own. Now go and put a nice shirt on. You can take me to the Rovers for a drink.
I wish the earth would open up and swallow me whole.
She's got no taste, that woman. Look at the way she dresses.
I mean, be honest, on a scale of 1 to 10, how ridiculous do I look on the dance floor?
Give over. Quite a nifty little mover.
I meant when I was getting publicly dumped and humiliated.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but she dumped you weeks ago.
I know, but I was so close.
Close to what? Be honest. You could do a lot better.
Everything all right with you and Leanne?
Oh, yeah, never better.
So you were talking earlier, look serious.
No, we're fine. Thanks for the kind words.
Good for you.
Oh, yeah, I know. I had to jump through hoops to get her back.
Good to see a bit of stability in your life.
There's so many things I'd like to do. I'd love to fly in a hot air balloon, or travel on the Orient Express, or even do a parachute jump.
I'd like to see cats.
You're right.
My own worst enemy. I should never have kissed Lloyd. I should never have agreed to dance with him.
Well, you can't just turn these things off like a tap.
But Deirdre, I don't know what I want. I don't know what I feel. But I am landlady of this pub, and I should not be spoiling birthday parties with my dysfunctional love life.
What do you think? What did your dad want?
Oh, just to tell me how fantastic he thinks you are.
Oh, yeah, well, my ears were burning.
Hello? I can't talk now.
Sophie went on the website, found photographs of all the finishes. I had to tell him we didn't finish the race. I got cramp after 2 miles, and you stopped to help me.
I think this is all right.
It's fine.
Not better than fine. It's our anniversary.
Who was that?
Who was what?
On the phone?
Who, mate? Didn't find a spare tool roll.
Why do you keep torturing yourself?
I don't know. Just fancy another drink.
Yeah. Not here.
Where do you want to go?
Somewhere we can listen to the contours.
Do you like tequila?
My middle name's Tequila.
Come on, then.
Shame. I were hoping for round 2.
Change of plan.
What plan?
Going out for a meal the night before the christening. You knew what night it was. Why didn't you say something?
I don't know.
You think it doesn't affect me? The day Liam died. Not a day for a special night out. Sorry I suggested.
Hiya. Hiya. Well, this is news. You two together?
What did you say?
Well, that's the strange thing. She didn't say anything.
Perhaps she was too upset to speak.
I mean, I've not been able to get a word in edgeways for a week. I fired her and she struck dumb. It was quite an ordeal, I'll tell you.
I don't imagine it were a picnic for her, neither.
Shall we finish these and go home?
Nice party.
Yeah.
Filthy habit.
Oh, I know. But it's worth it for the dirty looks I get from Ken.
Ollie Ann's always on at me to pack it in.
You know, she's been really good for our Peter.
Yeah. We seem to be getting on.
Doing a bit more than that. I mean, the nearest damn it a family now.
Oh, she loves little Simon.
Oh, he's easy to love.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Where's Sam?
Got a bar.
Do you know, I'd hate to be married to the type of girl that don't go to a bar. Real women buy drinks.
Yeah?
Aye.
Your secret is safe with me. Kevin confessed. He didn't finish the race. A word of advice. It's a bad idea, husband and wives keeping secrets from each other. It always ends in tears.
Oh, many happy returns.
Ah, thank you.
Look, I don't suppose you could put in a good word for me with Peter.
What kind of word?
Well, this new development that he's planning, the renovation work, it's a big job where I could handle it. And I don't expect any favours, mind. Just a chance to put me pitch.
Yeah?
So, well, if you could have a word.
Yes, I'll have words.
What are you trying to tell me now?
Oh, you're a good man, Charlie Brown.
Who's Charlie Brown?
You are.
Whatever.
I'm sorry.
Why, what have you done now?
For all that thing that happened with Finlay. I ripped you off. Somewhat rotten. But I didn't really know you then, and now I know what a decent bloke you are. I feel bad.
Don't feel bad. It's not good to feel bad. I feel bad. I don't like it. So now I'm going to feel good.
I like the sound of your plan.
What?
You've got a nice face. What are you doing?
Stop me if you don't like it.
I like it.
Hey, you never told us about Glasgow. How'd you get on?
Bill asked me to put in a good word with you.
Oh, yeah? What about?
You tell me.
No, it's nothing.
The new development, renovation work?
He's getting a bit ahead of himself.
What's the secret?
What secret?
It's no secret.
So what's going on?
What's this?
Okay, well, it's early days yet, but we're thinking of, that's obviously me and Leanne, we're thinking of opening a new business. A bar.
Well, that takes the biscuit.
Well, not like a nightclub or a pub or out, more like a hotel bar, innit?
Yeah, and whose idea was this?
Well, it was our idea.
An alcoholic and an arsonist open a bar. It sounds like the start of a joke.
And not a very funny one.
Yeah, I have to agree. You're a recovering alcoholic. What are you thinking?
Yeah, well, thanks for the vote of confidence, Dad, but I'm sitting in a pub now, aren't I? Look, hey, I'm fine.
What about Simon?
Well, I think he's too young to serve and he can probably mix cocktails in the back.
Somebody tell me this is a wind-up.
This is your influence.
Hey, hang on.
You said she was good for me.
Don't you see how vulnerable he is? I mean, if he falls off the wagon, what's this going to mean to Simon?
Look, don't have a go at her. This was my idea, all right, and I can handle it.
How can you even afford it?
I can mortgage the bookies, that's how I can afford it.
Oh, now I know you've lost your mind. First, you buy the bookies for Simon with his inheritance to secure his future, and now you want to gamble it on some harebrained scheme to open a bar with someone who's only recently burnt one down.
Right, come on, we're leaving.
I would never do anything to
Lee,
hurt...
don't. It's not even worth it. Come on. Now you can see why we didn't tell you in the first place. Oh, and it was my idea, this. I thought it was a good idea. Not Leanne. And you know what? You've just made me 10 times more committed to it. Happy birthday.
Fridge is a flaming disgrace. Mould in there could take over Europe with a strong leader. Still, worse things than black tea, eh? Here. Slap those handsome chops round this lover. Let's get your strength up, eh?
I remember when you didn't leap out of bed with the alarm.
I wasn't in the mood. Just get over it.
You never are. Anyway, why are you dragging in early? You up for a promotion or something? Head of beans? Brush supervisor?
All right, don't get vicious. Can't all be captains of industry like you. I've been away. I'm making up time. Is that unreasonable?
It's not how it feels.
Is there something you're not telling me, Eeyore? Clinically depressed? You bipolar bear? Come on. Spit it out.
It's just you'll do anything to avoid being with me.
If you're going to be deliberately pig-thick, there's no point talking about this. I'm going to work to earn money, to pay the mortgage and buy stuff. Goodbye, husband. Top of the morning to you, General.
How can anyone say no? It's a vision in an overpriced business suit.
This is a good idea, innit?
Well, look, we're only seeing if it's possible. There's no harm in that.
Peter, seeing a bank is beyond that. It's proper planning.
Well, banks are all skint anyway. They couldn't lend it to us if they wanted to.
So why am I going then?
Just to make sure.
What if it all goes wrong? Bills, floods, staff walkouts, bankruptcy?
Well, that's positive.
Could you cope?
Lee, I've been to the meetings, I've heard all the stories. Alkies fall off the wagon for any reason. Because they're happy. Because it's a sunny day. I don't ever want to drink again. I don't want chaos. I want you and I want Simon. I want all them things in life now that are good and that are true.
Love you.
Likewise. Good luck.
Fancy building a bridge?
I don't want to say I regret the things I said, but I regret the way I said them.
Did you hear that? That's as close as you'll get to me dad grovelling, except to one of his wives after an affair.
That's below the belt. And completely unnecessary.
Well, you know how it feels then, don't you? Bring home that loan, Leanne. Good luck.
They're pretty high maintenance.
It's more fun when your house guests actively hate you.
Yeah, well, they don't get a say in how we live. No, they prefer it if I wore widow's weeds forever, but that ain't gonna happen. Barry and Helen will just have to swallow it.
Well, I think they'd swallow me, but only if they could bite me really hard first.
What are you doing?
Moving out.
Right, Ty.
I've got it. Oh, I don't know about you, but it takes me longer and longer to clear my pipes of a morning. What's up, dollface? It's got to be strong enough you could trot a mouse on that.
I can't drink it black.
Oh, you should have said. I'll scout for supplies.
There's no need.
Of course there is. I want you perky. You've got a very busy morning ahead of you.
Yeah, so what did you expect? She is the customer, Devendra. First principle of business, try to satisfy her needs.
She took a flat above a kebab shop. What was it going to smell like? The Hanging Gardens of Babylon? No, look, a hint of shish was always possible.
It's making me get...
Nah, there's nothing stronger.
Look, he's getting into me dreams now, Dev. Don't a kebab dog snapping at me ankles and I can't run away because of the grease.
Right, and I'm not responsible for psychedelic nightmares. Check your lease.
You are missing a sales opportunity. Surely there is a product that can mask the odor of this pernicious food stuff.
Sulphur.
And stop being so oily. She won't sleep with you.
Look, why should I shell for all these air fresheners? It's your shop that's ponging me out.
Sounds like a long runner. Mind if I push in? Bung these on Tabby.
What?
Oh. She's almost completely paid up.
What is this? I thought we had a sign about punching people who ask for credit.
Someone nicked it.
I'm in a bit of a rush.
Yeah, well, evidently. Oh, evil landlord Allahan, because if he isn't poisoning people with noxious gas, he's checking that they're not filthy, cheating liars, robbing me into the poorhouse. Look, you bought ketchup yesterday. It's to accompany food. You don't tank it down like beer.
It's not for me. It's for Lloyd. I know, what can I say? I'm a dirty stop out.
But listen, I'm adding interest.
You're on the phone again. Anyone would think it was open heart surgery on his firstborn, not a recon gearbox. What's so special about this rust bucket, eh? Well, what's the matter with you?
Why?
You've had a face on you all morning.
All right, so it's not enough that I come in, I do my job, I work hard. I've got to look like I'm having the time of my life as well, eh? With a big stupid grin on me gob too.
I just meant you're okay. I'm a caring, sharing kind of guy, remember?
Well, I'm completely brilliant, and this will be done in 10 minutes.
Where are you skipping off to dress like a... What are you wearing?
I'm the mother. That's the sort of question I ask you.
Oh, please, don't act like you care.
Do we have to debate my maternal shortcomings right now, or can it wait till I'm senile?
Well, you only ever had it at pub. Oh, you ain't, have you?
What?
You've copped off. Process of deduction. Because it's too early for pub.
Yes. I've had sexual relations with a gentleman friend. Is that so surprising?
Absolutely gobsmacking, yeah. Who? Because I don't think I know anyone that's sad and desperate. And unhygienic, frankly.
Oh, shut your hole. It were Lloyd. And it were a laugh. And it could be going somewhere.
Lloyd certainly is.
Hey?
So is this the start of something unique and beautiful? Or is it just a bitterly regretted bunk up from hell? Vote now.
Oh, get burnt.
Oh, wake up and smell last night's curry in your hair, Mum. You ain't girlfriend material.
I know what the problem is. Sausage fingers.
Hey, I have a very slim and elegant digit, thank you very much, and I've never had any trouble with my threading. It's my machine, the needle's impacted.
Impacted? Oh, that's a very long word. Perhaps you should help Luke with the Guardian crossword.
Rapier-like satire.
Some people can dominate a room with the mood, can't they?
Yeah, that's usually me, but today I'm in a good mood. I'm going shopping. Rosie, and of course a message for Luke when he gets back. Take this down. Luke, you're a miserable, childish skiver. If you're looking for me, I won't answer my phone. You got that?
And I will always love you.
Simon Cowell would rip your heart out, stamp on it, set it alight and dance around the embers.
Could you not break it to me gently?
That is gently. You can't sing.
Ashley said, Britain's got talent, but you haven't.
Ah, well, cruel to be kind and that.
Nice one. That way you teleported this morning, being kind to me, were you?
I'm sorry. I was guilty. Hungover. Couldn't face anyone.
What's there to be guilty about?
Ah, of course we'll do that for you. We'll pick up in about an hour.
You owe me one.
She what?
Taxi.
And why do you owe her one?
Sounds like it's already given her.
Yeah, we were 40 minutes late last time she used us.
Look, I'm sorry about yesterday. You were good to me and Well, I might be mad, but I couldn't sleep last night. My head were all over the place. I can't even think. Can we go out for a drink?
A drink? Is that a sesh or a date?
Bit of both. I don't want us to make a mistake, let's be sure, but we'll go out.
I am sure, Liz.
Right. Pick me up at Rover's early doors and we'll bob into town.
How could I refuse? Am I charmed or what?
If you fell in a cesspool, you'd come up with a fish in your mouth.
That's disgusting.
So are you, Teresa.
She's got a long life ahead of her now, mate.
What did you say that for? We want him to come back, don't we?
I was having a joke with him. He even smiled. Look, some people have got a sense of humour. Look, can we start today again?
Yeah, what are you doing tonight? Let's go for a drink after work, eh?
What for?
Because there's stuff I need to ask.
Well, ask it now.
No, it's not work, it's personal. Not here.
Oh, come on, Ty, you've got me all worried now.
It's Molly.
What about her?
Not now! Look, are we going to go for a drink or what?
Sorry. Listen, guys, have you seen Teresa?
Oh, I wonder why he's looking for her, eh?
We have not seen her since morning, when she bought provisions for your flat.
Whoa, hey, whoa. I need a favour, guys. Can we keep that info strictly entre nous?
This is a shop. It's not a gossip factory à bouchers, à ferment.
So, as long as you buy something expensive. Our champagne range is extensive and is very competitively priced with the larger supermarkets.
That's blackmail, that is. I'll not give in to it. I'll have half a bottle of whiskey, all right?
Cheapskate. No class. That is one of your problems. Although your biggest problem is your taste in women, of course.
What's wrong with Ty?
I don't know.
Does he know anything?
No, how could he?
Because he wants me to go for a drink with him tonight after work. Talk about you.
We'll go for a drink with him then. What's the worst that can happen?
All right, guys, listen. I'm relying on you, all right? My old pals.
Mr. Webster, what can we get you?
Just passing a message on, thanks.
Hey, Daryl, have you seen your mum?
Not as much of her as you have. Look, you know what? Driving off were really scummy. She's not a piece of dirt, it's my mum.
I'm sorry.
I mean, what were you doing with her anyway, man?
I was rat-faced.
You still are rat-faced.
Look, you're a bloke, you know what it's like. You wake up, you feel a bit shaky, you've made a mistake. You don't want to deal with rejecting someone, so what you do? Run away.
I don't know why I'm nodding. I've actually never done that before in my life. I guess it's just the beast within them come out when I'm bladdered.
Look, I'm sorry. Look, where's your mum? I want to apologise properly.
What a beautiful gesture. I'm truly touched.
Hey, mate. Listen, you won't tell anyone, will you, about...
Yeah, I don't want no one knowing either.
He's not bawling. How'd you do it?
What can I say? I'm catnip for babies.
Yeah, not just for babies.
Stop it. I'll be getting all full of myself.
Oh, done really well with this, haven't we? It's all right. I can manage a christening outfit.
I'm sure you can, but I get an image of my dad looking disapprovingly down at me. He was a traditional old-style gent. He carry bags for ladies.
Well, I'm sure he'd be very proud of you.
Maybe.
The lender's enough to nearly do it, but not enough to make a proper go.
Even with a mortgage on this place?
Yeah.
We paid taxes. It's our money stopping them going bust.
Well, I tried my best.
I'm not blaming you, love. I know you did. Hey, you did a lot better than I could have done.
Well, there are other banks, I suppose.
Exactly. Hey, let's not give up hope. I've still got the keys to the arch. Let's go and have another butcher's, see if it's worth it.
Yeah, okay.
We're going to close up for 10 minutes, Kirk.
Oh, do you want me to mind the shop?
No, mate. I want you to leave it.
I'm a value punter.
Well, you spend less than Blanche. To be honest, I don't even know why you bother coming in here.
Because usually, it's full of total losers, and it makes me feel better about myself.
A community self-esteem project and excellent odds. What a fabulous shop this is. Do one. Thank you.
You can go too, Rosie.
Well, do you not need me?
For what?
Oh, right, okay. How about you, Luke?
What about me?
Are you going for a drink?
I'm working late too. Don't feel you have to. See you tomorrow, Rosie.
Okay.
You don't have to accompany me.
I just thought I'd have a bit of a walk, blow the cobwebs away. I'm not checking up on you yet.
I didn't think you were.
Hiya.
Hi. You seen Les?
I'm seeing her tonight.
Oh, good. I'm really pleased for you.
You haven't seen Teresa, have you?
We've just come out. No, sorry.
All right, guys. See you later.
Bye.
Yeah, I think this could be fantastic.
I like the centre of town.
Yeah, glass front, epic bar, moody lights.
Foreign plants.
We're gonna have to draw up some proper plans. Wow 'em.
You can't be serious. Here? Your suicidal plans and also your local plans? Well, this takes it to a whole new level of stupidity.
Dad, I don't want to get into this with you. It's not your business, okay?
If you're thinking of opening a bar here, then it's to do with everyone in the street.
Don't make out it's some local planning issue.
It is.
We know what this is about. I'm old enough to make my own decisions.
And I'm old enough to know they're very bad ones.
Come on. I'm going to tell Liz.
Of course you are.
No, I am. I mean, we weren't going out when it happened. And if we do get back together, which I hope we do, I want to tell her everything.
I'm feeling up. I really am.
Hey, I'm surprisingly romantic, considering.
So why are you trying to shut Teresa up if you're going to tell us?
I can't have Teresa blabbing off. She's a nut. Hand grenade, a loose what's it? If Liz hears it from here, it will not end prettily.
Like your night.
Oh, look, that's it. There's only enough you pulled a minger, a man can... Hi, Teresa.
Daryl said you were looking for us.
Yeah, can we, Can we nip outside?
Oh, get it over with. Surprise me. We're not getting married, are we?
No.
No. What do you want, Lloyd?
Look, can you not mention about last night to, well, anybody, especially Liz?
Why would I?
Because I want to tell her myself.
Thought you weren't going out with her.
I'm not, but, like, I want to get back with her, and there's a chance now. There wasn't last night. Look, I didn't mean to lead you on.
What can I say? That's more than I usually get from one of my notches. You count as a success. Adios.
Do you feel about 6 inches tall?
Yep.
Good.
I'm the father of a fool. Does that make me a fool?
Do you want me to answer that?
It weren't right what they said about Arlie-Ann and that boy. I'm going to say something.
Get away, you aren't.
Hey, Smarty Pants, if it were your child, you'd do something, wouldn't you?
Don't blame your kids because you like fighting.
What can I get you? Lemonade, please. It's not Marley-Ann's fault that your son's in Alca.
Nobody said it was.
But it is her fault they're thinking of buying a bar. Have they not thought about the consequences?
Leanne and Peter are opening a new bar. You know, in the old joiners at the end of Viaduct Street. Must be true. Janice said so.
Anyway, they can make their own decisions. You know, he can't drink, so he won't.
I wish it were that simple.
In time for a row?
Hey, what's this about? You two opening a bar at the end of the street?
Thanks, Dad. That's the best way of breaking the news to the local pub.
We're barely making a living as it is.
Don't worry, we don't want these punters.
Oh, well, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Come on, Deirdre, let's finish this walk.
Oh, now you've dropped your bombshell, it's time to scuttle off, is it?
This is concern for you, Peter.
No, it isn't. It's control. You really are a ridiculous old punt, aren't you? I shouldn't have said that.
Probably not.
Do you want to come through? Where do you want to go?
Liz, there's something. You know how we talked about how it'd been when we were split up? How you hadn't slept with anyone? I had neither.
Yeah.
Well, that's changed.
Oh.
I was drunk, I was lonely, I was depressed about us. Thought we'd never get back together. I had a one-night stand.
Who with?
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, it didn't mean anything. I just wanted you to know.
I don't know what to say. Can't object, really, can I?
I mean, feel what you want. I just want us to be honest with each other. I really, really, really want to make this work.
Thanks. Well, shall we go out? See if we still get on?
Come on, it won't be a jet.
What's up? Nothing. Lloyd's just told me. He's had a one-night stand.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
What?
I've been in a panic all day. I didn't know what to say, and I wasn't sure if you'd even want to know.
So when did you find out?
This morning. I saw Teresa in the corner shop buying breakfast. She was full of it.
Teresa. Last night, you slept with that tragic slapper.
Who are you calling tragic?
Now, come on, ladies. There's no need for any of this.
Shut it! This has got nothing to do with you. You've done your bit.
I can't believe you've been there. You've slept with a tramp!
Look, I was single. I mean, it's got nothing to do with us.
I don't even mean tramp in the American sense of the word, you know, tart, although she definitely is one of them. I mean proper tramp! Waxed cotton trousers, dreadlock beard, cardboard house. How flaming could you?
It wasn't planned.
I expect he'd had enough of looking at your ugly old giant.
I guess he kept his eyes shut for you. That's
That's it.
Out.
Come on then, Gobby Drawers. Are you up for it? Outside now.
You what? You joking? You fancy your chances?
Against me? Come on then. Let's finish this.
I decide when there's a fight in my pub.
You've got no bottle.
Well, I'm not scared of you, you rotten little cow.
Oh, it's too late! On your way!
Go on then. Go on, have a swing. Land one punch and I'll be banged up. Or return to home, as you probably think of it.
You don't need to do this!
Get off first. You all right?
Get off me!
Look, can we stop now? Hey, I'm on the floor and I'm bleeding. I've been severely punished. I'm a very bad man.
You're this close. This close.
Is this really necessary in the street?
Oh, shove it, Lloyd Snooty.
See, I told you not to get involved.
Mum, can we clear it off before I say something like she's not worth it or leave it? 'Cause that'd be kind of embarrassing.
Get off me! You're welcome to him. And you're rubbish in bed.
I don't want him if you've had him. He's a virus.
I don't suppose you want to talk about this, eh?
I can't even look at you. I can't... You're disgusting.
Where are you charging off to now?
Where do you think? To get a flaming drink?
Not from there. Walk round block and calm down. Dev's spoiling for it today. Mum!
Be careful! Teresa!
Vodka? Ketchup? Is there anything you want down in one?
Add it to my tab.
Tab's been cancelled.
Since when?
Since I found out about it. Doubly so since you came into my shop and used it like you're entitled to.
Yeah, well, I'll live without it.
Good. You can live without your job too. You're fired.
You can't do that. You've no right.
Yeah, why not? What, is your solicitor just a phone call away? Are you going to sue my ears off? Is there a friendly judge that's going to slap an injunction on me? Get the hell out.
What's Babshop got to do with this?
Nothing. I just don't like you.
Well, what am I going to do?
You got a problem, haven't you?
See, told you.
Oh,
Just listen.
shove it up your...
I'm taking tab money out of your wages.
What?
A thought occurs. Is this a competition? Who's working hardest? Who's staying latest? Who's closing the deals?
If it is, then go ahead and trounce us. I couldn't care less.
Well, I'm messing with you.
Hello? Yeah, can you call me back in a bit?
Don't mind me.
Okay, thanks.
Private business.
Is there anything you need to talk to me about?
No, I have a life. Don't stay too late. Don't want you suffering from burnouts. I don't know how this place would survive without whatever it is you do all day. What is it you do?
Love you too, Gordy. Hello, yeah, Brian just called me. Luke Strong. I'm his client. He's my lawyer. Yes, that's me. What do you mean he's not available? Right, you need to get a message to him. He's got to call me tonight. Got that? Tonight. It's important. Very.
Oh. Try sitting up. I think it stopped.
I've always had weak blood vessels in my nostrils, me. I spent hours like this as a kid outside the school office. Just not yet, Lloydie. Not yet, Mrs. Farrington. I quite fancied Mrs. Farrington. Maybe that's where I get this older woman thing from.
Did you get a bang to the head?
No.
Then shut up.
Oh, I've really gone and done it now.
Well, not necessarily. Think flowers, think chocolates, think foreign holidays. It's not over till the landlady in black leather screams, "You're chucked!" at you.
She kind of did that.
Or maybe just the flowers then. You don't want to bet a pocket as well as dumped. Right, can this be friendly? Because I am not very good with violence. I can deal with the blood, but the bit before it...
I'm not here for...
What's up? Is it me?
Flatter yourself, sad sack. I've been kicked out of my flat. I'm fired.
What for?
For sleeping with you.
Seems harsh.
As one night stands go, this has been particularly unsuccessful for both of us.
I quite enjoyed it at the time. I'm sorry I said you were rubbish in bed.
Probably was. Can't remember much. What are you going to do?
Oh, fall back on my own personal resources, the same as always. I'm sorry it's all gone wrong.
Do you need
No, I'll manage. I'm not a prosy. Yet.
I'll see you around then.
Yeah.
This is not fair. Neither of us were cheating on anyone.
What was it?
Nappy change. Probably the last one I'll get to do till after they've gone.
Yeah. You're nervous.
What, steady hand Gordon?
They will find fault, you know.
And what about you?
No.
So you don't think I've replaced Liam?
Tony, it's not like that. Barry and Helen are his parents. They're never going to get over it. No, they shouldn't get over it. Seeing you sat here all cosy with his widow and his child is... Well, it's got to be weird for him, hasn't it?
I take their point, and I will act accordingly.
Of course you will.
Yes, that's right.
Cheers, Kev.
Didn't touch the sides yet. Look, what is it, mate? What do you want to talk about? You seem... Look, I can't wait any longer. Tell us what's up.
Just all over the place. I think... I don't know.
You're not in love with me, are you?
Don't joke.
Well, what?
Is Molly having an affair?
I saw this graffiti once, on the bus stop here it was. It said, "I rule Ting, Ting don't rule I." And you know, makes you think, doesn't it?
Makes you think what?
All sorts. Am I in control of my life, or am I just being pushed around from rock to rock, like seaweed in the tide?
Yeah, you seaweed. And the tide's pushing you over there to that big rock, called the bar.
Was it my round? I'm unemployed.
Well, we're having a private work chat.
Sir, you could have said.
Well, is she?
I don't know what you're on about.
Well, you was in Glasgow with her. How did she seem? Normal. So she couldn't have copped off there then, could she?
Oh, no, there wasn't time.
Well, was she ringing anyone? Or slipping off or making excuses to be on her own?
Not that I noticed. Look, I don't know for sure, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree.
Well, it's not just since Glasgow. It's been going on for ages. It's just like she's not there. Not there when I want out. Something's wrong.
Oh, can you be a bit more specific? Is there anything suspicious?
She doesn't... I don't think... She doesn't seem to want me anymore.
No, you've got that wrong, mate. Sure you have.
You reckon?
You're all she ever talks about. Well, to me, anyway.
Really?
Honest.
Oh, how is our little fella?
Oh, snoozing like a good one.
Oh, I can hardly wait.
Can I help you?
I can't pretend I like it.
Helen.
But it's Maria's decision and she's like a daughter to us. And sometimes you have to just go with your children and let them make their own mistakes.
Is this you trying to be friendly?
This is me trying. Are you going to try too?
My very best.
Good.
Seriously, mate, you've got yourself a little cracker there.
Yeah, I know that.
I don't know how to say this.
Go on.
You shouldn't go blaming her for things that are in your head.
You really think I'm imagining it?
A couple of little things and you're off flying in cloud cuckoo land.
Oh. Cheers, Kev.
Hey, steady on.
Oh, it's just that I've been going all mental and... I'm gonna cook her a spag bol. She flaming well loves that.
Nice one.
You're a mate. No, actually, you're a friend.
Penny lonesome. Managed to dump him.
Didn't lose him. What, to go home and cook your dinner?
Sweet. Spag bol, is it? He thinks I really like it because when he first cooked it, I was so amazed he could cook anything, I slightly overpraised.
You wanted to see if I thought you was having an affair?
Are you kidding?
I wish I was.
What did you say?
I told him it was me. And we've been at it for months. What do you think I did? I lied.
Don't get narky.
Why is he onto you? And why am I having to do your covering up?
Well, I don't know. We haven't been getting on so well.
Why not?
I'm not sure. It might be because I'm having it away with his best mate and that's not as easy to do as we thought.
Maybe it's time to call it a day.
Maybe it is.
All the family were asking after you, and him.
Oh, yes.
They'd all love to see more of you, as would we.
Well, it's supposed to be easier to travel in the first year or so, isn't it?
That's not what I remember.
Sure, you never took any notice of the kids till they were old enough to give you a cheek.
That's not true.
Now, what was Michelle like as a baby? Come on, answer me that.
Probably noisy. They all were, except for our little Lima. He was a little saint, an angel child.
I miss him so much. Some days I think he won't be the first thing I think of when I wake up. And I don't want that. I want to grab on to the memory, all I've got. And this one.
Can I get anyone a cup of tea?
He's offering us a hot drink.
Don't bother now. We're going to drop in and see Michelle. Have a little sniff, though, while we're at it.
Put this nappy on.
That was me.
I might have known it was a man. This won't stop a leak. There's a big hole by the leg. I'll go and fix it. Hmm?
I see him every day. He's one of my best mates.
What? So you care about him more than me?
I like him.
I did actually marry him. I'm aware that he's got qualities.
How have we got into this? What are we going to do about it?
I think you surprised yourself. You feel like a right backstabber.
Yeah.
You didn't realise you were such a good liar, did you?
I'm not proud of it.
You were good, though, weren't you?
You know, I'm not getting into this. There's bigger things to decide.
Well, go on, then. Decide. Are we still on?
Don't do this.
No. You're the one spouting off. You decide. Are we on? Or not?
I thought you went on.
Yeah, I'm just getting some chuddy. Sally's been on at me for always going down the pub. I've not been straight with you, Ty. I came to see Molly. I was worried about you. I've not spoke out of turn, but I think she should know you've been unhappy.
You daft beggar. I love the bones off you. You know that.
I do too.
Right, well, be off.
Okay. Kev, you know that training run? Are we on or are we off?
We're on.
Hello? I've been trying to get hold of you all day. What's the news? None? But I sent a cheque. The money was there. No shares at all. Why won't she sell now? I've been completely stitched up. Why didn't you warn me? This is your job. I'm holding you responsible, Brian. Do you hear me?
Well, they think the world of you.
Oh, yeah, no. I really like them too. I'm sorry. I know this must be torture for you.
I'm a big boy. I knew what I was getting into.
Good.
You know what? All that the family are asking for you must come and visit Malarkey. They have a dream, and it's you and Liam firmly in the bosom of the family.
Do you think so?
I know so.
Right, well, I promise you, I promise that I am never, ever going to live in Ireland. That's an impossible dream, and if they say it out loud, then I'm going to tell them.
How long do you think they'll be?
Oh, long enough.
A simple floral tribute. I've come to throw myself at your feet. You know I don't want anyone else. I mean, you know, I don't want... We all do things wrong when we're drunk, Liz, and I was so wildly wrong. Can't remember.
Shut up, Lloyd.
Okay.
What do you see in me?
You, well, you're you, aren't you? Hey, no one else like you. One off. And you're beautiful.
What do you want from me? Why do you think we're a good couple?
'Cause, make me laugh. You surprise us. Liz, you're but that's missing, you know. Kind of make me whole. It's true.
They all sound like things people say. There's nothing that's me. I know Teresa didn't mean anything. I know you were 3 sheets to the wind, but it says something about you. And about what you think of yourself.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. You know better than her. If you'd have her, you'd have anyone. You don't care about yourself. You don't care about me.
I do, I do. I mean, I can prove it.
No, you can't. And I won't let you. I don't want you. I was flattered. Younger bloke, bit of a laugh, good looking. But there's nothing behind it. You've got nothing to offer me that I'm interested in. We are not getting back together.
Liz, you've got all this wrong. I love you for you. I mean, we're good for each other.
You're good for no one until you've sorted out what you want. I thought I loved you. And suddenly I don't mind if I never see you again. Go on. And take those. feel a fraud.
How'd it go? Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks.
It's 10 past. You promised you would be up and about by 7 o'clock.
I'm folding my duvet.
7 sharp and you would be gone.
Hold on to your knickers. What's the panic?
My nephew. Remember him?
Oh, no, well, let me see. Was he the one that made me destitute?
And I'll be the next if I give him the smallest excuse. Out. Oh.
Can I leave this here, then?
And don't wonder why we have all your accoutrements stored under the counter. Huh? Out. Out.
All right, I'm going.
Yeah.
Hey, don't push me.
I said nothing about breakfast.
Oh, you miserable devil. I couldn't work out how to fold up your camp bed.
I'll do it. Out.
Right. What? Morning, Dad?
Oh.
Gotcha.
And they still do it at the font, do they, this church of yours?
Yes, Helen, it's the usual font.
Just like our Catholic baptism, Helen.
I didn't realise that you were a theologian. And there's another very special day we mustn't forget this week.
No one is going to do that, love.
No, of course not.
A year since that terrible night.
As if any of us could forget that.
We'll go into town and we'll get some flowers for the grave.
I'd like to get my own.
Oh, I thought maybe you'd have ordered them already.
No.
You thought some from you and a posy from the baby, didn't you?
Yeah. Some roses from me and then little bud roses from Liam.
That reminds me. I've something lovely to show you. Just wait a minute.
Morning. Out of coffee.
Morning.
You okay?
Fine, are you?
Better than I deserve to be.
Don't beat yourself up, eh?
No, you don't either. It's not like we're going to hurt anyone, is it?
Hey, hangover cures.
Oh, yeah, usual place.
You haven't got that rapid action fizzy stuff, have you?
Top shelf behind the till, go and have a look.
No. Tonight, usual place.
I'll do my best, I promise.
Here we are. Give it a quick iron and there you go.
Bit of an old friend, that is.
Been through all the Connors, hasn't it? Paul, Liam, Michelle, all baptised in it.
And Ryan.
And Ryan, that's right. And now it's baby Liam's turn. What do you think?
Well, it's, the material's lovely.
It's a lovely thought, the fact that it's been passed down.
But?
Maria's already picked an outfit for the baby.
But it's a family tradition.
It's not worth falling out over.
Nobody's fallen out, Barry. All I'm saying is the baby is a Connor and it's a Connor tradition.
I'm sorry, Helen. I want something more modern.
I can see I'm to have no part in this baptism at all. Christening, whatever.
I like new stuff. You know, I'm sorry, but I want it to be a happy day. You know, I don't want to be thinking about...
You don't want to be thinking about my Liam.
I wasn't going to say that.
It's been a difficult year, bittersweet. What she means is...
Thank you, Tony. I know what she means. Keep out of it, Helen, is what she means.
Morning. Everyone up then?
Yeah.
All right, Mum.
Wonderful.
Oh, Mum. Not that old thing.
We were just saying that Maria's already picked a baby outfit.
Well, of course she has, honestly. This is a museum piece.
Liam would have wanted to uphold the family tradition.
I think Liam would have wanted Maria to pick what the baby wears.
Yeah, he'd have been telling us to get him a Man City strip.
She has a point.
Yeah. Start off as he means to go on. A striker for City, that's my boy.
Look, Helen, we could take some pictures of him in it.
That's a nice idea.
No, you're right. It's just me being old-fashioned. I'll get over it, I'm sure.
Oh, we could put him and his daddy in a double frame, can't we?
Yeah, you won't be able to tell them apart.
2 peas in a pod.
Give us a couple of them, love. I feel like I'm dying.
Get your own.
That's not very kind. Yeah, it's pounding.
Don't go looking for any sympathy from me. You do know me and Liz are finished.
Well, maybe it'll blow over.
Yeah, and it's all down to you. You don't know what you've got till it's gone.
I'm sure she'll take you back. Don't let it get to you.
We were good together, that's the thing. I mean, you wait for a woman like Liz your entire life, and then just when it's working out...
She's no great catch, that one.
Oh, you reckon? Well, maybe I don't care what you think. Now, keep out of my life from now on. Well out. Liz, love, it's me. Please speak to me. Look, I'm going to phone you every 10 minutes for my entire life. You're going to have to answer me sometime.
He doesn't mean it.
Yes, he does. It's what I do best. Turn everyone against me. And the more I like them, the more they end up hating me.
Forgot my checkbook. Hi, love. You going out?
Yeah, baby clinic. I've not seen it anywhere.
No Barry and Helen.
They've gone to get the flowers.
You all right?
Yeah, fine.
You seemed a bit quiet this morning.
Look, I'm sorry if it's a bit difficult for you.
It'll get easier.
Right. There we go. Shall we go?
I could come with you.
Oh, there's no point. You stand in line for half an hour, you get weighed, and then you come home.
Don't mind.
Oh, anyway, you're looking for your checkbook, aren't you?
Look at that, there it is.
Yeah, well, I bet you've got loads of work to do in that time you've been spending with us. I'll see you at dinner.
Morning, morning.
Say so? Hey, you see me mum anywhere?
Absolutely not. Not hair, nor height, nor sight of her.
All right, I'll ask him.
And if my nephew should ask, this is what you must tell him. Umaid has not seen her.
Right.
Whereas, of course, as a compassionate man. Oh, she found the refuge in the shop, the storeroom.
No one has a mother like mine, do they? Dossing down at her days.
A free spirit. I imagine her when she was young. Marian Faithful on a motorcycle.
Vicky Pollard on a moped. What do you want anyway?
You have a packaging delivery today, and I'm here to help.
Cancelled? We haven't been through last month's yet.
This isn't good.
Well, people don't want donners. Can't blame them, can you? I'm bored of serving them, they're bored of eating them.
Then we should inject some pizzas. Bring the changes, you know.
We do. With salad. Or without salad.
On with thinking caps.
Right. I've only got one bag of pound coins, so you might be struggling.
There's someone here to see you.
As long as it's not Lloyd.
No, it's
me.
I told you to wait in the bar.
This is meant to be a joke. Haven't you done enough interfering?
She told me to stay put. It's not her fault.
Get her out.
A full and frank apology, love. That's what I've come here for, not to cause trouble.
I've got better things to do.
You want to know the truth, don't you? Find out what really happened.
I'm sure we can all work that out.
Ah, but can you? I don't suppose there's any tea in that pot.
I'm sorry, Liz. I did tell her to stay in the bar.
No, you're all right. You get on. This had better be good. 2 minutes. There's nothing in that.
I'd give a year of my life for a cuppa. I blame myself. That's what I've come here to say. It were my fault.
Is that it?
The poor boy, he barely knew what was happening. Well aware he was.
Is that it?
I took advantage.
That's it?
You see, you're being all hard on that, but I know better. You think the world of that man, and he thinks the world of you.
Okay, so now you can go back to him and say you tried your best.
No, you don't know I'm here. Oh, come on, Liz. You've got to feel sorry for him.
No, I don't, actually. Goodbye.
Right, well, I did my best. If you're so bitter and twisted you can't accept a genuine apology.
Did you actually apologise?
I've nothing to apologise for, love. If you can't keep your man...
Get out.
If he's had enough of a long, skinny shrew without going for but a cellar full of beer...
Get out.
You can blame him for going for a real woman.
Yeah. Out and stay out. Michelle, don't ever let that woman behind this counter again.
Oh, don't you worry, love. No danger of that.
I'm sorry, Liz.
Used to be landladies had class.
It used to be sad little slappers knew the place.
Can I get you anything else?
A drink for my friend, please.
You're a gentleman.
We are a family of gentlemen.
I'm not asking for a new loan, just an increase on my overdraft. I have a good income. You can see that. It's just a case of cash flow for an unexpected... Don't mind me. Forget it. Waste of time.
Problem?
No.
I can sub you a tenner till payday if you want.
Forget it. It's fine.
Up to you.
I don't like to see you treated like this.
Oh, I don't care about her. Lloyd.
Are you fixed up for tonight?
Well, I was hoping I could keep the baked beans warm again.
Can't be done. Dev is opening up tomorrow. But on the good news front, all is not hopeless. How do you feel about a new home and a new income?
Well, if you could stop talking in riddles.
You could earn some money making some of your excellent curry for me.
A curry?
A lot of curry. For doner kebabs at the shop.
Well, I haven't got anywhere to live, let alone make curry in.
Whole part of the plan. Be here this evening.
And?
Uncle Umaid will work his magic.
What is it this time?
Shoes. And how?
Ooh, how much do you pay for them?
Well, I wouldn't want to say.
No change from 200, I'll bet.
Well, a bit more than that, actually. But hey, you only live once.
Could have paid me lucky with that.
Yeah, but you pay your electric and it's just gone, isn't it? But these, I have these forever. Haven't I?
Yeah. Yeah, what am I on about? Wasting good money on paying bills.
It's your money. You do what you want with it.
Yeah, well, not like it's anything to do with you.
You're right. It's just I can't help admiring style. And style's something you got in spades.
Whatever.
I think I owe you a drink. Or 5. Or a bottle of champagne. Or a crate.
Where is she?
You don't want to know.
Still spitting feathers.
Whole duvets.
Kind of my usual.
Oh, sorry, I'm in enough trouble.
Okay, so I'm barred.
Well, only if you promise not to cause any trouble, Lloyd.
Hey, I'm the one with the pipe apiece here.
As long as it's a very quiet pipe.
It grieves me to see two dear friends fall out.
Excuse me?
You and a certain young lady.
Liz?
Teresa. Do you know you have made her life very difficult?
What's it got to do with you?
But she has a big heart, that lady. And she went to speak to Liz to plead on your behalf.
Did she?
Here's Liam, when he was just a lad. He must have been, what, 19 or 20. And Carla. Oh, that's right. That was just when Paul started courting her. Oh, they got on so well, the three of them. Well, ups and downs, you know, but...
She looks so young.
Liam at the wedding. Oh, he made a great speech then, didn't he, love?
Haven't you had enough of those old snaps?
And here's Liam's last school photo. So full of hope and promise.
We have photos. He gave us a load. Are you trying to upset her?
All I've done is made a family album for my grandson so that he'll know who he is. So that when the time comes, he can look at his own school photo alongside his daddy's and say, look, that's where I got me eyes from, and me smile, and me...
It's all right, Helen.
I miss him so much.
I know you do.
I'm just sorry she wouldn't listen.
And I'm sorry I went off like that. Blaming you and all.
Forgotten.
She's a very forgiving person. Even though she lost everything and has nowhere to lay her head.
Still not found anywhere.
Not yet, I'll cope. There's always park benches and things.
Oh, look, one night, all right? Just one. And no one's to know about it. I'll see you later.
Phase 1 accomplished.
Granny's bathing Liam. Grandad's watching. Can I get you anything?
Just all this rowing and family stuff, it's doing my head in.
Ask them to move into a hotel.
Can't do that. See so little of the baby as it is.
It's making you ill.
No, it's not. I'm just tired. With the baby all night and Helen all day.
Well, it's me they're kicking against. Maybe I should move out. Just for a night or two.
Well, if you think that's for the best.
Or do you think I should move out for longer than a few nights?
It's up to you. It's your idea, not
Well,
mine.
maybe I should. Maybe this has made you realise you've not moved on quite as far as you thought you had.
That's not what I said.
Maybe it's what you meant. Maybe all this dredging up the past has made you realise that we're moving too fast.
Oh, see, there you go again. Why can't everyone just shut up about it? Everywhere I turn, someone's going on about the grave or flowers or... Why can't you just let me have some space?
Right. Okay. That's easily done.
We should go into town sometime. Do a few clubs.
Yeah, well, I do that with my friends.
That's us, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, the last time I looked, you were an ex-boss, an ex-date, and a dumpy.
I was a clown. I was. Been kicking myself ever since. See, that's the thing with fellas sometimes. We're really, really stupid. I won't make the same mistake twice. Do you want another drink?
Yeah, go on then.
Oh, I've waited for this all day.
Sorry I'm late.
I'm just glad you came. Hey, give us your things.
I can't stay long.
I can't stop thinking about you.
I've got to be back by 11.
We should find another whole day. Go somewhere, do something.
No, we're not just yet. We've had Chester.
Yeah, I know, but...
No, that's it for a few days. It's my birthday on Monday and I bet Tyrone's got something planned.
Well, we'll have to make the most of tonight.
Do you know what I'd really like? A cuddle.
Okay. Come on.
You're not going out at this hour.
Early start in the morning.
He needs his sleep and Liam's being really grizzly, so...
I hope it wasn't anything that I...
It's work, Helen. Good night.
Good night. Good night, Maria, love.
Night. Have you got everything you need at the flat?
Everything I need is right here in front of me.
Look, I've got a bit of an early start, but I'll try not to wake you.
Don't worry about me. I sleep like a baby. Clear conscience, you see.
Well, night.
Night. Thanks.
Look, have a shower or a bath in the morning. Whatever.
Thanks.
I can see your shadow under the door. What are you doing?
Nothing. Just standing here.
Well, that door's locked, so stop wondering.
Fancy yourself, don't you?
Night, night.
Oh, it's Mr. Gordon. Oh, you're too late for the Rovers, hey, Tone.
You okay, Tony? I'm fine.
Are you going on holiday?
I wish. Just collecting some stuff from the flats. Paperwork.
Whatever you say. We will see you when we see you. Mwah!
Teresa?
Oh, Tony, hiya. Well, just give us a call when you get this, yeah?
Is that you never know what you're going to find. You never know what can...
Harry, will you get your fat backside down the stairs? Your breakfast is on the table. Morning, Maria, love.
Morning.
He was hungry, so I thought I'd better feed him.
It's the only way I get anything to eat.
I meant the baby. Right, come on, let's eat. Or the day will be half over.
It's 8 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, let me take Liam off you.
No, you're fine. You eat, love. You need your energy for later. We're going to see your daddy, aren't we, darling?
Can't believe he's been gone a year.
Such a short time. It seems like an age since I held my beautiful boy. Harry, you get the door. Let the
No,
poor
it's
guy
fine. Go
go.
on, you two eat.
Hiya. Oh, you all right?
Yeah, great.
I know she can be a bit full on. Just leave it to me. Morning, all.
Oh, just in time, sweetheart. Where's Brian?
Oh, he's still in his pit, semi-conscious. Don't worry, he'll be here in time to come to the grave.
Come and have some breakfast. I made plenty for everyone.
Oh, just coffee for me, Ta. Hi, Dad.
Morning, beautiful.
Would you not at least have an egg? Maria's going to have an egg, aren't you, Maria?
I'm all right with toast, Ta.
I could do you scrambled or soft-boiled. Would you try a nice soft-boiled egg, Maria?
Leave her alone, Mum. She's been feeding herself for over 20 years now. I thought maybe we could take Liam and Ozzy for a nice long walk, you know, while Maria gets ready. You've not seen the red wreck yet, have you?
Yeah, it's lovely at this time of year.
All right. I know when we're being gotten rid of.
And I thought we could all go for a nice lunch afterwards, raise a glass to our Liam.
Well, in that case, we need to go for a really long walk so that Dad can work his breakfast off.
Answer for everything, this one.
Right, I'll see you when you get back.
See ya. Mum, ratchet it down a bit, eh? What have I done? Well, just let Maria decide how she wants to handle today. Let's not bulldoze her into...
Into what? Grieving for her poor dead husband.
You know what she means, Helen. Just let her take things at her own pace. Hey.
Where's Tony, anyway?
Ah, there's a question. Left last night with his bags packed. I think there might be trouble in paradise.
Well, at least I feel a bit better after that shower.
Shouldn't you be getting dressed?
Oh, cheers. Just what every half-naked girl wants to hear from her bloke.
Hey, we've still got a factory to run.
Yeah, well, there's got to be some perks in being a shareholder. I mean, if we're late, so what? Last night was a surprise. You know, you are lucky that I've given you a second chance.
Yeah, look, sorry about all that last time. I think, I don't know. Typical bloke, you know? You started talking about moving in. I panicked and ran.
Yeah, all the way into Michelle's bed.
And which devious little minx managed to split us both up, eh? Are we cool? Are we back together, or am I just a sleazy one-night stand?
All right, slow down.
I know I freaked out last time about you moving in, but, how about you bringing over some of your stuff? And maybe I can clear out a drawer or two.
Yeah, well, I'll have to think about it.
Think about it.
Yes! My mum always said that a girl should play hard to get.
Oh, well, that doesn't play so well when you stood in a bloke's flat just wearing a smile and a towel.
Oh.
There you are.
Thanks.
Lush, this gram.
I'm glad to see someone has a appetite around here.
I don't know what you and Maria were on about, how lovely that red wreck is, but you couldn't move for empty beer cans and half-eaten kebabs.
Ozzy enjoyed himself.
Now, when you throw a frisbee for a dog, you don't expect him to come back with a pair of Y fronts in his mouth. Maria, are you ready? We're all set to go to the grave.
Mum, just calm down a bit, eh? We've got all day. It's not like we've got theatre tickets, is it?
How can you talk like that today of all days?
Mum, come here. Look, today's hard for all of us. And different for all of us. Please, just try and remember that, yeah?
Would you not have put on a dress?
Sorry I've taken so long. Wasn't sure what to wear.
We'll be going to a cocktail party.
You just told me to put on a dress.
She doesn't have to wear black. We're not going to a funeral.
Have you thought of a nice restaurant we can go to after?
Tony.
I'm sorry. I'm interrupting.
We're just on our way to Liam's grave.
Yeah, come in, sit down.
Tell you what, why don't we go on, Maria, and you can catch us up, yeah?
All right, thanks. Do you want a coffee, Tony?
We're supposed to be doing this as a family. And what about the restaurant after?
Dad?
Yeah, come on, love. We're on our mobiles, right?
I don't believe this.
Come on, come on.
Bye.
I'm really not looking forward to this.
No, no, not exactly a barrel of laughs, is it? But tell you what, just try and imagine your Uncle Liam taking the mick out of that poncy shirt you're wearing.
What? It's cool, this.
If you say so. See you later.
See ya.
Come on.
What's wrong, Tony? You look like you've not slept.
How can I sleep? Everything I care about's slipping through my fingers.
Look, I need to feed Liam. Why don't you jump in the shower and I'll put some coffee on and we can talk.
Oh, hi, love.
Ah, yeah. How's Trix?
Oh, don't. My mother's nagged me into going to the 1 o'clock club with her this afternoon. An hour-long demonstration on the correct use of a foot spa.
How do you get an hour out of putting your feet in a bowl of water?
Oh, you'd be surprised. They once devoted an entire afternoon to the correct use of tin openers. With slides. Just remind me, will you, why life's still worth living, because I keep forgetting. Things still frosty between the two of you, then?
Hey, why don't we go mad and just bin everything up today? Let's go into town, have a really boozy lunch, and then flirt with some sexy Eastern European waiters, then bob round shops and buy something totally inappropriate.
Oh, I'm no good at impulse buying.
Ah, but you will be after a boozy lunch. I once bought a 5-man tent after one vodka too many. Never been out at back.
My mother'll go spare. Oh, all right. For that reason alone, it's worth it. Just give me 10 minutes to put my makeup on.
Right.
Look, these deals can take months. You know that. I'm not stalling. I just need more time.
Luke,
I'll call you back in 5 minutes.
where are you going?
I was just gonna get a couple of cakes to celebrate you moving in.
Oh, that is so sweet. But I don't do carbs. Luke.
Anything else I can get you?
How about a jam tart? I mean, that's like mostly fruit, isn't it?
Right,
And it can't be that fattening.
right.
Luke, I miss you already. Mwah.
Here. Don't say I never give you out.
What is it?
Chicken da piazza. It's my magic recipe. It's just a little thank you for having me stop over.
Perfecto, huh? What happened to you this morning anyway? You got off a bit sharpish.
Oh, I didn't want folk getting the wrong impression. See us leaving your place together, they might think I've lowered my standards.
I hope I'm not interrupting. Well, it says cab office outside.
I'll be off. Thanks again for last night.
Me and Deirdre need a cab into town.
Listen, you know when she said last night, I mean, we're not... She
Just
didn't-
get us a cab, eh?
Liz.
We'll be outside.
Last night, when you said you were going home, I didn't argue because it was all going off here. You know what the Connors are like in full swing? And all that sniping from Helen. It all got too much for me, that's all.
You don't have to explain yourself.
No, but I want to. I just thought that you'd be better off out of it. You know, I've been really dreading today. And now that it's here,
What?
Look, why don't I make us a quick sandwich and then we'll go?
Go where?
To the cemetery. If you want to come with me. With us. I'd like you to.
I thought I was dumped.
Of course you're not dumped. I love you. And I promise you, nothing or nobody is going to come between us. Come here.
I thought you were desperate to get rid of it. Never set foot here again, your words. How about all the work I put into the place? You're making a big mistake, Carla.
Have you still not gone?
We're just on our way now.
My fault entirely. Had a few things to sort out these last couple of days. Hope I haven't interrupted your plans.
You have, actually.
Listen, I've got to get back to college, so I'll catch up with you later, yeah?
I thought this was supposed to be a family day.
Well, we still have the whole afternoon. We can go to the pub and have lunch now, and we'll all have dinner later.
What's going on about the blasted pub?
It's what Liam would have wanted.
Sorry, Liz has had some kind of emergency and needs me to cover this dinner.
She's only telling you now.
Well, I've had my phone switched off at the cemetery and only just turned it on. Look, I'm gonna have to go because Betty will be desperate to get off. I'll see you later.
Today is turning out to be a right washout.
We'll catch up with you later.
Pub it is then.
You've had that. You and me are going food shopping. If we're not going out to eat, I'll make us a meal here at home.
That is 2 curry with chips. There you go, mate. Enjoy.
Teresa, my dear, we are fast running out of your delicious curry.
Good job I knocked up another batch then, eh?
Her delicious curry. I thought it were your delicious curry.
It's like a joint venture.
Will Devil go mad if he finds out we're selling your curry here?
Then he shouldn't find out, should he?
What?
One moment, please. Ladies and gentlemen, just replenishing our stocks.
And how exactly are you cooking this curry? It's supposed to be almost, aren't you? What are you doing? Cooking it in a dustbin lid over a candle?
Or your kitchen. You should really move that spare key.
Oh, Mum, Devil go mad if he finds out.
There's some pounds there still soaking and some tomato puree on your light fitting. Hope you don't mind.
What's going on?
We are doing a roaring trade on our new curry line. 2 curry kebabs, yes?
What is she doing here?
Oh.
Best be off, see you lads.
You know, I think you two got some explaining to do, yes?
Yeah. Usually talk to him. Tell him stuff that's been going on.
Maybe I should take this one for a stroll, give you some privacy.
No, that's not what I meant. Talking to him now just... Oh, it just seems daft. Can't hear me, can he? He's gone. Oh, I'm so glad we came here on our own. If Ellen had been here, I'd have felt like I need to give it the old wailing widow bit, you know.
We'll have to grieve in our own way.
Wish Helen understood that. I was a mess for such a long time. Thought I'd never get over it. It was the same with baby Paul. Stood here now, it just all seems so sad. Just really horribly sad. Everyone loved Liam.
They did.
I thought my life was over when I lost him. But it's not, is it? I'm talking about you.
I don't know what that means to me.
Yeah, I do. I'll never forget you, Liam. Always tell little Liam about his brilliant dad. Always remember the times we had together. I've got to look to the future now. I know that you'd understand that. And I know that you'd want me to be happy. Do you sleep well, handsome? I think it's finally time for me to let go.
Thought you were keeping a low profile, Lloyd.
Ah, well, this isn't our shopping. Coast's clear.
Right, so this is where you've been skiving.
I had a few calls to make. I couldn't think of her there.
Yeah, well, if you're skiving, I am too. A vodka and tonic, please, Michelle.
Make it a large. It is Friday. Should we sit over there?
I'll bring him over.
Nudge, hold, gamble, correct. Hey, up, I'm the queen of these things.
You did?
I didn't.
Ah, is it Christmas already? Our credit cards are begging for mercy.
Oh, it was great. We nearly got barred from Kendall's for making inappropriate remarks about the mannequins.
See the gruesome twosome are in.
Oh. Hey, listen, is it all right if I leave my bags with you till later?
Yeah, why?
Oh, I just want to avoid getting the 3rd degree from my mother. I'll sneak back and pick them up later when she has a nap.
All right.
See you later.
See ya. Hey, I've just seen your mum and dad going into your place. They were all dressed up. Are they going somewhere special?
Oh, it's the anniversary of Liam dying. We've been to the cemetery.
No. And I made you work.
Oh, it's all right.
You get off right now. Do you hear me? Go on.
Well, I still want to do my shift, though, later, because it's all been a bit full on, to be honest.
All right, I understand. Go on.
See you later.
All right, sure, that's my money.
2 pints and a couple of large scotches, please, love, if that's okay.
And why wouldn't it be?
Well, what's with all these secret phone calls? I mean, you've hardly been at the factory at all.
I've got this mad business deal on the go. Gonna make me a lot of money. Only I'll have to go into it full time or not at all.
Right. Well, what is it?
Details don't matter. It's a shipment of materials coming in at a crazy price. This could really set me up big time. Trouble is, I can't keep on Underworld at the same time. It's a conflict of interest, you know?
Got you.
I'm gonna have to sell my shares, and I wondered if you wanted first refusal.
On what?
My Underworld shares. You already own 9%. With my 51, you'd be the majority shareholder.
Which means...
You'd be the boss.
Yeah.
It's lovely here. You know, it's weird having to be quiet in a place like this. Liam hated the quiet. He liked music and people and crowds. Same as a lot of people buried here, I expect. Everyone comes here so hushed and that.
Not much to shout about in a graveyard. Shall we go?
Well, let's just give it another 10 minutes, eh? We'll be facing 20 questions from Helen as soon as we get back.
I suppose I can understand why she doesn't like me. Swooping in her beloved Liam's widow and son. She must feel like I've stolen his life.
She can think what she wants.
I've never felt like this. Even with Carla.
I feel the same.
Marry me.
What?
That's all I want. You and that wee boy there. Marry me, Maria.
Tony. Of course I will.
Will you send her a text? Ask her if she's going to grace us with her presence.
Shall I use those exact words?
No. At last! For another 10 minutes we've been eating burnt offerings.
Sorry, it was all a bit of a rush.
Did you manage to find time for your husband?
If you mean did I go and visit the grave, then yes, I did. I wish you wouldn't put it like that, Helen.
All the flowers looked lovely.
I'll do the gravy.
You've only set 5 places.
It's a family occasion.
It's all right. I'll just.
No, don't go.
Don't want to upset anyone.
Tony, I want you to stay.
No props, I'll just set another place.
First time I clapped eyes on you, I knew you were something very, very special.
I know, but me, the boss at my age.
Why not? You're twice as bright as Carla. Look at her out in LA, living a very nice life. That could be you, if only you had the guts to make a go of it. We'd have to move pretty quick, though.
I've always known. I've always known I'm not ordinary, like everyone else around here.
Probably best if you transfer the money into my account as soon as. I can speak to my solicitor, we can draw up the papers tomorrow.
Well, I might as well just ring up the bank now.
What?
I just wondered, 90 grand is a lot of money. I might as well just mention it to my mum and dad first.
Yeah, good idea. Nip home now, tell them the good news. Then again, you could wait until it's signed and sealed. Then gather everyone here, the workers, your family, Tony. Then you make your big announcement. It'd be brilliant. Imagine their faces.
You have gone way too far this time because this is business suicide.
She's not a threat to the general public. I stake my reputation on it.
She's cooked loads of meals for me. I'm still here to tell tale.
I was told Teresa only poisoned her spouse, who has not wanted to do that at some time or another.
But what is wrong with you?
I can't talk to you if you are in this mood. Come and see me when you have calmed down.
Who may wait?
No.
Just come back
No.
here. Is that a smirk?
Huh?
Because believe me, Sonny, you have got nothing to smirk about.
Oh, don't start on me. I've done nothing wrong, all right?
You are a waste of space. I'm telling you, as a manager, you make a great coat stand.
Hang on a minute. Who made your uncle? Not mine. You sort him out.
Yeah, but you are a disaster! You won't take responsibility for anything. Well, you better not step out of line again, son, because I'm watching you like a hawk, okay?
Nah, you're not. Because I'm out of here. For good.
Yeah, you can't just leave. Because you have to serve your notice.
And I don't have to do anything you tell me to do. Because you're not my boss anymore.
Are you?
No, all I know is Maria and Tony are together. Serious? Yeah, I'd say so. Did I tell you that he even helped to deliver the baby? Yeah, Janice said she'd never seen him so soppy. The way he goes on about baby Liam, you'd think it was his. Yeah, I know. Hey, listen, I'll have to give Blanche a tenner, get her to dig the dirt, eh? Yeah, all right, no worries. Listen, I promise I'll give you a ring if I hear anything else. All right. See ya.
Little fella loves his grub.
Like his daddy, eh?
He's dead windy, I know that. Proper thunderpants.
That's the Connor men for you. If breaking wind was an Olympic sport, we'd all be gold medalists.
Did I tell you I found his Kermit the other day?
Oh, you never did.
You should have seen the state of it.
What's a Kermit?
You know, the little green frog off the telly.
He used to do the voice and everything, had some fits.
Ooh, hello, Miss Piggy. Give us a kiss.
He tormented the life out of you and Paul. Wouldn't give you a minute's peace.
Oh, Mum. If he was here now, he'd be telling you, cheer up, Ma, your face is dripping you.
He was so full of life, bless him. This is just wrong, you know. It's just against nature. Liam in the ground and us old folks. If I could change places with him, I would.
Oi! Where are you off to?
Spain.
Hey, just hang on.
Amber's gone. I've quit my job. There's point in sticking around, is there?
Wait, so you weren't going to tell me?
Gonna text you.
Oh, charming.
Well, I'm sorry. You know I hate goodbyes. I've had too many of them.
Come here, you big soft melt.
Ew.
See ya. Wouldn't want to be you.
Right back at you.
Didn't realise you had to work tonight.
Yeah, well, Liz is a bit short-staffed at the minute, so...
Might be the best thing for you, keep him busy.
I think we should all go. Raise a glass or two to our Liam.
Well, me and Phil are going to a gig tonight, so...
Well, the rest of us then, huh? The Rovers was Liam's second home. Seems only right that we show our faces.
Oh, right. So you're doing this for him. Nothing to do with you being an old lush.
That's slanderous. Carry on like that and you'll be hearing from my solicitor.
We'll see you in a bit.
I'll catch up with you.
Bye.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I'm going to get an early night.
Yeah, me too. I'll stick the dishes in the dishwasher and then I'll be off home.
Brandy might help you sleep.
Oh, no, honestly, Helen, I want some time on my own, I think. It's been a bit of a day, you know?
Of course it has, love. It's not easy on any of us.
I'm sorry if I was a bit off with you earlier.
Hey, don't be daft.
Just anniversaries are difficult.
I know.
And this being the first.
Come here.
Hang on a moment, I'll get it for you. Here you go.
You could have rinsed it out for me.
I'll give us it here. I'll make it clean.
Our Daryl's bogged off.
Oh, aye, where's he gone?
Spain. Between you and me, I'm going to miss his ratty little face.
Have you ever thought about putting in for Mother of the Year?
Don't start, I'm not in the mood.
There you go. I'll give you one thing, though. You make a mean curry, I'll give you that.
Too right. I'm a woman of many talents, me.
Ah, you know.
And the thing with me is, right, what you see is what you get. Not like Liz McDonald. She's so overdone. I bet she buys all her clothes from Tranny's Arrows.
There's no shame in trying to make the best of yourself.
And another thing, right? When's the last time she let her pores breathe, eh? Makeup caked on 2 inches thick.
Well, no one could accuse you of being too high maintenance, could they, eh? Just rub a damp flannel across your face and you're good to go.
Shut your gob. I'm a goddess, and you know it.
I mean, really weird how she took off. Must have had one hell of a row. Yeah, they were proper fiery, weren't they? Weatherfield's answer to Burton and Taylor. Yeah, but it makes you wonder, what is this in Maria? I mean, nice enough lass, but she's a bit boring. Yeah, well, Carla wasn't best pleased when I told her about him. She couldn't believe it.
Hey, what's that bear Matt ever done to you?
Sorry?
You've hardly said 2 words all night. You and Sally had a row?
No, we're fine. I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like life's passing me by.
Hey, I'm 20 years closer to the grave than you. You're only a spring chicken.
Oh yeah, I'll bring your drinks over.
Them two had split up. Well, they're all lovey-dovey now, eh? All that shopping and changing. Aren't you glad you put it all behind you?
You know, I've been thinking about them a lot.
Our industrious workforce.
I'm going to make them wear uniforms. Dark blue overalls with those net things that butchers wear on the head. Almost like a string bag, but not.
They're gonna love it.
Yeah, well, they better do what I say, or else...
Maria not coming.
I can't bear to drag herself away from Loverboy. I can't believe how fast she's moved on. With indecent haste, some might say.
Well, I felt exactly the same way, Mum. Couldn't stand seeing her with Tony. Kind of felt like she was being disloyal to Liam. But she's not. Not really.
Right, I'm starting.
Thing is,
What you making me?
we'll be going back to Ireland after the christening on Monday. We're not best pleased about what's going on. But at least she has someone looking out for her and the baby.
I know.
So I think we should cut the girl a bit of slack.
Am I allowed to talk now? Sorry, Jan. I just promised Carla I'd let her know what Tony was up to. Looks like I just got the latest instalment.
If I'm not mistaken, we have something to celebrate. Sorry, I've done the wrong thing.
No, of course you haven't.
I'm moving too fast. But we don't have to get married for ages.
Well, chance would be a fine thing. You're still married to Carla.
That's what's bothering you. I should have done that a long time ago.
No, it's not that. Oh, Tony, my head's all over the place. No, when I think about me and you, I'm dead happy, but what right have I got? Everyone else is still suffering.
My fault. I should have waited.
Hey, I'm glad you proposed. I really am. I feel like such a fraud. This is all still so raw for Helen and Barry, and
You don't have to grieve for the rest of your life. It won't change anything.
yeah, I know it won't. I just... Right, well, we can't let him find out that we're engaged. They'd be so hurt.
My day just gets better and better. Daryl's quit.
Never fear. I will take over. I'm a brilliant manager. I'm tenacious as a Rampur hound.
You're a walking disaster. I lost count the number of times you dropped me in it with my customers.
My schemes have put money in your pocket.
No, you rip people off. First it was a toilet roll, then a bottle of water. I ended up giving out compensation.
You have to have a killer instinct if you want to make money. Whatever I did it to help you.
Fine, well, don't do me any more favours, because at this rate, you're going to put me out of business.
I'm not known as the Indian Richard Branson for nothing. Only last week, the very man rang me up asking for advice about his airline.
Hey, Umed, just stop it, please. You're a total fantasist. I don't want to hear anymore.
Yeah, well, can we at least tell my dad? Make him promise not to say anything to my mum.
Up to you.
Yeah, well, look at his face. Looks like he needs cheering up.
I've got a better idea. Why don't we go back to mine and celebrate properly?
Aye, you look like the cat that got the cream.
Yeah, well, you could say that.
Very mysterious. What's going on?
Thought you two split up.
Yeah, well, we had, and now we're back on. Well, all I'm going to say is, watch this space.
Because you are in for a hell of a surprise.
Oh, you're not getting engaged or anything stupid like that. Not 5 minutes since you dumped me for someone else.
Yeah, I know. And now he's making it up to me. Big time.
I'm sorry, Uncle Umed. I was very harsh.
No. You only told the truth. I am a fantasist. Reality is not my friend.
Well, you know, people don't mind you telling porkies most of the time. It's only when it's something, well, you know, important. That's when it feels, well, wrong.
Now you are shaming me into telling the truth. I'm only here in England because I'm hiding.
You what?
The problem is I get carried away. When I tell a tale, I believe it. Trouble is, I did the same with gambling.
Well, I thought gambling was illegal in India.
There are ways and means. I would say to myself, this time I'll be lucky. This time, I'll win big money. Become a millionaire. I gambled away my business, my home. I've nothing left.
Well, you're welcome to stay with me as long as you like. You know that.
I've already overstayed my welcome.
No. No, I mean, you made friends here. The people, they like your tall tales, your eccentricity. But who wants to be like everyone else?
I do. I want my own home again. My own business. I have to go back to Mumbai. Sort everything out.
I'll miss you.
I'll miss you too. My favorite nephew.
Make us a cup of tea. Go on. Make us a cup of tea. I'm dehydrated. I'm getting pains in my kidneys.
It should be you making me a cup, but my back's killing me.
What's up with it?
Too many hours in a flaming cab.
Oh, well, lie down on the floor. I'll walk up and down your spine for you if you like.
Yeah, why not? 'Cause I really fancy driving round with fractured ribs.
I've got healing hands, me. I once made a lame donkey walk again. Blackpool Beach, 1973.
Teresa.
Oh, come on. Don't be so soft. I've seen it all before. Come on.
This is me good shirt. Liz bought me this.
Denton Market, £5.99. Now, are you going to lie down or am I going to have to push you over?
Fast asleep and cute as a bun.
Shall I buy you another?
Yeah, go on. It's not every day you get engaged.
Hey, talking of cute, I can just imagine Liam in a little page boy outfit.
Something unspeakably frilly and girlish. I don't think so.
Aw, it'll only be for one day. Just imagine how adorable he'd look on the pictures.
Well, I suppose it would be our job to show him up in front of future girlfriends.
Yeah, too right.
Yeah. As his parents, we should try and embarrass him in any way possible. What?
Oh, listen to us. Our future all mapped out.
Well, that's everything I want. You and the baby.
Makes me love you even more, you know, seeing you with him.
I love him like he was my own.
You know what you should do, don't you? You should adopt him. Make it all official.
Liam Gordon. Sounds good.
Oh, I hate to admit it, but that was bliss.
I told you, healing hands.
I can hardly move. You're gonna have to peel me off this floor.
Well, you might as well stay there. I'll chuck a cover over you. You'll be fine. Nighty-night.
But where are you going?
Well, you had the bed last night. It's my turn now.
You're only supposed to be staying one night, Teresa. I told you that.
Oh, don't be so tight. Didn't you learn in the Boy Scouts one good turn deserves another?
Look, I can't sleep on the couch, not with a dodgy back.
Well, we can top and tail. It's up to you. Oh, come on. Don't worry about it. I won't bite. Not unless you want me to.
I've been drinking. I can't drive.
Well, you just have to sneak off early in the morning before Helen catches you.
Oh, I thought you said you needed an early night.
Yeah, we just got talking and...
It all looks nice and cosy here. Don't let us disturb you. Drinking champagne on the anniversary of your husband's death. Tell me, Maria, what is it you have to celebrate?
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Go on, what are you up to?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, I would actually, because you've got guilt written all over your face.
Go on then. Have a look. Spoil the surprise.
Oh, babe. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Tomorrow's such a big day for you. I just want to make sure everything's really special, you know? Give you something you'll never forget.
Oh, babe. I love surprises.
I wish I had your tenacity. Widowed just a year ago, and here you are.
Like Maria said, we're sorry.
Helen, I was devastated when Liam died. I thought I'd never get over it.
But you helped her through it, didn't you? Provided a distraction.
Hey, Tony has been brilliant. Do you know how hard it is looking after a baby on your own?
You have us.
He needs a dad. And I'm sorry for your sake that it can't be Liam, but he's gone. You know, I'm still here. The baby's still here. We need to get on with our lives.
I just can't see why it's such a rush.
The pair of you, all over each other, rubbing our noses in it. And you still haven't answered my question. What is it you're celebrating?
Nothing.
You're lying.
Don't push it, okay?
Don't you dare talk to my wife like that.
Look, I know this might be a lot to ask of you right now, but maybe in time you'll find a way to be happy for us. We're engaged. Still don't feel real, does it? Just being engaged.
Well, I suppose technically I'm still married.
Yep. And technically, I am missing an engagement ring.
You know, I happen to know a place that does fantastic jewellery. Maybe we should go there.
Okay, where is it?
Fifth Avenue, New York.
See, that's what I love about you.
Well, my impulsive and romantic nature.
Yeah, my old. Oh, well, here we are. Back to reality.
Once more round the block.
Got to face him sooner or later.
I'd prefer later.
Yeah, well, at least I've had time to sleep on it now. Let's just get the christening out of the way with him, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Plus, I think somebody needs changing. Unless you're more scared of Helen than I thought. Morning.
Morning.
Hi.
Is Helen in bed?
She didn't get much sleep last night.
I won't ask why.
You must admit, your timing could have been better.
I'm to blame for that, not Maria.
And normally I'd be the first to raise a glass to you, but you can hardly expect us to celebrate on the anniversary of the day we lost our son.
Look, Barry, I really don't want us to fall out over this.
Neither do I. That's why Helen and I are going to book ourselves into a B&B after the christening.
Well, you don't have to do that.
I know that, Maria. I just think it's for the best, for everyone. Now, I better get these upstairs. Because if you think Helen is bad normally, you want to see her before she's had a cuppa.
I should have waited. Didn't think it through.
Did you mean what you said about how much you love us?
You know I do.
Right, well then you've got nothing to feel bad about.
Luke!
In here.
What are you doing?
Just sorting a few things for the new contract.
Oh, so it's nothing to do with that surprise that you were talking about last night?
Well, that would be telling, wouldn't it?
You on a diet?
I kept meaning to go to the shops, but look, why don't we pick up some breakfast on the way to work instead?
Or how about we skip breakfast all together?
You're the boss.
Well, not yet. I soon will be.
Kettle's boiled.
Lovely. Everything all right?
Oh, just me wages front shop. I think early retirement's still a way off.
Well, we're doing all right, though, aren't we?
If I'm not working there, I'm at yard. I do more than just all right. You deserve better for a start.
I'm not complaining.
I know. I better get going, though, or Bill will be.
Bit of a tyrant, is he?
It's the moustache. They all had one. Hitler, Stalin.
Magnum PI.
See you later. Mwah.
Now, this is the shirt, but it's in the electric blue. What do you think?
I love it. It's bold, it's vibrant, it's... Oh, what's that word I'm looking for? It's...
Gay.
Whatever.
Look, when you've finished manhandling the magazines and massaging each other's ego, I have a business to run here.
All right, keep your bra on. 3:30.
No use getting upset about it.
I'm not upset.
You'll end up giving yourself a coronary.
I am in perfect physical health, thank you.
That's what Flossie Bayliss said at the 1 o'clock club's dinner and dance, right before she went face down into a plate of spotted dick.
Well, I can assure you, I have no intention of going face down into anything, spotted or otherwise.
I just think you need a break.
It's all very well you saying I need a break and Emily inviting me out for lunch. Somebody's got to be here to run the shop.
Well, why is she inviting you out? Is there something I should know?
Oh, it's to celebrate her 80th birthday.
She already has.
That's my thinking exactly. Goodness knows what she'll want for her 90th if she's still above ground. Probably be champagne and fireworks, and Dame Kiri Takana was singing Roll Out the Barrel, I shouldn't wonder.
And where are you going for this meal of yours?
Oh, some Italian restaurant in town where they do 2 for 1 or something equally tacky. Well, don't you want your magazine?
I've had a look. No one's died. You can keep it.
I have to say, I never had you pegged for one of those new men, Tony.
Well, you either do it yourself or get it burnt to smithereens in this house.
I heard that, thank you. Oh, we did it once.
Yeah, it's our Paul Smith shorts.
I was watching Desperate Housewives, Barry, and I got a bit carried away. Next thing I knew, I could smell this burning, and it was all...
Don't stop on my account.
No, it's all right, it wasn't important.
Seems like not much is these days.
Helen.
All right, you know what? If it's going to kick off, I'd rather it not happen at my baby's christening. So come on, let's have it. Say what's on your mind, Helen.
Well, I'm more interested in hearing what was going through your mind when he was down on one knee proposing to you over my son's grave.
Yeah, it wasn't like that.
Really?
You want to know what was on my mind? Thank God. Thank God I've got Tony. Thank God he loves me as much as I love him. And thank God I don't have to go through this anymore on my own.
Don't bring God's name into this. This has nothing to do with him.
Yeah, and it's got nothing to do with you and all. Liam's dead, Helen. I wish he wasn't, but this is my life now. And if you want to be part of it and part of your grandsons, then you're just going to have to accept that I'm marrying Tony.
Hiya.
Why can't I just meet you at the church?
Enough! I know we're a bit early, but...
About 10 hours.
Well, I just thought it might be nice if we all... Did I miss something?
What about the red one?
I like a man in red. Red spells danger. Danger is good.
No, but I think the blue will just bring out the colour of my eyes, you know, accentuate them.
Oh, the only thing that's going to accentuate is your gut and the fact that you won't be seeing 30 again.
Like I'd listen to somebody with the dress sense of a drag queen with cataracts.
Advantage, Tully.
How long has this tea break been going on?
Never mind that, I need to ask you something. Come here.
What?
Right, see this shirt with the stitched inlay, but in electric blue, what do you think?
What, and you?
Yeah?
Are you taking up ice skating?
Do you know what? I don't know why I bother. Like you know anything about clothes apart from getting them off.
Right, get back to work.
Oh, go and practice your pout somewhere else.
Hang on a sec.
You know what I really want to do right now?
Make me a coffee?
No, I want to go and tell those bunch of saddos who the new boss is going to be.
I know you would, but it's a favour to me. Wait until Rabsy Nesbitt's back in the building. Just so I can watch the colour drain from his face when you break the news. That's better. Now, since I'm still your boss, how about that coffee?
Okay.
Sorry about that. I just wanted to confirm some money's been paid into my account. £90,000.
Right, here's the key to the truck. Get that stuff there, across to Jason. Then I want you to go to the timber yard and get a few things for me.
Want to pick up your dry cleaning on the way back?
Hey.
Nothing.
Hey up, lads.
Hello, Lord. What are you doing here?
I went to see that customer.
What customer?
You know, that one that owes you that money.
Oh, him. Any luck?
In a manner of speaking.
Oh, did he give you anything?
Well, it's hard to say, really.
You've lost me now.
Oh, hang on.
This fella didn't have a wooden leg and a parrot, did he?
We're gonna have to start advertising soon.
For what?
It's my job. I mean, somebody's gonna have to replace me when I become joint partner.
Who could replace you?
Hey, maybe I should get myself a really hot male PA. That could be interesting.
Never mix business with pleasure. It'll always end in tears.
Well, not always. I mean, look at us.
You better get that. Might be important.
Hello, Tony Gordon's phone. Can I help you? Hello? Who's on the phone? Must be in the wrong number.
Yeah. Must have been.
Well, I've got to admit, wasn't expecting that. Not quite so soon, anyway.
She means so soon after her brother's death.
I meant after them getting together.
You know, it wasn't planned. I didn't even know I was going to ask her myself until yesterday.
Oh, well, we're really pleased for you, aren't we, Rye?
Yeah, nice one.
Come here, you. Hey, since it's a double celebration, why don't we crack open some of that bubbly we were saving for after the christening?
Now, there's a plan.
Am I the only one around here who gives a damn about Liam?
Mum, that is not fair.
Fair? I tell you what's not fair. Going to the funeral of two of your sons.
I lost him too, love. Michelle, her brothers. Maria, a husband. Ryan, his uncles. Do you want me to go on? Look, can we try and be happy? For their sakes, at least, and the baby. For us.
I want to. It's just... I miss him so much.
We all do, love. We all do. Come on now.
Oh, me and Michelle were gonna do that.
It's okay. Just thought I'd get things started while you were checking on the baby. You still asleep then?
Don't you worry. You'll know when he's awake. You and half the street.
Let's take after my side.
Helen, I never meant for things to turn out like this. And I am sorry if we've upset you.
You've done nothing wrong. I mean that. It's just that sometimes I get tired of looking for answers that aren't there. And I just lash out at whoever is nearest. Unlucky for him, it's usually Barry.
Yeah, well, I get the feeling he can look after himself.
He can too. The number of saucepan lids and pans that have come flying his way recently. The man's got the reactions of a cat. Sometimes I don't know why he stays with me.
Hey, it's because he loves you.
Thank God, eh?
Everything all right?
For mind that. I thought you were going to open some champagne. We have some celebrating to do.
Look, when you said you'd get this bloke to cough up, I hoped you'd come back with a cheque or cash, not the wreck of the Espers.
Well, it was this on out.
So what the hell am I going to do with it?
Oh, look, use your imagination. There you are, out at sea. Sails billowing, waves rolling beneath you. And you standing there, proud, erect, buffeted by the wind. Can't you just picture it?
No.
Why not?
Because I get seasick filling the flaming bath.
Oh, fine. Flog it.
It's a pile of junk, Pam.
Actually, it's not in bad nick.
How do you know?
Did a bit of sailing with my dad when I was a kid. Could be a good little boat, this. Just needs some TLC.
There you go, then. A lick of paint, bit of polish. Sell it, no problem.
Hey, who the heck in the right mind to get lumbered with a thing like this?
No.
Did you get that shredding sorted?
Yeah,
Well, you know I'd have done it for you.
I've taken care of it. It's all right.
Right. What do you think of the name Underworld?
What?
Well, I hate it. I don't know, I just think it sounds like gloomy. Or like it's something to do with gangsters.
I haven't really given it much thought.
Well, I have. I'm gonna ask Tony if I can change it.
To what?
I don't know, something a bit classier.
No. Run it by him. You can only say no.
Where are you going?
Got a meeting.
Well, I didn't see anything in the book.
Yeah, it was all a bit last minute.
Well, can I come with you? I don't want to be stuck in here on my own.
Hey, someone's got to look after this place. And since you're going to be the boss anyway...
Sorry to interrupt, but there's no bog roll in the toilet again and I'm busting.
Right, okay, sure, I'll go and get you some.
Thank you.
You so owe me for this one.
Can we get you anything, Ryan? Cup of tea, remote?
No, you're all right. I hope you're planning to get ready for this christening later. At least dragging a comb through that hair.
Oh, you are joking, aren't you? He spends more time on his hair than I do on mine.
Hey, it's not easy looking this good.
Here he is, the man of the moment.
That's the gown that we brought over.
I'm going to be getting him changed in a minute because I don't want him to mess it up, but I just wanted to make sure it fit him all right.
Oh, he looks gorgeous.
There you go. I think it's time for a wee toast.
Oh, don't be looking at me. I'm no good at that sort of thing.
Well, one of you two needs to do it, otherwise my dad'll do it and then we'll never get out of here.
Oi!
Tony, why don't you say a few words?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, go on.
All right, since I'm probably the least qualified to make a toast, I'll make this quick. To friends, family and loved ones, past, present and future. Especially future.
Very nice.
Oh, that better not happen at the christening.
I'll get rid of them. Hello?
Looks just like Ali.
It fits him
It does.
It does, it's perfect.
Of course, he gets his good looks from me. You know
Yeah,
that.
Dad.
Yeah, no,
Good,
it's a
have you looked in the mirror recently?
Yeah, I'm still here. What do you want? Today? No, I can't. All right. Where?
I thought you were going to take the day off.
I did. But this meeting came out of the blue.
Well, what about your lunch? We'll be sitting down soon and we've to leave for the christening at 2:30.
Yeah, and I want a seat beside you at that too.
That's enough to put you off your lunch.
Tony, can Luke not deal with this?
It's fine. I'll be an hour or so at most, don't worry.
Well, you're the one who looks worried. Is there something you're not telling me?
This client, they're very important. If I don't resolve this today, it could be bad.
What, for the business?
Yeah.
Right, and you think you can talk him round, do you?
Well, I convinced you to marry me, didn't I?
Okay. Well, whatever they ask of you, just say yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the one in the advert, only I'd like it in electric blue, please. Size? Oh, I'd say I was a medium. Sorry, can I just check something with you? Oh, it didn't say how much it was in the advert. Sorry, I've got a bad line. Could you repeat that? How much? You are joking. Handmade? I don't care if they made it with their feet. I'm not paying that. Yes, you can cancel my order. Goodbye, goodbye.
Do you want to talk about it?
It's just a shirt, Julie. It's not like anyone's died.
Right, who fancies a cheeky drink at lunch?
Oh, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, Sean.
Okay, well, I've got to finish my work first.
Well, you better get your skaters on then, haven't you?
You all right? Just found a penny on the floor. It's good luck, innit?
You say so.
I'll see you next Thursday then.
Don't worry, me back's fine.
I can see. You're grinning like a Cheshire cat. Or is it a grimace?
No, it's a grin. Look, can you get away from here later? Meet us at home.
Well, I'm only doing half shift today, so why?
Well, it's sort of a surprise. I see you about 2 o'clock.
Okay.
You're late.
Rather apt, don't you think? Considering the location. You could just meet at a quiet wine bar, could you? Always has to be the grand gesture with you.
Oh, this is more than just a gesture, Tony. Believe me.
What in God's earth are you doing back?
Well, a girl can get sick of West Hollywood, can't she? Wall-to-wall sunshine, excellent service, just lounging around the pool all day.
Ellie?
Cocktails at the Polo Lounge, dinners at Chateau Marmont, drag bingo at Hamburger Mary's. It was too much, Tony. I'm missing the urban grime.
I'm sure the glamour suited you. Feel free to rush back.
Don't threaten me, Tony. Not when we've got unfinished business.
Ah, take you in the Liam thing?
The Maria thing, actually. Little birdie tells me you're no stranger to her bed linen.
A little bird called Leanne.
I never reveal my sources.
You left, Carla. Nothing to do with you.
Ah, but based on the reason why I left, I reckon it's got everything to do with me.
Bitch is back.
She's gonna put a stop to it.
Carla.
Carla!
What's the matter, Tony? You scared?
Ooh, this all looks very nice, I must say.
Oh, thanks, Helen.
Like your new outfit, Mum.
Made it myself.
Really?
Yeah, Michelle will tell you. I find a frock I like in a magazine and I try and copy it. This is actually copied from something I saw Helen Mirren in.
God, wish I could sew. It's really nice, that.
No.
Maria?
Right, this chicken can go in the fridge now till we're ready. Yes, Helen.
Are we going to wait for Tony to come back then? Only time's getting on and we said we'd have the lunch on the table by now.
Well, I don't think it's going to be much longer.
Right, then let's start dishing out then, will we?
Yeah, okay. I'm sure I'll be back in a minute.
No rest for the wicked, eh?
Hi.
Hey, happy birthday, Sugar Lips.
Thank you. Mwah.
Have a look on the mantel.
Ooh. Where's Kirk?
Toilet. It's been in there for hours, actually.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sorry I missed you this morning.
Yeah, it's all right. You were in a deep sleep. Chocolates, lovely.
And read the poem in the card. I know I didn't write it, but when you read it, kind of feels like I did.
Why, the loads of spelling mistakes? Oh, it's lovely. I've been spoiled.
Don't be daft. It's only a box of soft centres, which is why I've planned a nice little surprise for you.
Oh, you don't have to.
Well, I love you. So we've invited Jack and Connie to the Rovers to have a bite to eat with us.
So, why are you eating a pasty?
Take my starter. And Kev and Sal are going to join us later for a drink and nap.
Oh, great.
That'll be for you.
No, I can't be bothered answering it.
All right. Not like your chocolates or something?
Yeah, but I'm watching my weight, aren't I?
Yeah, but you can break your healthy eating on your birthday, can't you?
Of course I can. My starter.
Carla!
Is that work or pleasure?
Very hard work. Look, I don't want to upset you or mess with your head,
Oh, so a leopard does change its spots then?
but me and Maria, we're in love.
Not so long ago, you said you loved me.
I did.
With a passion. With a vengeance.
Are you saying you want me to get back with you?
Oh, it's all about you, innit, Tony? Oh, you must have brainwashed her. Because best part of a year ago, she was trying to run you over, convinced you murdered her fella. Oh, look at you. Picking out matchpots together. Domestic bliss, eh?
I love her, and what's more...
Well, of course, she doesn't know. Or at least, I'm assuming she doesn't know. Because why else would she be with you? So you did kill me.
Oh, I was wondering when you were going to bring that up.
What's more what?
What?
I love her, and what's more, you said.
I love her very much, which is why we're engaged. Are you jealous, Carla?
It's sick. It's twisted.
It's real. And can I just point out that you're not exactly whiter than white in all of this?
Am I not?
You never loved me. You loved him. He never loved her, he loved you. Me and her, your leftovers. Perfect match.
You're not two evacuees who never got picked, Tony.
Liam took my place in your affections. Well, I'll take his and Maria's. I think the symmetry's rather beautiful.
I think it's ugly. Like you. Through and through.
Stop getting yourself in a state. You haven't done anything. You are in the clear.
No, I never told the police. I protected you. I did that for you. So now you're going to do this for me.
Do what?
Stop play acting. You're not Liam. You're not his wife's lover or his kid's dad. You walk away.
I can't.
You walk away. From Maria. From that baby. From Manchester.
Or what?
Or I'll tell her.
myself. Do you know, I mean, it's typical, isn't it? Natasha off poorly on the one day I could do with someone else shushing up my hair for me. I want to look my absolute best for her here today. Because I'm the closest thing she's got to family, really. Well, apart from Kirk, and I mean, he's neither use nor ornament. Oof. Are you coming, David?
Oh, yeah, because she's like a sister to me.
Yeah, well, I want you to stop here.
Well, I don't see why. There's no more clients booked in, and I've cancelled Natasha's lowlights lady at 3.
Well, you can always stand outside and tout for trade, eh?
Or in the windows, like in Amsterdam.
More dries for a fiver. Come on, roll up.
Oh, don't underprice me, David. And get away from the window.
Oh, my.
David!
Gran, come and have a look at this.
Oh, what? Tell me. Tell me. What? Oh, for pity's sake, what does he think he's playing at, eh?
A boat. The big freak.
Hello, Underworld, Rosa speaking. No, I'm sorry he's not here at the moment. Maybe he'd like to try his mobile. Oh, yeah, from the solicitors. Yes, well, I'm his partner, so you can tell me. I'm assuming it's about the transfer of his shares into my name. No, well, how long will it take to get his shares into my name? I'm sorry.
Hey, what do you think, Audrey?
I think it must be very difficult to drive in a straitjacket.
Hey?
Have you completely taken leave of your senses, Joe?
David?
My mum's gonna hate it.
Oh, is she now? Well, you know what I think? I think you're wrong.
Well, to quote Prince Charles, it's a monstrous carbuncle on the face of a much-loved friend.
Oh, well, you know me, Audrey. Not exactly a royalist.
Look, you can hardly squeeze up the path.
Ah, there's plenty of room.
Yeah, if you're anorexic, maybe.
And you're wrong. She's a thing of beauty.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah, I guess that makes you bog-eyed.
No.
Birthdays need to be celebrated, Emily. Especially when you get to your age. Never know when it's going to be the last. I didn't bother with a present. I often think that all that's more to do with the giver than the recipient. And frankly, I'm not that selfish.
Excuse me. 5417. Hello? Oh, of course. It's Frida. Won't be long.
Frida the deaf one?
Yes.
Well, how can she hear you? Or is she putting it on to claim disability benefits?
Oh, it's a special setup where they go through a call centre. Talk type or something.
Oh, what a palaver. Who'd be deaf? Not me.
Luke! Hello, yes. I haven't got much time, so I need to be quick. Yes, my postcode is M109KM. Yes, my password is HotBabe1990. Oh, right, fine. The second letter is O, and the third letter is T. Rosie Webster. Oh my God. Hello? Yes, I need to stop a transaction. There is a money transfer going out today, and I need you to cancel it. It's for Luke Strong, and it's for about... I'm sorry. Yes, and I need you to stop it. What do you mean it's too late?
Hello! What's the matter? You gave me a shock creeping up on me like that, honestly. What do you want?
Oh, thank you. Well, that's a lovely way to greet your mother, that is.
Well, you're the one that's practically jumping out of the bushes.
Well, I'm hardly wearing a pair of tights over my head, Gail.
I promised Joe I'd have lunch with him, so if you're thinking of dragging me off to Roy...
Well, good, because the sooner you get home, the better.
Why? What's David done now?
Not David, Joe.
Aye, aye, Captain. What do you think?
Catatonic with shock, by the look of it. Well, catatonic and moving, obviously.
Is that a good thing?
I'm guessing not Joe, actually.
Whose is it?
It's mine.
And what's it doing in my drive?
I bought it from Bill Webster. I got it for a song.
Which one? Money for nothing?
See what you did there? It's on your path because, well, do you know how much moorings cost to rent?
Well, you can ring Bill Webster and get your money back.
Oh, you're right, love.
Sometimes, just sometimes, you need to sit down.
You can't prove a thing.
I wouldn't have to. I'd leave all that kind of thing to the police. I'd just tell them about your confession and Jimmy's involvement.
When you think they take you seriously?
Maybe not.
They won't.
Maybe you're right. Maybe they'll think I'm mentally. Maybe they'll think there's no proof. Because maybe you and him have tied up all your loose ends. Hey, maybe you're so good under pressure you'll win them coppers over. And maybe Jimmy won't crack. Drop you in it, just to give himself a lighter sentence. And maybe Maria'll still love you, despite everything I tell her. Who knows? I do know one thing, though.
What?
That's a lot of maybes for a control freak like you.
This is amazing. A veritable smorgasbord of tasty treats.
I'm really pleased with that salad dressing. Have you tried it, Mum?
It's gorgeous.
Who's for another glass?
Not me. I'm a martyr to the bladder rhyme.
Nice.
And churches don't always have facilities, if you get me drift.
Do you think we should have gone for Tony?
Time waits for no man, especially when there's a christening to go to.
Do you know, maybe I should bob over and check he's all right at the factory. You know, tell him his lunch is out.
Text him. If the meeting's that important, he's not going to thank you for running in, telling him his dinner's on the table.
Maybe that's him.
I get it.
Yeah, he's got a key.
I'll have some more bubbly, please, Grandad.
No, you will not.
Is Mr. Gordon around?
No, he's not. Can Maria help? Maria?
Oh, sorry. I know it's your big day. Hi, Maria. I'm so sorry to bother you. I just didn't know where else to turn. It's all kicking off at the factory. Luke's beggared off without so much as a by your leave. Rosie's gone AWOL. I was just wondering if Mr. Gordon could nip over and restore some peace.
I thought you said he was at work.
Yeah, he's just slipped out, Julie, but I'll call him and let him know, okay?
Would you care for a glass of champagne now that you're here?
Oh, I best not. I don't operate machines too well when merry. Have a lovely day. And if you could get Mr. Gordon to come over, then I would really appreciate it.
Will do.
Well, anyway.
Cheers, everyone.
Sláinte.
Rosie, what's the matter?
Just leave me alone.
Do you know it's bedlam out there today? It's like, what's that story about the animals and they have a revolution?
What, Babe Pig in the Sea?
Animal Farm. That's what happens when your leaders look away.
Oh, what is it, love? You can tell me. You're still my little girl.
Yeah, well, guess what, Mum? Your little girl is messed up once again.
Well, why? What's happened?
Luke's ripped me off.
Well, why? What's he done?
I said I would buy his shares off him, so we could invest into another company, and I would own half of this place. Only he's run off with the money. You know, I thought that I had everything. Him, the factory.
How much? How much did you give him?
90
pounds.
£90,000.
You gave Luke Strong £90,000.
Oh, just get out.
What?
Just get out!
Betty, this is serious.
Yes, I know it is. And I won't stand for it. Because when Tony gets back, yeah, Tony will sort it. I've been made a mug of. And it's all because I wanted what was best for this factory.
Right, because you were greedy. Half the street could retire on £90,000.
Just get out!
I don't think you're seeing the whole picture, Carla.
Am I not?
I can walk away from Maria, sure. The factory.
Oh, yeah, the factory.
People's livelihoods depend on me.
No, Tony. They depend on me. See, I've taken back my shares from Luke. Now I want yours.
So what? I just hand mine over, just like that.
No, not just like that. You sell them to me.
Shouldn't you be at work?
Shouldn't you?
I'm just writing Molly's card.
Why, is it a birthday?
And then we'll go to the pub later with her and Tyrone to celebrate.
I can be bothered.
She came to your birthday.
Yeah, and swanned around all day in a hideous black dress like some sort of Bond girl.
Do you want to sign it?
Kevin, I don't give that about Molly Dobbs. We've got bigger fish to fry.
Why? What's up?
Rosie,
Oh, aye.
I feel sick.
Why? What's she done?
Lost all her money.
She can't have lost. How much we talking?
Oh, well, some things never change. But even I didn't think you'd stoop this low.
I'm not the murderer here, Tony. That's your department.
No, but you'll use it. Use it as leverage to get a good deal.
Who said business was fair? It's not fair. Whatever you sign up for.
I didn't sign up for this.
Listen, you signed your life away the day you decided to run a pickup truck at Liam's head.
You appear to have got some of the details slightly wrong, love.
Don't love me, Tony. I don't need it.
I've missed you.
You've missed not knowing what I was up to. You didn't like it. Not knowing who it might be every time the phone rang. You see, I know you, Tony. You're like a swan.
Thank you.
Calm and serene on the surface. But underneath that water, you're paddling and panicking like mad. Anyway, phone's ringing now, isn't it? It's all okay. I'm going to make sure it stays that way.
By forcing me to give up everything I hold dear.
That's one way of looking at it. The other way, of course, is this is how you make sure you never have to panic again every time the phone rings.
It never leaves me. Wherever I am, whatever I do, it's there.
Okay, I'll rephrase. You owe me, Tony. And this way you buy my silence for the longest time. You will sell me your shares. You'll meet me at the factory. Say 7 o'clock. That way the girls will be gone. I don't want to see them.
You don't want much, do you?
You'll hand over the keys and you'll sign on the dotted line. You best start packing your bags, Tony. This is your last day in Weatherfield.
I need to get more sequins. We can't finish the Appleton job till I get them.
Oh, tell Appletons they can die! Ooh, somebody nicked her car again?
No, I don't think it's that.
Or maybe she's found a compulsion to relive her ordeal with Stay.
Oh, if she'd just give me the stock number, that would be something.
Huh?
For the sequins.
She's not still in there.
I've been begging her to come out.
Rosie, let me in.
Oh, go away!
When did you last see him?
Only Tony and Carla can sort this out.
You tried ringing him?
Of course I have! Do you think I'm stupid?
Have you called the police?
No! What are they gonna do?
Well, just open up, come home, and we can talk about it.
No, I am going nowhere.
And this is the surprise you promised me?
I know it needs a bit of work.
A bit?
That'll keep Harland and Wolf in work for a year, that.
I can't believe you paid £950 for it.
In instalments.
But you're broke.
I've got a job now.
As a shop assistant.
And I help Bill out. 950's a bargain.
And how much are you going to have to spend on it?
Do it a bit at a time.
What about your back?
Seems to be okay just lately.
Yeah, well, I believe in you. I've got a christening to go to. Bon voyage.
Never mind, Joe. We're bonfire night in a couple of weeks.
Has anyone seen Luke?
Yeah, I saw him actually.
Where?
Leaving them flats where he lives. Looked like he were going away.
When was this?
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Audrey. Oh, thank you.
Everything under control?
Well, we're just missing the Godfather, Audrey, then we'll be fine.
Who, Tony?
Will you have a glass of champagne?
Oh, I see.
Thank you.
It's what we call in Ireland a liquid lunch.
Yeah, it's what we call it in England too, Dad.
Don't you go spoiling my blarney. My grandson's christening day. They're not to know I make it up.
That's Irish, isn't it? Blarney.
There's no flies on you, in that Kirk.
Ta.
Oh, no expense spared, eh?
Well, of course, it is a double celebration.
How come?
Because I'm engaged to Tony.
You are?
You know, like when you decide to get married.
Oh, congratulations!
Oh, thanks, Fizz.
Oh, yes, congratulations, sweetheart, of course. It's just such a surprise. You kept that quiet.
Yeah, well, we only decided on Friday.
So does that mean I'm going to have another factory owner for a brother-in-law?
Yeah. Yeah, when you put it like that, Kirk.
Oh, brilliant.
Where did you say he was?
There's a big problem over the road. Don't worry, he'll be here.
Oh.
Who's dumped this here? Careful, Graham, before you stick your oar in.
It's mine, actually.
I see. You're expecting heavy rain.
Very funny.
Well, you know, the ice caps will melt eventually. But give you time to fix it up at least.
You can take the mick all you like. I am going to fix it up. And by the time I'm finished, it'll be worth at least 7,000 quid.
Really?
They're 15 grand new, these.
And, how much will you have to spend on it?
Well, if I do all the work myself, 750 maybe. A grand tops.
So, quite a profit.
Get some fun out of it as well. Up on lakes, bottle of wine under the moon. So quiet out there at night you could hear a pin drop.
What's this? Is someone planning a trip?
Yes, Emily, I am.
Oh, thank God you're here.
What was happening?
It's Rosie. She's locked herself in the office. She won't come out. She won't tell us what's wrong.
Just deal with it, Julie.
No, Kevin's asked her if she called the police. And I don't know what that's about. And Luke's gone AWOL.
You can't stay in there forever, Rosie. I'm not going anywhere till Tony has sorted it out.
I've never seen her like this before. I don't know what's got into her.
Rosie, open the door.
Not until you've got me my money back.
Do you have any idea what she's talking about?
Well, it's complicated.
do you think you're playing at? I don't have time for this, Sally.
She's been cheated out of money.
By whom?
She thought she was buying Luke's shares and he's ran off with it all.
Ran off where?
Joe McIntyre saw him with his bag, leaving the flats early. I've just been there, his car's gone. Heard from you when you drove past, apparently.
You'll have to take this up with your solicitor.
Well, why can't you get it back?
Because it's got nothing to do with me.
He's your partner, he must have something to do with
Look,
you.
I'd really like to help. I really would, I'm sorry. You better go home with your mum.
I'm not going anywhere!
Rosie! Go home now, please!
Come on, love.
You two can take the afternoon off.
What about the Appleton Oval?
Julie! Did you not hear me?
Oh, it's you.
Oh, I'm sorry it's not somebody more exciting. Who were you expecting?
Joan.
Of Ark? Collins?
The woman I told you about who's coming for the interview.
Oh,
I'll have you know she's a very promising candidate. I've just been through her CV again. She's had oodles of experience.
Ooh, oodles. She must be good if she's got oodles.
I see Blanche has had you on the sherry again.
I came in to tell you something interesting, but if you're going to be like this...
Oh, well, what was that then?
I can't believe that man.
What man?
My dad.
Why? What's he done?
Only got him bought himself a boat.
Well, what's wrong with that?
1, he can't afford it. 2, it's such a wreck, he'll need a miracle to do it up.
Yeah, but if it gives him pleasure... I mean, young people, you must learn to see things from the other person's point of view.
Well, I'm glad you approve, Norris.
Why do you say that?
Because for the next year, at least, you're going to be staring at it.
What do you mean?
What the... Whose is that?
Mine.
Oh, well, hello, sailor.
Yeah, I hope this is just passing through.
Why, what's your problem with it, Norris?
Well, it's an eyesore, that's what.
It won't be by the time I've finished with it.
Don't tell me you intend to do it up out here.
Well, I've nowhere else to do it.
It'll be a 2-week wonder, then he'll get fed up, Norris. Don't you worry.
1,000 quid says I won't.
I ain't got 1,000 quid to bet, mate.
Then shut your sarky little gob and get back to your butcher's shop, yeah?
Hey, Mum, do you know what it reminds me of? Going fishing with my dad.
Yeah, we had some good times doing that.
Yeah? It's out on water all day. And then we bring home what we caught and cook it.
Well, a few months' time you can do it again. We all can.
You know the service starts at past, Maria.
Yeah, I'll just give him 2 more minutes.
Have you tried ringing him?
Yep, I've left a message.
But might need a stand-in godfather if he doesn't come soon.
I'll do that if you like.
We can do without the village idiot, thanks very much.
What was that?
She just said that Ryan could step into the breach if need be.
Oh, right. Although Kirky's the baby's uncle.
Yeah, so's Ryan.
And his name is Connor.
Well, could someone ask me what I want?
You wouldn't let your Uncle Liam down now, would you, Ryan?
You'd make a fine godfather.
So would Kirk.
Look, there'll be no need because Tony will be here, okay?
I'll just go and powder my nose. Can I hand him to you, Michelle?
Yeah, come on, matey.
Are you all right? Yeah. Give him another ring.
Yeah, better had.
OK. Thank you. You want me to run you down the police station?
What is the point? They're not going to catch him, are they? He's probably on a plane to Timbuktu by now.
Well, they're not going to catch him if you don't report him.
Where's Mum?
I'll ask him round. See if anyone knows where that scumbag is.
Oh, like he would have told anyone. Yeah, I'll have this. Tea? Tea? What is tea gonna do? Well, they say to drink a sweet tea when you've had shock. What, and ruin my figure as well? Are you stupid? I was just trying to help. Then get my money back, then!
Hey, come in, come in. It's nice to see you both.
Hey, you too, huh?
You all right, Connie?
Champion.
By gum, you've smartened this place up a bit, haven't you?
Yeah? What do you think?
Fine, lovely.
Have a sit down, I'll get the beers in.
Aye, come on, Mum.
Ah.
Here, now easy now, easy now.
Here she is, birthday girl.
Oh, you look grand.
Many happy returns, love.
Oh, thank you. This is lovely. All right.
And we bought you a present.
Ooh, you didn't have to.
Oh, well, give it us back then. You've got the receipt on you.
You'll get a thump if you're not careful.
Oh, wow. Hey, it's fun.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, the assistant said they were all the rage. I mean, I wouldn't know.
No, it's perfect. Honestly, thank you. Mwah.
So, what did the hubby buy you?
Bought me a card and a box of chocolates.
Oh, that's what I used to get there.
I hope that's a joke.
Well, she might get something else later. If she's good.
Oh, saving the best till last, eh?
Hey.
Are we all ready to go?
Yeah, I'm just ringing Tony again. You lot go on.
Maria, I'm so sorry. I'm leaving right this minute.
But if it's not moved, I shall be writing to the council. It's parked off the street. It's not causing an obstruction. It's affecting my business.
Hal? Oh, you were off for sending it to the breakers yard 20 minutes ago.
If it's a good investment and it keeps Joe out of mischief.
I give up, I really do.
Tony, where have you been?
Well, there's been a bit of a crisis.
More than a bit from the time you've been away.
Luke's done a runner after cheating Rosie out of all her money.
Luke?
She thought she was buying his shares. She was buying thin air.
What, so he's just run off?
Well, I don't think he's coming back.
Yeah, but your money's safe, though.
Yeah, but I still had to close the factory, go through everything with a fine-tooth comb, check he hadn't taken anything else. But I still should have rang.
No, like you say, it was an emergency.
Have you still things to do over there?
Yeah, but they can wait. Let's get to the church, shall we?
I don't know. When I was young, people had consideration for each other.
Norris.
I mean, there's no rule to say you can't park it there, but you can't just plonk these things anywhere. Then they wonder why neighbours end up killing each other.
This is Joan, who's come for the job.
Oh, right, you found us all right then, did you? Did you have to come far?
No.
Oh, you're from round here then?
Yes.
Right, would you like a cup of tea or something?
No, thank you.
Right. Well then, let's go into the back, shall we? Where we can have a proper chat.
Well, at least you're talking about it. I mean, the worst thing you can do is bottle everything up.
Oh, don't even think of giving me any of your psychobabble.
Are you back? Trying to ring you. Any luck?
No one knows a thing.
What about Michelle?
Well, I saw her going to the christening, but she's as shocked as we are. How are you feeling, love?
I've just been screwed out of 90 grand, Mum. How do you think that I am feeling?
You're going to have to report this, Rosie.
Yeah, I will. I really thought that he loved me. And all he ever wanted was my money.
OK, Can't help thinking it might be a blessing in disguise.
How?
Well, it's money from Stape. It's been nothing but bother since day one.
Yeah, well, at least I've still got my 9% of the factory.
Oh, did you buy your shares off Luke?
Yeah?
Then that's 9% of nothing, I'm afraid.
He's been very good.
He's saving it for the service.
Yes, you wait till he gets to the font.
His father rode his head off, as I remember.
I'd roll myself if a strange man was throwing water all over my face.
Now, do just sit anywhere.
I don't think it really matters. Sorry.
No, it's all right. I don't mind you organising it. Oh, who's that?
Whoever it is, they can wait.
What if it's Luke?
Not my problem. Shall we go inside?
I still can't get over Luke and Rosie.
Yeah, what about me? I went out with him.
Oh, Tony, I've left his bag in the car.
I'll get it.
Right, it's on the floor at the front.
Hey, Kev. You okay?
A bit of a nightmare with Rosie, but I'll explain later. I thought you'd be in the pub.
The rest of them are in there now, but I'm wrapping Molly's prezi.
All right.
I was wondering if you could give us a hand.
What, wrapping it?
No, carrying it. It's a bit heavy.
You are unbelievable.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? It's you who's meant to be disappearing.
This is a private matter.
If you think I'm going to let you play happy families in there like nothing's happened, you can think again.
How did you find out?
I didn't realise christenings were classified information.
Don't tell me. Our good friend Leanne again.
Don't tell me your godfather as well.
It's my business.
Right. You get in your car right now and you drive away. Otherwise, I'm going in that church. I'm going to tell everyone what really happened.
You wouldn't do that.
Oh, wouldn't I? You just watch me.
Carla, please. Just wait till after the service. I'm begging you.
Watch your back.
Hey, watch your back.
What's that? It's Molly's present.
Well, it won't be them earrings you wanted.
Where'd you want it?
It's just here on the table, do mate. Happy birthday.
What is it?
Open it and find out.
Right, let's get back.
Oh, come on, you've got to stay and have a drink. It's Mol's birthday.
Oh, aye.
It's a home gym.
Ah. Hey, last of the great romantics, that arrow.
Well, I thought it'd save you a bit of money. You know, you've been spending so much time down there. In future, you can work out at home. And I might get to see a bit more of you as well.
Oh, it's great.
If you think I'm just going to stand here and let you get through with this charade...
I'll leave the factory after the service, say 4 o'clock.
I told you I don't want the factory girls knowing I'm here.
I've already sent them home. It was just the two of us. I'll sign everything over to you, and then I'll be gone. Let Maria have this one moment before I'm out of her life forever. She's the mother of Liam's son, the man you loved.
The man you had killed.
It's his flesh and blood. At least let him have a proper baptism.
How do I know you'll come?
Because if I don't, you'll tell her everything. And that's more than I could ever bear.
Oh, but Liam's death on your conscience. That's okay, is it?
4 o'clock. That's 3 hours earlier than we agreed. Then I'll be gone.
Yeah, okay. 4 o'clock.
Thank you.
You try anything.
There's nothing left to try. You've seen to that. Jimmy, it's me. I'm at Old Church in Raglan Street. Need you round here urgently. Carla's back.
I wonder what's happening.
These things never go to plan. When I got christened, I was wriggling that much the vicar dropped me straight on my head. Can you believe that?
What time is it?
20 past. I hope the vicar isn't on a meter.
Is it just Tony we're waiting for?
Who else? The man is unbelievable. The child will be making his first communion at this rate. Oh, whatever it is that this lot do.
Are you ready to?
Oh, no, we're just waiting for the Godfather. I'm really sorry.
Don't worry. Let me know when you're all set. I'll be in the vestry.
Okay. Oh, do you know, I could swing for that Rosie Webster. Why did this have to happen today of all days?
Well, was bound to happen one day. A fool and the money. Oh, here we go. I think he wants his mam.
Here we go. Bless him, it's been so good, but he'll only be quiet for so long. What is Tony doing, Fizz?
Oh, he's here.
Is everything okay?
You don't want to know.
Right, we'll just forget about it now. It's only work.
Yeah, listen. Things just won't wait. I'm so sorry, wee man. Oh, come on.
You shall have a fishy on a little dishy. You shall have a fishy when the boat comes in. Dance to your daddy, sing to your mommy.
First it was sailing, then the theme from Hawaii 5-0, now this. What next?
I was thinking Rio.
Rio?
Oh, you remember the video? Simon Le Bon pouncing around on deck.
Not quite the same, is it? A pop star on a yacht in the Caribbean and a wreck in a Weatherfield back street.
You're talking about the boat?
Very much so.
Thought you were coming round.
I was backing you up. Are you sure this is a good idea?
Absolutely. We're going to be out on this thing every chance we get. We'll have wet feet before the year's out. Sound up.
It looks such a big job, though.
Well, it's a challenge, but I'm well up for it. I rather see decay, I see potential.
We are talking about the boat.
Yes. We're going to make some great memories on this thing, Gail. Our ship has quite literally come in.
Is it all right?
Yeah, fine. Forgiveness is his business. Helen, on the other hand.
I won't lose any sleep over her.
Tony, leave that.
Sorry I have to deal with this.
Tony, no.
I have no choice. Vicar, could you bear with me? It's a crisis. I promise it won't be long.
Right, let's get on. Oh, don't be daft, I've just got you one in.
Won't do you any harm, but sound of it, lad.
I suppose not. Cheers, mate.
Do you know, this reminds me of the time when I got myself one of them their bull workers, you know. I mean, way back, you know.
You? Working out? If you so much as open a bag of scratchings, you need now.
Hey, well, lifts a mean pint, though. It's a world-class technique, is that?
Years of practice for you.
Does anybody want to hear this story?
Well, I shouldn't ask for a show of hands.
Anyway, me and this bull worker didn't get on, so he finished up under the stairs in the cupboard, you see.
Absolutely. Well, she won't bit last.
Right, as I was saying, I forgot all about it until it came to my notice that Alvira was no longer asking me to take the tops off the jars to pick a lily and pickles and things like that. In fact, she was opening them for me.
So, She were using it.
3 times a day, so to speak. Which is all right if you just want to take the tops off jars and stuff like that. But when she were in the mood
Well,
for
all
a bit
right,
of
yeah, I see.
There's your father. You know, I'm telling you, it was like fighting Jeff Capes with a shorty knife. Me and that bull worker were down with the tip that fast, my little legs would carry me, I tell you. You want to be careful, lad.
She's too tired to go chasing me.
Oh, enjoying yourself, are you? Rosie's at home, breaking her heart.
No, we can do, is it? It's up to the place now. And anyway, I've told her it's Molly's birthday.
Forgets all your flaming talk about. Never mind that your daughter's had her prospects ruined. You all right, Sal? Yeah, I've had better. I need a drink. I'll have a large red wine, please, Liz. Coming up, Sal.
Carla doesn't bluff, she means every word.
Give her what she wants, then.
Even if I could, it'd make no difference in the long run. If she couldn't live with herself in LA, what chance does she have here? All those memories in tap, seeing his child every day. We're in borrowed time as it is.
So where are we going with this?
I don't know. I just thought you should know. Unless you want to spend the next 20 years inside, she has to be dealt with.
Dealt with? You want her dead?
I didn't say that.
You didn't have to. Unless you've got an alternative solution. I didn't think so. Hey, well, good luck, mate. Tis your missus, you sort it.
What, me? I couldn't kill the man that I hated most in the world. How could I possibly murder the woman I love most? Probably still do somewhere deep down.
Do you think I care? Don't want to hear it. I've done all the killing I'm doing for you.
But you're right. It's the only way. Wish to God it wasn't. That woman was my world. I couldn't harm my hair in her head. I'd rather kill myself.
I'm not stopping you. In fact, right now, I'd gladly help you on your way.
I'm not the one who's going to send you down.
What's that supposed to mean?
You walk away now, I have no options left. I'm not going to wait for Carla to drop the axe whenever the mood takes her. I'd rather go to the police. Give you up. Maybe cop myself a lighter sentence.
You're going nowhere.
Do you think that organist does requests? It's the 3rd time I've heard this one.
Weren't great first time round.
I've had enough of this.
Love, will you just leave it?
Mum, I'm not going to let that man make a mockery of my grandson's baptism.
Uh-oh, don't look now. I think the in-laws are popping by.
Oh, here we go.
Are we doing this today or not?
Yeah, as soon as Tony gets back, we'll get started.
We've been waiting for him all day. We all have. What is going on?
He's already explained, Helen. He's got problems at work.
That matter more than this child's christening, this most important day of his life. And this is the man that's going to pray father to him.
Hey, Tony loves Liam to bits. He'll be here any second, I'm sure of it.
Well, I won't hold my breath. I just hope his real daddy understands.
Oh, now, come on. This is hardly the place for all this.
Audrey is right. You can't blame us for being a bit upset with Tony. He's way out of order.
He's probably just lost track of time. I'll go and find him, shall I? Give him a chivvy along.
You do that.
Thanks, Audrey.
I'm not sure what's best to use on the hull.
Dynamite?
Have you got a job to go to?
Well, Norris sent me packing while he interviews a new assistant. I think he's frightened. She'll ask me what's he like to work for. He's still not happy about this thing.
Oh, I disagree. Norris is only happy when he's got something to moan about. I'm doing him a favour.
And you? What do you get out of this?
Are you aside? I've spent my whole life turning good things bad. Career, marriage, sanity even. I've wrecked them all in my time. Not set out to, but that's the way it's crumbled, literally.
What's all that got to do with the boat?
I finally got a chance to do the reverse. Make good something ruined. And the boat should turn out all right as well.
Where'd you get that?
Sorry?
The necklace.
It's a beauty, isn't it? I'm looking at it myself.
Yeah, I saw exactly the same one in Lanzarote, and I begged Tightwad here to buy it for me, and he wouldn't shell out.
Well, it's expensive.
I know, you said. I can't afford it on a mechanic's wage. Well, it obviously depends on the mechanic.
Hey, well, I never bought it. It's the first time I've seen it.
It's a birthday present to myself. That's all right, isn't it?
I don't know when you say expensive, Sal.
I'm getting on for €100.
100 euros?
Euros, not pounds. Well, a euro is practically a pound these days.
Is it? I feel guilty buying a pie at the match, mate.
Well, that necklace looks better on Molly than the pie does on you, son.
Well, yeah, it does suit you, I suppose. Sorry, I was just a bit surprised, that's all.
Yeah, it's all right. I should have told you.
Anyway, I'm glad I didn't get one now, because he said they were unique, made by local craftsmen, obviously mass-produced.
Wondering where I am?
Let him. You do not threaten me, ever. Do you understand?
I'm just saying out the facts. Or would you prefer the police to come knocking?
What do you think I am? Do you think you could just whistle me up, point someone out, and I'll kill him?
Well, I can only go on past experience.
That was nothing like this. I hit a bloke I never met with a car. 5 seconds. Over. No, I couldn't take any chances this time. I'd have to be certain. Be up close. Watch her die.
It's not so different. Murder's murder, whatever way you cut it.
No, it isn't. I never even saw his face, let alone the whites of his eyes. He was roadkill.
He was a human being by the name of Liam, with a wife and his baby in her belly. But if you're not up for it, maybe we should go to the police together.
Shut up! Look at you. How can I let someone like you drop me in this?
Sorry.
I said shut up! One day, I'll make you pay.
So what are you going to do?
Where is she?
Sorry. Everything's under control. Promise I won't be going anywhere. I'm here for the duration.
The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, the love of God, and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit be with you all.
And also with you.
You sail, dear?
Well, I'm no Francis Chichester, but I'm sure to handle this thing well enough.
I must say, I find the prospect quite daunting.
He's only taking it out on Windermere.
Exactly. Not planning to round the horn. I'm sure we'll have plenty of adventures on here.
I don't really do adventure as such. In fact, I'm starting to have misgivings about our trip to Transylvania.
Transylvania? I don't blame you.
Oh, I hope pack some garlic and a steak.
Well, okay. Given that vampires are reputed to feast on young maidens, I think I shall be quite safe, don't you?
Reckon that goes for Ailey as well?
I must say, this curriculum vitae is most impressive, most impressive. But I always say you can tell the quality of a candidate from the quality of the paper. See through the paper, see through the applicant. But you are totally opaque. There's no disputing that. This would be a heavyweight bonded GSM with a woven finish, if I'm not very much mistaken.
Yes.
Never wrong me, no. No, you see, I was in paper for many years. I don't mean literally, of course. I mean, I'm not a boiled sweet. Yeah, well, no, I think that's about it. There's nothing more to discuss, if that's the right word. Oh, unless, of course, you want to add something yourself.
I prefer to let my CV do the talking.
Which it does most eloquently, in its own pithy way. No, that's a good thing. Your predecessor could learn a thing or two.
So, I've been successful.
Oh, yes. You can start as soon as you like.
Thank you.
No, I think you'll like it here. It's a quiet little street.
I'm sorry?
I said it's a quiet little street, normally. I might ask the same of you. All morning it's been nothing but banging, drilling, hammering. I've forgotten what peace and quiet sounds like.
Doesn't sound like anything.
You know very well what I mean. It's disgraceful. The whole shop is shaking. It is. My sour apples are jiggling in the jar.
Is there a problem?
Nuisance would be a better word. I would appreciate it if you'd tell your partner here that this is a residential street, not a dry dock.
You've got a garage next door. Don't see you harassing them when they use power tools.
He's right, Norris. There's a lot more noise comes from Kevin's place, not to mention the few.
That is a legitimate business premises. This is a private house.
When the van that delivers your papers stops roaring up at 4 in the morning, the bloke stops slamming the door, then maybe, just maybe, you might have a leg to stand on. So I'm sorry. The sooner you let Joe crack on, the sooner it'll be done. You carry on, love.
The Lord God says, I will sprinkle clean water over you, and you shall be cleansed from all that defiles you. I will give you a new heart and put a new spirit within you. I will take the heart of stone from your body and give you a heart of flesh. I will put my spirit into you and make you conform to my laws and live by them.
I thought I'd give you a hand with the drinks.
And, large glass of red?
Yeah, sorry, yeah, Tyler's.
Thought we'd had it with the necklace. I shouldn't have took the risk with it.
You'd have to love it. But this is killing me. I wish we could just get away.
You've just got to be patient. And anyway, we'll make up for it at the motel.
How are we going to get to him? I tell him he's always bought me a ball and chain. And as for another Chester.
I'll think of something.
How? Kevin, I just don't see how.
Hey, come on. It's the hold up. Bloke could die first over here.
Hey, never mind a bloke. Are you treading the grapes for my wine or what?
In baptism, this child begins his journey in faith. You speak for him today. Will you care for him and help him take his place within the life and worship of Christ's Church?
With the help of God, we will.
Would you light the baptismal candle, please? In baptism, God calls us out of darkness and into his marvellous light. To follow Christ means dying to sin and rising to new life with him. Therefore I ask, do you reject the devil and all rebellion against God?
I reject them.
I reject them.
Do you renounce the deceit and corruption of evil?
I renounce them.
I renounce them.
Hello?
Nerves affect people in different ways, Maria.
Yeah, but what's you got to be nervous about? You did a brilliant job there. It's all over now.
I hope my granddad doesn't sing.
Well, I sang the Tipperary christening when our Liam was baptised, so really there's nothing else for it.
Oh, do you know, I don't think I know that one.
Bring your mittens along. What did you sing at our Paul's baptism?
The Tipperary christening.
What about mine?
Take an educated guess.
I'm a good singer.
Hello?
Where were you?
They insisted on photos outside the church.
Right, we'll spin a change of plan. You meet me here now at the flat instead.
What was wrong with the factory?
You didn't show up.
I'll be there as soon as I can. Jimmy?
Oh, you're out here, are you? Oh, sorry.
2 minutes.
Well, Maria's putting the sandwiches out.
Of course.
Don't be long.
Jimmy? What's going on?
She left the factory before I could do it. I'm outside your flat.
Did she see you following her?
I'm a pretty good driver, remember?
So what now?
Wait for her to come out.
So what, you're just going to crack her over the head in broad daylight?
If you want to come and take my place, Tony, feel free.
The key for the flat's on the keys I gave you. The code for the main door is 0108. Go in and finish it.
0108.
Yeah, she thinks I'm coming over to sign the papers.
I'll wait for her to go to bed. Then I'll let myself in.
That could take hours.
It'll take as long as it takes.
These are lovely, Maria. What are they, egg and cress?
Yeah, Tony did them ones.
They are lovely.
It's a little dry.
I did the ham and cheese and Michelle did the salmon.
Oh, now the salmon are gorgeous.
Hi, Michelle.
Hi, Kirk.
Really suits you, that dress.
Ah, Ta. Who's a big boy then, eh? Who got christened?
Take your hands out of your pockets, Ryan.
Can I go upstairs and play the PlayStation, Maria?
Yeah, of course you can.
You'll do no such thing.
You're really testing my patience now, Tony. Switch on your BlackBerry, kiss Miley Cyrus goodbye, and get over here pronto. And where's all this stuff? There's no sign of me.
Put that poor child to bed now, Maria. Her blind man can see he's getting cranky.
Oh, good night.
Good night, my darling.
Oh, good night, Audra.
Sweetheart.
Hey, Fizz, thanks for washing up. Oh, don't be daft.
Bye-bye, Maria. Come on, Lim. All the best. Thank you. Cheers.
At last. Hey, did you hear my brother trying to crack on to Michelle?
Oh, stop it. Shall I take this wee one up?
No, it's all right. I'll do it. Yeah, it's been a bit grumpy, though. Mind you, it is 9 o'clock, isn't it?
Maybe he senses what a big day it's been.
Tony?
What?
Warm that bottle up, will you? We still won't settle. Got it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cheers.
I might go for a little drink. You know, events of the day.
Is everything all right? There's nothing that you're too worried about, is there? Because, you know, all this business with Luke will right itself.
Well, no, I'm fine. Nothing a breath of fresh air and a wee dram won't sort out.
All right. Well, don't you be getting too lashed. You're on middle of the night duty, remember? I'm not swapping with you, because I'm finished.
I'll be back.
Jimmy! Don't do it!
Tony, is that you? What the hell took you so long? You.
Hey.
What you doing here?
I heard you were back. Made me feel uncomfortable.
Why did you do it, eh? What had he ever done to you?
Money makes the world go round, I'm afraid.
That's all it was to you. A few quid.
Though it didn't last long either. Still, I had a couple of months of fun.
A couple of months of fun? You snuffed out alive.
You should have stayed away.
Oh. So am I next, is that the idea?
Pretty much.
You know, you can trust me, Jimmy. Promise you. Won't say a thing.
I don't trust you for 1 minute. But it'll all be over soon.
You're making a big mistake.
I can't take any chances. It's nothing personal.
Nothing personal. It couldn't be more personal. I'm warning you, Jimmy. You're messing with the wrong girl!
Jimmy!
You all right? What's he doing here?
I don't know, Tony. You tell me.
I have no idea.
No? Well, let me see. You were due here. Look at the papers all ready to sign. Next thing I know, he's in here.
I spoke to him. Earlier today, he found out you were back.
No one knows I'm back.
What are you suggesting? That I paid him to come round and do away with you?
Call the police. Get an ambulance. Tony, leave him. Get an ambulance.
And what would you say to the police?
I'll say that he came in here to my home and attacked me. I'll self-defense. I hit him.
No. Out of self-defense, you killed him.
What?
Get out of here. Get your bag and get out. Carla! Get out of here!
I had to make the factory. 4 o'clock. Tony, you knew I'd be in there at 4 o'clock, didn't he?
I swear in that baby's life I had nothing to do with this. If you want to go to the police, then do it. Tell them there's a dead body in your floor with your fingerprints all over the murder weapon. Tell them you think he killed your lover, so you cracked him over the head with a piece of wrought iron. See how he got on.
It was self-defense.
It was self-defense. Maybe they'll ignore the fact that you're an accessory to Liam's murder by running away to America. Maybe they'll excuse you trying to blackmail me. Maybe they'll put this whole thing together and lock me up while you go free. But that is a whole lot of maybes for someone in your state.
You know what? I think I'll take my chances.
Good luck, Carla. No one knows he's here. No one knows you're here. I can sort this, Carla.
How?
Friends in very low places. Construction sites.
You disgust me.
I disgust myself. But I can't let you confess to a murder. No, there's another way out for both of us.
There's no blood on my hands.
They'll find a way.
Tell me you didn't plan this.
I'm not capable.
Shut up. What's going on? Shut up and play dead.
What happened?
It's your lucky day. That's what's happened. Now pretend to be dead. If you don't like the pretense, not so much as a whimper.
Hey! What are you doing?
What? I think me seeing you and your bra is the least of our worries.
Yeah, well, while we're on the subject, where are all my clothes? There was a wardrobe full in there.
Gone. Months ago. Like you, gone.
Was he bleeding on the rug?
No, he was very considerate. Moved his head to one side. Why? Was it expensive?
What about the factory?
How about it?
We had an agreement.
If I take care of this, I think we're quits, don't you? I got on with my life and you got on with yours.
You know, I didn't want you to get away with Liam's murder. That wasn't the idea.
You played your part, and you continue to do so.
If I had my way, you'd be lying down there next to him.
Oh, the spark is back to our marriage. There you go, always trying to run away from me.
You see that candlestick holder? That were a present from Liam. Back when me and Paul were married. Before you even came along.
Well, he finally got his revenge.
Not on you, though. If he knew what you were up to.
He'd be spinning in his grave like a Catherine wheel, I have no doubts. But if he looked a little more closely, he would see things differently. You see, unlike him, I'm not a liar or a cheat. And unlike him, I would choose Maria over you every time.
Go to hell.
Maybe I will. What hope do you have, Carla?
One day, you'll pay for this. I don't know how, and I don't know when, but you will pay.
Wake up, Jimmy, it's over.
up, please.
Right, we'll do it.
If I'd known murder was such a messy business, I'd never have bothered.
You didn't. Remember? I could be dead. 1 inch lower, I'd be dead.
Look, I'm sorry about your headache. But that aside, this went better than it was ever meant to. I renounced the devil this afternoon, and God smiled on me.
How come? There's 2 of us and 1 of her, and she gets to walk away from this intact.
How would you feel knowing that you'd killed tonight? We got away with murder, Jimmy!
Yeah. Only, I'm the one that's got to go to ground, while you get to go home and play happy families. Slip into bed next to that poor bloke's missus.
History was written by the winners. Now, if you'll excuse me, I said I'd get back before the baby awakes. I'll drop you home. You can pack a bag before you disappear.
I'll tell you something. You've had your last 3 MOT.
Right, dead man. Let's get you home.
Daddy will be on the phone. Daddy will get you off to sleep. John, is that you?
Yeah.
Are you trying with another bottle? It's been a nightmare.
I'll bring it up.
I'd just gone off to sleep and all. I was having this proper vivid dream.
What about?
Carla.
Sounds awful.
She was shouting and screaming abuse at me in the street. How dare you take up with my husband, she was saying.
Well, I don't imagine she has any intention of returning to Weatherfield soon, do you?
Well, why would she?
She'll be in some bar in Rodeo Drive or Sunset Boulevard, wherever it is you go.
You gonna give him that, or am I?
Well, you go back to bed.
You're gonna make as good a husband as you do a father.
Yeah. Come on, Jimmy, we went through all this. Carla thinks she's killed you. She's hightailed it back to LA, never to be seen again. It couldn't have worked out better if we'd planned it. Oh, look, I've got to go. Call you later.
So this is where you've got to.
Yeah, someone had to shout at, and I didn't want to disturb Liam.
Well, you needn't worry about that. He's doing a bit of shouting himself. Wants to know where his breakfast has got to.
Oh, I'm sorry, Liam. It's my fault.
And you do know Barry and Helen are coming round this morning.
Yeah. I also know I've got a factory in chaos since Luke absconded with Rosie's piggy bank. So I'll just say a quick hello, then I'll hightail over there.
Oh, right, yeah, but really you'd love to stay and chat.
No. I'd rather be over there in the madhouse, thank you very much.
I've been going mad. Trapped over there all weekend. Sneak off for a couple of hours, do something, yeah?
Well, when?
Today? Now?
How? I'm supposed to be at work.
I'll make an excuse.
It's not that easy since he's born with his home, Jim.
You'll think of something. I'll pick you up. Usual place. 10 o'clock, okay?
All right, Kev. What are you keeping him on the doorstep for? Come in.
No, I'm short of time, mate. Just to let you know, you'll have to manage on your own till this after. Something's come up at Sophie's church, which I promised I'll go to.
What sort of thing?
Drama, musical, I don't know.
Sounds interesting.
Right, so I'll get back as soon as I can.
Oh, yeah, there's no rush. You're all right.
I'll see you later.
Sally putting her foot down all that, telling him he has to go.
You think so?
That wasn't there before, was it?
No?
Must be raining in. It rained last night, didn't it?
Dunno.
Yes, it did.
So what are we going to do then?
Well, we give thanks that we're only renting the place and tell the landlord. Let him worry about it.
Do you mind if I ask, is there something the matter?
No.
Only, it's just that, well, you seem rather quiet, and I was just wondering if I'd said something to upset you in some way.
My mother used to say, only speak when you've something worth saying.
Oh, did she have a lot of these little aphorisms?
Just the one.
Hi, Norris. Hi.
Joan.
Joan. I just wanted some chewing gum.
Cute.
So, how was your weekend? I spent most of mine working, which I mean, at my age, I should be doing, should I? Should be out enjoying myself.
40p.
I mean, next thing you know, I'll be pregnant and married, and my life will be over. Tell me no, it's not going to be like that. What, you think it is?
She's not committing herself.
It's probably just Monday morning blues. And my car's playing up as well now. I mean, come on, God, give me a break.
Bye.
Bye.
I wonder what her mother told her. Doesn't matter if you haven't a thought in your head, just keep on talking, eh?
Dev, can I ask you a really big, massive favour?
No.
Please?
No, do you have to? Because if I say no, you'll be sulking for the rest of the day, and if I say yes, then I'll be regretting it for the rest of the day.
Can I take a couple of hours off to go and see my dad, who I've not seen for ages and he's not very well, please?
Yes, go on. Just remember to tell him what a kind of wonderful employer you have got.
I will do. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Sandwiches! Who will buy my lovely fresh sandwiches? Soon be lunchtime.
It's nowhere near lunchtime, Pam.
No, but put it this way, I'm not coming back.
Oh, well, then let's see what you've got. Anyway, what's the matter with your dad, honey? It's nothing serious, is it?
Well, that's what I'm going to find out, really.
What's that? Diggory not well?
He's just a bit under the weather.
Well, I'll take these.
Right. That'll be $3.70 to you, Dev. Well, send him my very best.
I will do. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye. Right.
Thank you very much, Dev, and I shall see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh, good, I've caught you.
Michelle? Well, that's not difficult. I mean, when do I ever leave this place?
Well, I've got a leak. Water coming in through the ceiling.
Well, can't you just stick a bucket underneath it?
No!
But what I can do, I've just seen Bill Webster. Are you happy if I ask him to come and have a look at it? I will, yes. Thank you. All right, bye.
So, what did he say?
He said make sure we get an estimate. Oh, but before that, can we not just put a bucket underneath it? That's £2 then. Other hard digger is not too clever. What's the matter with him?
Not that I know of. Makes you think that?
Because that's what our Molly's saying. I've just heard her asking Dev for time off to go and see him.
It's the first I've heard of it. No, you must have got that wrong.
Well, if I have, it's time I checked into funny farm. Because I was standing as close to her as I am to you now and heard every word. Come in.
Just to say our goodbyes, more's the pity.
Bags packed, raring to go.
Well, speak for yourself. I'm not raring to go anywhere. Just you've decided you've things to see to at home, though what they might be, I have no idea.
Oh, you're getting homesick, are you, Dad?
I'm tired of living out of a suitcase.
You know what men are like, never happy till they're getting their own way.
Their own way? I've been married that long, I can't remember what that is.
Excuse me. I've had a look around your loft, and I think the problem's with your roof tiles. So I'm going to go up and see how many need replacing, OK?
Ah, thanks, Bill.
My pleasure.
Sounds like an expensive problem, that.
Yeah, well, nothing that the landlord can't afford, eh?
Now listen, you both know where we are, and we'd be delighted to see you at Christmas. Or indeed any other time.
Yeah, of course we do, Mum.
Yeah, Louise dying to come and see his old granny, ain't you?
Sure, yeah.
And that's an invitation I'm extending not just to Maria, but to Tony as well. Now, it's not often I'm wrong about a person, but, well, he seems sincere enough in wanting to take care of her and the child, and what more can you ask?
Hiya. Hey, Pam says your dad's poorly. It's nothing serious, is it?
No. You know he's fine. You know what he's like? Likes to moan just so I'll go over.
All right. So why are you telling Dev then that you
Well,
got...
because that's the only way I can get time off, isn't it? Got to make it sound like it's urgent.
So when did he say this then, that he wanted to see you?
He called just as I was on my way over after I'd left you. Anyway, why are you asking me all these questions? Trying to say you don't believe me?
No, of course not. Just seemed a bit peculiar that he never told me.
I was going to call in the garage on my way. Do you mind if I get off? There's a bus at 10 to.
No, you go then.
See you later.
Yeah. And I hope he's okay.
Your little soul is washed clean and is pleasing in the eyes of the Lord.
Well, that's one way of looking at it. You'll have to excuse me, folks. I have a factory across the street that unfortunately does not run itself.
No, you go on. But we'll see you next time we're over here.
Never mind us over here. When might you be coming over to us in Ireland? Now, I'm including you in that invitation, Tony. I know we got off on the wrong foot, but I'm not one for holding grudges.
Neither do I, but I really must be off. Have a good journey.
Bye, Tony.
What about Christmas? Why don't the three of you come to us for Christmas? You'd have a great time. And loads of help with little Liam here. Will we agree on that then? That you'll come for Christmas, yeah?
Will you ease off a bit? You don't know what plans of their own they've made.
What plans? You haven't any plans, have you?
Well, I did actually promise my mum and dad that the next trip we made would be to Cyprus to see them.
Cyprus? Oh, it should be very hot for this little fella there.
They do have babies in Cyprus, Helen.
Yeah. Crying their hearts out, desperate for a bit of shade.
Yeah, well, we did promise them, so...
And it's a promise you should keep. You just pencil us in second on the list, OK?
OK.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful they've had you baptised before embarking on a journey to Cyprus. Yes. You never know what might happen. Yes.
You find a way.
Yeah, well, I nearly didn't. Auntie Pam had been making excuses and then went and told Tyrone. He nearly didn't believe me.
Of course he does. You've got to knock down your little finger, and you know you have.
Like you have me, you mean?
Is it safe?
You coward. Leaving me all on my own to deal with him.
Hey, that's my living over there. I have to check everything's all right.
Yeah, of course you do. Especially when Helen's over here.
So you're off to Ireland? Sounded like she wasn't going to take no for an answer.
Well, I told him that I promised my mum and dad would go and see them next.
Good girl.
I didn't make it up, I really did promise him.
Oh. Right, okay. I'm up for that.
Hey, and you know who else I think we should, well, not go and visit, no, but talk to?
Who?
Carla.
Yeah.
Tony, you and her are still married.
Nominally.
Yeah, and we're nominally engaged. But it's a bit of a farce, isn't it, when you're already still married to someone?
Granted, it's not ideal. No, I have to deal with it, I know I do. I just don't want you involved. It's my problem and I'll sort it, okay?
Right, okay.
So you do nothing?
So we've told all those lies, took all those risks to come to a pub that isn't even open.
I know, but they do a great lunch once it is. Come on, let's go for a walk.
Right, but first, just tell me what was so urgent that you had to see me right now, this minute.
I've just felt trapped all weekend. Not knowing when I'm going to see you again. It's torture sometimes, knowing you're so close and yet not being able to talk to you.
Well, I'm here now.
I know. And I'm glad.
Look, what we'll do, the next customer that comes in, I'll engage them in conversation and you can watch, see how it's done. I mean, because it's not everybody that has the knack, is it? I mean, some people might need an example setting. Now, see, morning, Leanne.
Oh, morning.
And how are you?
Fine, sir.
I believe you're back with us for good now, aren't you?
Yeah, I hope so.
And will you be commuting to and from Leeds, or...?
No, sir.
Oh, so you're looking for a new job?
Yeah, looking, but it's not as easy as you might think, you know.
No, I'm sure it's not.
You know what makes it really hard? In fact, what makes it a million times worse?
Oh, what?
When folk keep asking.
Oh, well, I was just being polite.
Yeah, well, ask me again, and I might not be. Try.
Yeah, that wasn't an ideal example, but I'm sure you get the general idea.
Oh, Leanne. Hiya, just a person.
Oh, hiya. Oh, how is he?
Oh, he's great. It's just us that are shattered. Listen, you don't still have a number for Carla, do you?
Not on me, but, yeah.
Only see... I might as well tell you, because everyone's going to know. Me and Tony are getting engaged.
Honest?
Yeah.
Hey, well, congratulations.
Yeah. Well, the only thing is, he's still married to Carla, so... Well, as you can imagine, we've got to do something about it.
So, how much do you reckon these would cost?
Let's go and ask him.
Bobby, no.
Why not? They don't know who we are.
Well, the one who won't, they'll be, can we take your name for our records?
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Webster or Mr. and Mrs. Dobbs? Which one do you want?
Webster.
Come on, then. Is it okay if we have a look at it?
Of course it is. That's what we're here for. Only can I just take a few details first so we can send you any literature that comes available?
Yeah, it's Mr. and Mrs. Webster.
Address?
Western Caravan Park, Fleetwood.
Right. So you're looking to move into the area?
Yeah, and settle down. Well, the kids are getting to school age now, and we think it's time we got on the property ladder.
It's a very good time. I think prices are as low as they're ever going to go.
Yeah, that's what we thought, innit?
Yeah. Right, well, I'll give you a little guided tour, shall I? And then I'll leave you to have a wander around on your own.
Thank you.
So if we start with the kitchen, I'm sure Mrs. Webster will want to see that first.
I was hoping it'd be you and not boring old what's-his-name. How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. What do you want?
Oh, you're strong, you, aren't you? Do you do weight? Get off. I bet you can lift my car with your bare hands.
Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna, am I? Look, is it about your car or what?
Okay, what it is every time I'm at traffic lights or whatever, engine cuts out. I mean, it's scary. I mean, what if it doesn't start again and there's big men in lorries and all shouting at me and...
Yeah, all right. Well, I've not got time today.
Oh, Tyrone, come on, please, for me. Yeah?
Leave it and I'll see.
Oh, thanks. You're fantastic, you are, honest. I knew you'd help me.
Well, I'm not promising.
No, but you will, won't you? And I know you'll knock a bit off the bill. See ya.
So now I'll leave you to have a wander round on your own. Take as long as you like. I'll be downstairs if you've any questions.
Okay, thank you. Yep. Right, come on. Come on.
What?
I want to show you something. Come on, hurry up.
What?
You know what, I bet there's some people who come round these show houses, you know, just to make use of the beds.
Yeah, well, we won't be joining them.
Why not?
Because there's a woman downstairs.
Oh, she won't mind, she'll be used to it.
Kevin! I said no!
Okay, I wasn't serious. Molly! Molly! Hey, where are you going?
Is everything all right? Yeah, yes, fine.
Spoiled sport.
Too right I am. What's got into you today?
Got withdrawal symptoms.
From what?
From you. I've told you all weekend, knowing you're just 32 metres away. And how do I know it's 32 metres? It's because they measured it out from our front door to yours.
Honest?
Yeah, I paced it out. Now, if that sounds like something a madman would do, then yeah, maybe that's what you're turning me into.
Yeah, well, it's not my fault. I feel the same.
Do you though?
Yeah. Watching you with your wife and kids. It's worse.
Is that what you do? Well, it's my house.
Sometimes. But there's no point complaining about it because there's nothing we can do about it.
I could buy this place.
Yeah? You got your checkbook?
If we wasn't married to other people, we could.
But we are.
Okay, imagine we're not, and I said, let's buy it, let's live together. Would you do it?
You know I would.
Some people say, yeah, okay. Let's just do it.
Some people who don't care about who they hurt or how many lives they ruin. We shouldn't have come here. Come on, let's go.
We're only talking.
Yeah, about things that we shouldn't be talking about. I'm starving. Let's see if that pub's open.
Oh, I've got your brochures here for you.
No, it's all right, thanks. We've decided to stay as we are.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
She won't confess. She's not the confessing type. Jimmy, will you stop worrying? Dead men are not supposed to make phone calls, and you're supposed to be a dead man, so can we please end this conversation now? Thank you.
Sandwiches?
It's a kind offer, but no thanks.
Marie not in?
That doesn't look like it. Can I help?
She just wanted Carla's number. No, it's all right. I'll text it to her. Don't know why I didn't think of that in the first place.
Carla's number? Did she say why?
Well, probably to talk to her. I believe congratulations are in order.
Thank you.
Cheers.
What's this for, Bill? I'm replacing the roof of the Olympic Stadium? What?
That's what it says. Removing the broken slates and the affected timber and felt underneath and replacing the same.
But what's broken the slates? I mean, the birds? I mean, jumping up and down?
Buildings settle through the years. Stresses and strains.
Well, I know all about stresses and strains, believe me. Well, okay, thank you, and I'll let you know.
Hey, but I wouldn't hang about, you know. It's only going to get worse.
Yeah, well, I won't hang about. I'll be in touch very soon.
Right, I'll see you.
Yeah.
So, I want you to promise me something.
What?
No more of these withdrawal symptoms or whatever you want to call them. I'm serious. I nearly got caught this morning with Tyrone, that story about me dad.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm going to be a nervous wreck if I think you're just going to turn up at my doorstep.
I've just said okay.
Right. I do know why you do it, because I feel the same.
I won't do it again.
Not this week, anyway.
Give you a ring tonight.
Yeah, okay.
I love you.
And you.
Hey, you're supposed to try and avoid traffic jams, not go looking for them.
That minute's minute?
Yeah, just a bit of carburettor bother.
Yeah, well, make sure you squeeze the full back then.
Of course I will. Hey, it's my business too.
Yeah, just a gentle reminder, that's all.
Well, I'm not as soft as you think I am. Hey, Mom, over here a sec. How was it?
Well, he's got flu. Hot, sweaty, miserable flu.
I'm only asking because I'm a big fan of the Diggery. He is my favourite wife's dad. What?
Well, I'm just worried about him because he's never ill, so I'm going to be back and forth all week.
Oh, well, I'll come with you next time if you like.
And catch it as well, so I have to run around after both of you, no tar?
Well, then, I will drive you and wait outside, my lady.
Oh, don't be a martyr.
Can I never do anything right by you?
You're here. Your phone's off. I didn't know where you were.
Well, hello to you too. I'm just doing a favour. Natasha's pulled a sickie.
Ooh, little skiver. I swear she was holding her nose when she called in.
Oh, no. She seems very conscientious. Concocting sick notes is part of the curriculum these days.
Exactly. It's the only time any of them show any gumption, when they're dredging up excuses not to come in.
Oh, well, tar very much. I'm not even going to charge you for this.
No, I didn't mean you, sweetheart. Your family. I meant all the others.
Of course she did.
Hey, now, don't start, Blanche. You'll finish up with a blue rinse.
Tony's the major employer. What do you do with shirkers?
They're hanged publicly at tea breaks. I need to speak to Maria.
Tony.
I'm sorry, this is important.
Excuse me, Emily. What is it?
You've got Carla's phone number.
Yeah?
We discussed this. I thought we agreed.
Are you asking me not to ring her?
She's my wife.
Well, I know she's not mine.
Let's talk about this before you ring her.
Right, well, clearly I'm too busy to do it now anyway.
Sorry to interrupt, ladies.
He's got shocking pressures at work. You know, with Luke and that.
It's a fair price. You won't get better.
That remains to be seen.
Well, I dare say I could get these for a few shekels less, but I'm paying for the convenience. It's the same with me, plus quality, and somebody you know you can trust.
Well, I'm glad I know I can trust you, Bill.
Look, in a building game, a bad job is never cheap.
Yes, and in the desert, only the sand tells a story. Well, I thought we were swapping gnomic wisdoms.
I can already see that working with you is going to be a unique and exceptional joy.
Yes, special. A life tick. If it happens.
Don't play with him. Torture is illegal in the civilized world.
Serves him right for this cheeky dick-turping of a quote. Hasn't he heard of the internet? Excuse me.
Back so soon?
Yeah, I thought I'd see how your dad was.
He was not exactly the model patient.
What's wrong with him?
Flu.
Molly, listen, I've checked my week and I'm cleared till Thursday.
Oh, fantastic.
Right, he'll be better by then, won't he?
Yeah, well, I hope so.
I hope so too.
Oh, Roy and Haley have gone to Romania. Do you know Roy and Haley? No, they run Roy's Rolls, you know, the little cafe just round the corner. Do a very nice bacon balm, if you like cured meat. Do you like cured meat? Have you restocked all the magazine shelves? Have filed the invoices? Alphabetised the receipts? Are all the sweetie jars 3/4 full? Did you order more sugar mice, pear drops? Did you query that invoice, fit the new mop head, and get the dead wasp out of the window? Yes. I'll make some tea.
Same as usual.
Well, it's what you asked for, Blanche.
I didn't expect to get it. You should have given me a new look.
What kind of look?
Something different. I do get bored.
I don't think you'd suit a Mohican, Blanche.
I wouldn't look any sillier with one of them than anyone else.
Oh, Maria, you've hardly said a word since Tony was in.
Yeah, I'm fuming, Audrey.
Not partial to orders.
No, I'm not.
Not many normal people are.
So what were you going to say to Carla?
I don't know, just... Well, there's no hard feelings.
Oh, sweetheart, I have dealt with quite a few ex-wives, and all the feelings are always hard. And if you ring her up and try and be friends, you are guaranteed to make things go nastier than they were going to be in the first place.
Oh, that can't be right.
No, well, look at it from her point of view. I mean, it looks like crowing. I've got your man, so come on, let's all move on now and be friends. I mean, it's like, well, that he never needed her. Like she was instantly forgotten.
Reginald Bosanquet. Now, he had lovely hair.
Oh, Kirk, thank goodness.
What's the matter? Are you being held up by a concealed intruder? Should I call the police?
I think if a robbery was taking place, the assailant would have pounced by now.
Have you got this Mumset Stream puzzler?
I wouldn't have thought this was your sort of thing.
Just because I'm unemployed, don't mean I haven't got a brain to tease.
Oh, no, you should stay and we can discuss that at greater length.
No, I'm going to go home and do some Sudoku.
No, Kirk, please don't go. Please.
She's staying until she can look after herself. How long does it take to get back from a stroke?
What, and you've got to stay with Andy the armpit until they get back?
Don't call him that.
Don't tell me Christians can't spot a personal hygiene issue. It's really going to test your faith, that, sharing a room with that stinker.
Ryan!
There must be somewhere else I can stay.
I'm not even going to ask. My dad will not allow it.
Why can't you go with your parents?
They don't miss missing school.
Keep your voice down.
Why?
Because you want a discount and Kev doesn't want to give you a discount.
I thought you were one of the bosses. You're not scared of him, are you?
Hey, if you think that's a route to discount, then...
Sorry. Is it fixed?
Yes. I did a rejet on the carb, but as far as Kev needs to know is that I cleaned it. Got it?
You still on that minute?
Yeah, just finished.
What's up with it?
Yeah, you just cleaned it. It's not like you gave it a new jet engine or anything. It's... I don't really know anything about cars.
You don't say.
She's completely clueless. Should have told her it needed a new gearbox, shouldn't I? Then charged her a mint.
We don't do that in this garage.
No.
No, you don't rip off and you don't give discount. You're honest dealers.
Yeah, that's right. Don't you ever forget it.
Hey, and you better have it paying cash.
Yeah, well, I will if you've done a good job.
How would you know?
From the test drive, of course.
Blimey, she wants it for nothing. And then she doesn't even trust me.
Really?
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be interfering. It's none of my business. And I'm not going to ring her.
No, ring her if you want. I'm trying to work in my control freakery.
Don't ring her and stop apologising to each other.
Why aren't you at work anyway?
I thought we could go shopping.
Oh, what for?
A ring.
Are you following me?
I spoke to your dad. He's not ill.
I know. I wanted some time off work.
Is that it? Is something wrong? Something you want to talk about?
Yes. Yes, there's something wrong. What's this?
What?
Where have you been with her?
Testing the car that I've just fixed.
Yeah, right. You're a liar.
Molly!
No, you're making a fool of me with this slapper and I'm not having it.
Hey! Who are you calling a slapper?
What are you doing?
You better go after her, mate.
Not a chance. She's insane, her. Stuff her.
Nice try. But we need to talk, and we're going to.
Oh, get out, you're bad. You can have me sacked.
Really quick. Ben's gran's had a stroke and his parents are going to Southampton to look after her.
Oh, poor things. Southampton.
Well, Ben needs a place to stay, or else he won't be able to take his exams. His whole future's at stake.
Oh, no. No. That flat is tiny and damp and it stinks of kebabs and I can't cope with 2 teenage boys in it as well.
It won't be for long. Come on, Mum, we've got to show the God Squatters that you don't have to be Christian to do something selfless. He's got nowhere else to go.
All right, but not for long.
Time, Mum.
I don't know what it is. She's just horrible to me.
Is she seeing someone else?
Well, I did think that, but I don't know what it is.
Do you want me to spy her while I'm staying in the house?
No, of course I don't. I want you to sit there and listen to me moan about her.
All right. But you're going to be long.
You are blaming useless as a mate.
Well, you've done nothing. It's her. And don't whatever you do apologise. Let her come to you. That's what a mate would tell you.
Pie, please, love.
Right, well, put your money away, because this is on me. Oh, actually, it's on Steve and Liz, if you want to be picky.
Why? What have I done?
Twisted Dev's arm. He's a useless, greedy thief of a landlord, but between us, we've got him shelling.
Thief? I wish you'd have told me that before I put my quote in. It might have made a difference.
Oh, why is he belly aching?
Oh, just a tad. I'm going to enjoy this. It might be the only thing I get out of this job.
Well, see if he doesn't get that roof fixed. He's dead meat.
Can you not sit down and join us?
Well, this'll do it yourself, will it?
You've got guests.
You're not guests, you're family.
The way you reacted out there, it's out of proportion.
Thank you for your input, duly noted. There's just something about that girl that really pulled me beard.
You and Tyrone not getting on?
Yeah, mostly, yeah. What's this? You're not thinking of giving me any marital advice, are you? Miss 4 times marriage and counting.
Hey, all my marriages were successful in different ways. It was just the till death we part bit I couldn't do. I had a bit of trouble with the forsaking all others bit and all.
All right, let's get tea on.
It won't take long, but I'd like to know if we're missing any titles in the magazines, you know, stuff which might appeal to people of your age group. This one, for example, see. Would that sort of thing be your cup of tea?
No.
Oh.
It presents a totally one-dimensional, solely sexualised view of women. I'm not interested in cellulite.
Is that because you're a Christian?
No, because it doesn't matter, Norris.
Hey, Ryan says I can stop at his. He's asked his mum and everything.
You'll be across the road.
So, let's go and find him.
But what about this one?
Oh, home time.
What?
I really enjoy working here. Makes the day go by in a blink.
Is he awake?
You're not the only one who can put him down, you know.
Tell me he at least starts. Make me feel useful.
Sorry, didn't even break snore.
I love that sound.
Yeah, well, it's more of a snuffle, really, than a snoring.
Well, let's not go overboard. It's Mozart to us, but it's still snoring.
8, can I have a practice?
Try me.
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. How are you? What? What's this? Oh, this little thing. Oh, it's just a massive rock Tony got me for our engagement. Yeah, it's got a big gold band and all.
Which will come in useful if we ever have to flee the country.
Oh, it's just beautiful. It's like a fairy tale.
So I'm not a frog.
Oh, you are not a frog.
We should tell your mum and dad.
Yeah, that's a good point. Where's my phone?
Not by phone.
We can't go to Cyprus now.
What's stopping us? Give us a couple of minutes and I'll book the flights.
She sounds perfect.
Oh, Joan's a very high-end recruit. Any modern organisation will be delighted to have someone with her skill sets.
Oh, come on, Norris. She's such a catch. What's she doing working for you?
I could choose to take offence at that.
Oh, she does sound a little too good to be true,
Yes,
Norris.
she does. Come on, Dish. What's up with her?
It's hard to find suitable employment, and she obviously feels I can widen her horizons.
Oh, pull the other one.
Well, if I have to pick a fault, she doesn't interview very well.
Oh, in what way?
Well, she comes across as rather quiet.
How quiet?
Silent. Utterly and totally silent. Silent as the tomb.
What are you doing? Just texting her, mate.
Jaws?
No, it's private.
You've caved in, haven't you?
No, look, I appreciate you coming here and listening to me.
Yeah, bleats on.
And everything. But there's some things that you don't know about. You've never even been married.
I don't want to be married if it means being like you. It's only under it. Completely doggy-whipped.
I don't think it's doggy-whipped.
Whatever.
Anyway, text wasn't to her.
Yeah, right.
It was for work. Major player in the automotive industry, if you must know.
It's not all as easy being wed. What's that?
Tyrone apologising.
You saying sorry?
I know. I don't deserve him.
Nobody does.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, he's a pushover, isn't he, No match for you.
Don't say that. What's up? What are you getting at?
Look, I'm no angel, and I've done all sorts I'm not proud of, but I saw you. I saw Kevin dropping you off.
So what?
I know what it looked like, and I know your dad's not ill.
I skived off and went into town to buy Ty a prezi. Kev came past and gave me a lift. End of. I'm not having this conversation. I've got to reply to my husband.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. They haven't met Liam, and they want to spend some time alone with you and their grandson.
I'd prefer it if we were flying together, though.
I do too, but I could do with a couple of days to sort things out at work. We can fly back together and you can fill me in what it's like.
Thank you. You know, for this and for my ring, for everything.
My pleasure.
I really do not know what I have done to deserve you.
It's a really bad line! What? Yeah, well, read it back to me. Yeah, that's right. OK, bye.
Who was that then?
Becky. Wasn't really a bad line, but I could tell the shouting was hurting her ear.
Thought you were on the honeymoon.
Oh, she is, but she's been bothering me for Roy and Haley's holiday address all day. Finally tracked Anna down and got it for her, which is beyond the call of duty, really, but what can I say, Bill? I am a saint.
Oh, hello, boss. What can I get you?
Oh, maybe you should think about that for a minute or two.
Why's that?
Someone else is doing the roof.
What? Why?
Because it doesn't need a new roof, but it just needs a few new tiles. Do you think I was going to take your word for it with all this money at stake?
Look, I can tell you I've been up there. I've had all...
Just to save it. I have made my decision.
Are you sure you've got this right?
Oh, well, look, you should be pleased, because this way you get it done in a day instead of the 3 months that he was going to take.
You're making it sound like I'm crooked. I'm not a cowboy, you know.
What? Mine's your bourbon if you're still buying there, Keema Sharby.
You know what? You could have just said that you'd found someone cheaper then.
Well, you think I got this successful by what, being taken for a ride? Bottling confrontation?
Wow. Wow, is that how you did it? You know, have you ever thought about writing one of those, My Way business books? I mean, captains of industry would be queuing up to buy it when they found out you had how many shops?
And you're so much better than your job. Just get me the drink.
Has Barack Obama replied to your text yet? He's bailed out a few car firms, hasn't he?
I'm not going to tell you who it was.
You don't need to. I know.
So what if it was mine?
It was.
Well, what do you care?
I don't want to interfere, mate. I'm not exactly an authority. But if you let someone walk all over you, then they usually do. You're not standing up for yourself. 3, 2, 1. It's time for me to go.
Yeah, it is actually. Because she sent me a really nice text message. I think I finally might be on for it.
Well, stay and finish your pint first. Or say, my name is Tyrone Dobbs, and I'm Molly's kitchen porter.
There, happy?
You still there? Thought you had the door go.
I opened and shut it to make you think I'd gone.
So what do you want?
I saw you kiss him. And don't say it was just a peck, because it wasn't. I know what I saw. You're having an affair.
All right, Pam. What are you doing here?
Oh, I'm just off, love.
Spag bowls in there, babe.
Fabulous, I'm starving.
It's not an affair. We're in love.
Then tell Tyrone. Tell him.
Oh, what?
Or end it.
You should eat breakfast, you know. It's the most important meal of the day.
I'm not hungry.
Morning.
Morning, Paul.
Morning, Mo. Do you want some toast?
I'm all right, thanks. I'm gonna have to go.
Did you see that? She's off with me again. Thought we'd sorted this whole mini thing out.
It's your own fault. You should put your foot down. Show her who's master of the house. Tell her you won't put up with being pushed around.
Kurt, shut up. What you know about women could be written on the back of a stamp. What can I do? I've told her nothing's going on, and I've said I won't even touch another kebab. I thought she was okay with me, but she's not, is she?
I've been looking for you.
You know where I live?
Oh, you'd be happy with me calling round across to Tyrone, would you?
No.
I don't understand you, Molly. I really don't. What are you playing at?
I'm not playing at anything. I never meant for any of it to happen.
No, but it has. And the question is, what are you going to do about it now?
Well, I don't have much choice now, do I? Now you know.
It's never easy, being married. It's never exactly how you think it's going to be, but it's worth working towards. It really is. Tyrone's a good man.
So is Kevin.
You do know Ben's arriving any minute, don't you?
Ben, who's going to be living with us for a few weeks.
Yep.
Ben, who's going to have to get used to me dressing like this. Unless you really want to go there about clothes and haircuts.
Oh, and on the subject of Ben, just so there's no confusion, I don't want saving.
He doesn't talk about the Bible all the time, he's normal.
No, normal is getting sick off lager. Normal is bunking off school and being in a race to lose your virginity. That's normal.
I'm so glad I have such a wonderful role model for a parent.
Well, so you should be.
Hi, mate.
Right. Just unpull your stuff.
Hi, Mrs. Connor.
Hey, love, just call me Michelle.
Okay.
She's just getting dressed, aren't you?
Oh, all right. I'll do the other foot in my room. Leave you to kick back and talk about whatever it is you don't want me listening to. Just make yourself at home, Ben.
Sorry about her.
Don't be. She's well sound as your mum.
I would come with you, but if I leave this lot for more than 2 minutes, one of them will end up stitching themselves to the sewing machine.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I think I can walk to the red wrecking back without too many pats taking a picture.
Show me your hand.
What for?
Show me.
What?
I like looking at it.
You mad, Jay?
Yeah, I'm mad about you.
Oh, excuse me while I vomit. Hey, you're not thinking of coming home for your lunch by any chance, are you?
Why? And you have something waiting for me.
I do. I'll see you later.
Yeah, you certainly will.
I mean, I thought we'd got it all sorted. She was fine about it last night. Then this morning, she more or less ignored me.
Sure. Doesn't sound much like Molly to me.
And she's no reason to think that I'd do anything with Minnie. Or anyone come to that. She should know that she can trust me like I trust her.
I'm sure she does trust you. She would have just been jealous.
Because everyone says trust is the most important ingredient in a marriage, don't they?
Wouldn't know.
Yeah, but it is though, isn't it? I mean, come on. If they've not got trust, then what's the point? I just need to tell her that she's the only girl for me.
Ty, seriously, I wouldn't worry about it. It's just one of those things which happen in a marriage. Molly knows you wouldn't cheat on her.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Cheers. Do you know, it's times like this I miss having Jack and Vera around.
Why? Because their marriage was built on trust.
No, for advice. Don't get me wrong, I listen to you. But they was married over 50 years, weren't they? They made it work. And that's what I want. I want to see Molly's face as she opens the present I bought her on our 50th. I just want us to be happy forever.
I'm not sure how long I'll be away. It's probably going to be a couple of weeks.
Oh, well, should we just cancel until you let us know you're back?
Yeah, thanks.
Going somewhere nice?
Yeah, Cyprus. Just seeing my mum and dad. They've not seen Liam yet.
Aren't you worried about taking him on the plane? I'd be worried, wouldn't you, Joan?
Why should I be worried?
Well, I mean, every time I fly, there seems to be some child screaming its head off. Either that or it's sat in the seat behind me, kicking the back of my chair.
Norris, Liam can't even walk yet, let alone kick.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if he does start wailing, how are we going to keep him quiet on a flight that long?
Well, he'll only cry if he wants feeding or changing.
Oh, yeah, and that's another thing. I mean, you're sitting there, minding your own business.
Oh, well, I'm glad to see you do mind your own business sometimes. I'll let you know when I get back.
Yeah, well, have a nice holiday. Her husband was killed in a hit and run. She's been through a lot. But you see, we're a close-knit community here, very friendly.
Get out of the way!
Has any sign of that builder yet, Ryan?
No.
It's typical, just dev to hire a flipping cowboy. If that damp patch gets any bigger, I'm going to be able to stick a diving board at one end and charge admission. Right, you two can clear off out.
We're in the middle of a tournament.
I don't care. I'm having a bath and playing Fleetwood Mac. Last thing I want to hear is you two doing your Lewis Hamilton impersonations. Go on, off you go. Don't come back for a couple of hours at least.
Come on, she'll only moan till we go.
Have a nice bath.
Ah, I will.
I don't suppose you're going to give us any money.
You suppose right.
Yeah.
Peace, glorious peace. Tyrone about.
Guys, just nipped out. It's not lunch basket time already, is it?
Oh, so you do think of your stomach as well as other parts of your anatomy then?
What are you talking about?
We're talking about you carrying on with my niece. That's right. She's told me everything.
Look, I don't know what she said to
Going
you.
to deny it to you? Taking advantage of a lass young enough to be your daughter?
Hey, now, it's...
Married to your best mate? How low can you get?
I've not taken advantage of anyone. It's...
Oh, so you're going to stand there and deny it to you? Look me in the eye. Tell me Molly's lied to me. That you and her aren't really carrying on behind Tyrone and Sally's backs? No. Because you can't, can you? Barely out of her wedding dress and you've got your oily hands all over her. What's the matter? Wife not enough for you?
Look, it's not like that. I love Molly.
Don't. You're not talking to a slip of a girl now. I know fellas like you. I've married fellas like you. Wrong side of 40, stuck in a rut. Looking for a bit on the side to spice up their existence. Full of I love you. Taking advantage of young girls, ruining lives and always thinking of themselves as the victims.
It isn't like that.
Stay away. You stay away from my Molly, or so help me, I shall bring your whole world toppling down on your smug, selfish head.
No. I think I'm gonna fall.
Oh, well, don't do that. I'll grab your legs.
And don't cover yourself up for my sake.
Anything you want to tell me?
Well, like...
Like your Auntie Pam.
God, I had to tell her.
You could have denied it.
No, I couldn't. She saw us kissing. And anyway, why should I? I told her because I wanted to. It was a relief to tell someone.
A relief? What are you talking about? You're blowing everything.
She won't tell Tyrone. I know she won't.
She might. She could tell Sally. She's going out with me, Dad. Suppose she tells him.
Will you stop shouting?
I don't believe this. I really don't.
People are going to find out sooner or later, aren't they? If you mean what you say you mean about loving me and wanting us to be together, people are going to find out.
That's what this is about, innit? You told her because you want it out in the open.
No, I'm just saying.
I've got to get back to the garage.
I'm feeling fine now. Just lost my footing. Probably would have broken my leg if you hadn't come along. My angel in a towel.
Yeah, well, you should have been wearing a safety harness or something.
Nah, I don't believe in them. It's like doing the trapeze with a net. What's the point? If you're gonna fall, you're gonna fall. You just gotta hope there's a gorgeous woman handy to catch you. I'm Jake, by the way.
Michelle.
My bell.
Oh, don't. Heard it before, plenty of times.
Where would we be without the Beatles, eh?
Are you all right?
Yeah. It's just shock. Don't suppose you've got any brandy, have you?
I've got vodka.
Perfect. It's just for the shock, mind. Although the way I see it, you probably got more of a shock than I did. I mean, I'm a builder, falling off roofs kind of comes with the jobs, like hammering your thumb or electrocuting yourself. But there you were, having a soak. Probably going over your pins with a razor, which, by the way, very smooth.
Yeah, I'll just get you that vodka.
Knocked off early. Couldn't wait to see you.
Our Kirk's just popped round.
Hiya.
Hi, Kirk.
Oh, cheers, Kirk.
So, I'm looking forward to spending some time with my future brother-in-law.
What's your policy on employing family members?
Kirk?
No, it's all right. I'm sorry. Not at the moment, with the recession and everything. Don't have any openings.
It's okay. I understand. No one's taking on.
Listen, I'm just going to go and check on Liam upstairs.
So, no luck in the job front then?
I nearly got one the other day. Driving a bus. They were dead excited when they read the form I'd filled in.
Yeah.
Turns out what got them excited was all the spelling mistakes. They thought I was Polish. And when they realised I wasn't, they said I wasn't quite right for the job.
I'm sure something will turn up soon.
Yeah. Do you mind if I say something?
Go ahead.
It's about Maria. I just want to say, well, she's had a really tough time. But since Liam's been born, she's been smiling a lot more. And I know that's down to you. So, I just want to say thanks. 'Cause, well, I love her. And I want her to be happy.
I do too. And you know, Kirk, I love Maria more than I've ever loved anyone. And the moment I realised that, I've done everything I needed to do to be with her.
You're one of them people who always get what they want, aren't you?
Yeah.
Must be nice.
Special occasion. Is it a birthday?
No, that was the last time I bought chocolates. Only I ate most of them myself. This is more of a peace offering.
Oh, well, go for soft centres, because there's more sincerity in them than nuts and praline. Look, if you don't mind me asking, how big an offence was this?
Big. Although I've not actually done anything, it was just a misunderstanding.
Ah. Well, what about this box? I mean, yeah, it is more expensive, but it does have a bow round it, you see. No, hang on. This misunderstanding, it didn't involve insulting her weight, did it?
No.
No, good. Because, I mean, you'd be barking up the wrong tree with chocolates if it did, soft centres or not.
Yeah, I'll take those ones, Sam.
That's $9.99, please. Oh, do you know, Ailey and Roy have gone to Romania for Frankie Baldwin's wedding.
Where's Romania?
Oh, it's one of those Dracula countries. Hey, Ailey'll have to watch it, won't she? I mean, she's only just got used to being a woman. She don't want to turn into a vampire as well. Penny change.
Right, see ya.
Oh, bye. Oh, you wouldn't have got that, you see, but Hayley used to be a man. So it was quite an apt little joke about her turning into something else. It's banter like that helps things along.
There. That's better. Not shaking anymore.
Not shaking to begin with.
Could have been delayed shock. See, you saved my life twice.
Is that so?
Definitely. Because number one, you grabbed me and saved me from plummeting onto that pavement. And then, in giving me vodka, you stopped me getting back on the roof, only for the delayed shock to kick in. Then I'd have gone through the whole malarkey again. You should be given a medal. But when she pins it on, make sure your towel doesn't drop, because you don't want to be responsible for upsetting the corgis, do you?
Do you ever stop talking?
It's nerves. On account of you being the most gorgeous woman I've ever seen.
Right. Well, you best get on with my roof. I want to get back in the bath before it gets cold.
Right. Don't want to outstay me welcome. Before I go, can I ask you a very important question?
Where do I get my towel?
No, that would be a good question. No. I noticed you're not wearing a ring, but you could have taken that off to get into the bath, so, are you single?
Actually, yes, I am.
Good.
Get off!
If you want me, you know where to find me.
Cabin. Oh, Rita! Where are you? Oh, I've always wanted to go there. Is it wonderful? Well, yeah, but you must remember to put plenty of sunscreen on, because you know how your shoulders blister. Yeah. Oh, no, nothing much, really. Well, it's much of the same. No, nothing exciting. Oh, except Roy and Haley have gone to Romania. Hey, that's funny, because that's exactly what I said, yeah? Yeah, Roy will be sat up in bed, clutching the sheets, watching out for shadows on the wall. You what? Oh, Rita. Oh, gosh, that's priceless. I'd never thought of that. Yeah. Hey, tell me, have you had any more trouble with that woman in the next cabin? Oh, well, good for you, yeah. You what? The captain's table? Oh, I say. Yeah, and did he look like David Niven? Ronnie Corbett? Well, that's a bit disappointing, isn't it? Oh, did he? Oh, listen, if you see the captain again, would you ask him what the poop deck is? Because I've always wondered, and... No, you're right. No, you're fine. There's nobody in the shop. No, look, listen, I'm more than happy to have a chat. Go on.
What are you doing sat here?
Kirk's in the kitchen. I was waiting for you to come down.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry about Kirk being here.
Well, as long as he's not here later, I want you all to myself before you jet off to sunny Cyprus.
Oh, yeah? You're going to stamp my passport for me?
On several pages. You make me happy, Maria. Happier than I've ever been in my life.
You can just hurry up and sort out whatever you've got to sort out at the factory and then come and join me. You're a bit pasty, you could do with some sun.
Can't wait.
What's up?
Indigestion.
Not even had your lunch yet.
Probably hunger pains.
Right, well, we better get you fed then. Thanks, Jim.
Yeah, well, I can't stop. Tyrone's on a job. He's bought his chocolates.
Why?
Because he reckons you're mad at him over Minnie.
Well, he knows I'm not. We talked it through yesterday.
And apparently you've been off with him today.
Yes, because I've been panicking about Auntie Pam.
Good. You need to panic.
I've told you she's not going to tell anyone.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I think you told her on purpose because you want this out in the open.
I don't know what I want. I didn't tell her because of that. I hate this. Meeting in secret, lying to everyone. When we looked around that show home, you said you wanted that to be us. Us together, so what? Are you saying you didn't mean that?
No, of course I did.
Well, then I don't understand why you're shouting at me over telling Auntie Pam. If you want us to be together, we're going to have to tell people.
Oh, right, OK. Go across there. Tyrone's got his head stuck in a VW Polo. Go and tell him you're leaving him. Go on. You haven't a clue, have you?
I hate this. When we're away from here and it's just us, I think it's all going to work out. We love each other and we can be together. And then we get back here and I'm stuck on this side of the street with Tyrone. You're over there with Sally. And it's like, what we had away from here doesn't even exist. I want to be with you, Kevin, all the time.
Yeah, well, it's not that easy. It's not a game, Molly. It's a mess. A big mess. And people are going to get hurt. So just get real.
How can you eat that muck? I fancy some scrambled eggs or all bran.
At least I know I don't need to be worried about you being lonely while I'm gone.
How long have you been there?
Long enough to wonder whether I should be getting worried about you two.
Well, I had to find out sometime.
Find out what?
Well, sometimes when you're asleep, I sneak downstairs and snuggle up with Ozzy on the sofa. And we watch old movies. Turn on Hooch, Lassie Come Home. Anyway, enough of my private life. How's the packing going?
Yeah, I'm pretty much done. Got most of our clothes sorted. Got presents for my mum and dad. Got half a Toys R Us pack for Liam.
I better give Lloyd a call. Remind him he's taking you to the airport.
You alright?
Indigestion. Either that or I'm ill at the thought of you leaving me.
It's only for a couple of days till you come out.
I know, but it gets lonely here, even... I thought I'd see for company.
Well, Liam's still asleep. And Lloyd isn't due for a while yet.
Alright. Are you thinking? I think you're thinking.
I think so.
Oh, look, it works. Now you've managed to drag yourself out of bed, any chance you might fall into some clothes today?
What's the point? I'm not going anywhere.
So this is how it's going to be, is it? You're just going to give up?
Mum, I rang the police, I rang the solicitors. There is nothing I can do.
Feel free to join in here, Kevin.
Hey?
Our daughter needs our help here.
I told her he was only after the money. Would she listen?
It's not my fault he ripped me off and left me skin.
Listen, if you're worried about money, sell something.
Oh, pimp me out, why don't you?
I was talking about your car.
No way, I love that car.
All right. What about that handbag you bought? What did that set you back? $2,000?
No, 3 actually. Anyway, I can't sell that.
Why not?
A few weeks ago, me and Minnie were in this club and I got nicked.
What?
I don't flaming believe this.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to tell you because I knew you'd react like this.
What do you expect me to do? Pat you on the back and say, well done?
This isn't all my fault. I can't help it that he lied and cheated to me. All I ever did was trust him. You don't care about that, do you?
What's wrong with you?
It's not funny, Dev. How would you like it if someone came in through your window and... Actually, do you know what? Don't even answer that. Just get it sorted. Otherwise, I'll find the most expensive roofer I can and I'll bill you for it.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing.
Don't sound like nothing.
Well, I had a bit of a run-in with that fella that's supposed to be fixing the roof.
What do you mean?
Well, he nearly fell off it. He was hanging down outside the window. So I grabbed him and I pulled him inside and then he sort of kissed us.
What? Why?
Well, I don't know.
Well, you must have done something to make him think you were up for it.
Ryan, I didn't do anything. I was in the bath when it happened, so I threw a towel on and...
God, it sounds like a dodgy porno.
Thanks a lot.
I'm going out of town. Are you coming or what?
Yeah. Are you going to be all right, Mrs. Connor?
Oh, yeah, I'll be fine, thanks, Ben. And like I keep saying, it's Michelle.
Yeah. Sorry.
You gonna be all right, Mrs. Connor? Loser.
Shut up. Is this the last one? Yes. Yep. Good. For a minute, I thought you two were going to have to go on the roof.
Yeah, you call me as soon as you get there.
Hey, well, I might be able to do a bit better than that. There's an internet cafe up the road from my mum and dad's, and they've got one of them, webcam thingies.
Oh.
Yeah, so you just make sure you buy a computer screen at about 5 o'clock your time.
Any 21st century, I'm impressed.
Yeah, well, so will I be if I can work out how to use it.
Yeah, I don't mean to be a killjoy, but come on.
Yeah, love you.
I know.
Look after them, yeah?
Under 50 all the way, Scousers on it.
Did you watch that thing on telly last night about the bloke that got struck by lightning 4 times?
Nope.
Well, it was about this bloke, right? And he got struck by lightning
4 times.
I thought you said you didn't see it.
I must have read about it somewhere.
Well, anyway, I was watching it and I thought to myself, if I was you, mate, I'd be doing the lottery.
What with it?
Because they're always saying, aren't they? You've more chance of being struck by lightning than you have of winning the lottery, right?
Right.
Right? Well, this bloke got struck 4 times. I mean, it's just maths, innit?
Okay, I've got to nip to the shop and get some milk.
Okay.
Can we talk?
Not now.
You alright?
Yeah, just wondering what you want for your tea, babe.
Bon appetit.
Oh, hello. Didn't know you were back.
Oh, yes, we arrived over an hour ago. Haley's upstairs unpacking.
Bit keen, aren't you?
Well, I thought Anna could do with the break, so I offered. Is there anything I can help with?
No, I'll be all right. Well, come on, then. Tell us about your holiday.
Well, the word eventful springs to mind.
Oh, aye.
What are you doing?
Checking for fang markings.
Oh, yes. I take it you're alluding to the archaic and, well, somewhat xenophobic misconception that Romania is populated with vampires.
No flies on you, eh? Or bats.
No, indeed. Although, somewhat ironically, I am hoping, along with a colleague from the Weatherfield Conservation Society, to view some pipistrelli this evening.
Come again?
A species of bat. Our last chance to view them in flight before they hibernate for the winter.
Sounds fascinating.
Well, if you're interested, you'll be more than welcome to join us.
Happen I were just being polite.
Of course.
Right, well, I'd best get making these sandwiches and get back out there. I don't know what it is, but folk can't seem to get enough of my baps today.
I don't believe this. Oh, who's eating all the chocolate ones? They're the only ones I like.
You grass. There you go then. I'm working off it myself, but since the faves.
Thank you. Oh, it's like watching one of them wildlife films, isn't it? Where the python eats the antelope whole.
Didn't even touch the sides.
Mr. Gordon, could I have some petty cash, please, to get some biscuits? Kelly's eating all the chocolate ones.
Rosie, is everything okay?
Oh, no, it's not. Look, Tony, I need your help. I need to find Luke.
If I knew where he was, I would tell you, Rosie, I'm sorry.
What am I supposed to do? He's taken all my money.
Get a job.
Look, get stuffed.
I'm looking for a PA, if you're interested.
No way. No way am I doing that again.
If she don't want it, I'm up for it.
Oh, well, tell us something that we don't know.
Well, let's face it, how hard can it be?
No, at least you can spell PA.
Oh, and you reckon you could do better, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Could start in a month's trial, take it from there.
What, will I get more money?
I think we could arrange something.
Mum? Mum, you can't be serious.
I did give you first refusal, Rosie.
Drop dead.
Take it that's a no then.
Let's see if she's all right.
Did you see that? The way he looked straight through us, didn't even consider us for a job. You know, I'm beginning to think Jan's right about him being gay.
Have you got my own number?
No.
And have you got my mobile?
You need to get a move on, Ashley.
I just want to make sure everything's all right before I go.
I learnt from a master, yeah? You just worry about what you've got to do.
I am worried.
Hey, look on the bright side, then. Once you've had the operation, you've got the all clear. You and I can get back to normal, if you get my meaning.
But what if something does go wrong, though?
Oh.
Ashley, these doctors do this for a living, yeah? They've sliced through more spaghetti than Pavarotti. What could possibly go wrong? Unless one of them sneeze while they're doing the old.
Is Daddy getting a haircut? Something like that, love, yeah. Are you ready?
Good luck, boss. Or should I say, good luck?
So let me get this straight. Some hairy, leery roofer is hanging from your guttering by his fingertips. You pull him through the window, probably saving his life. And his way of saying thank you is to try and snog your face up.
Yeah. Unbelievable, that, isn't it?
You're telling me? Hey, you jammy cow.
A white wine, please.
Nothing for me, then.
No, me.
3 straws, then.
Right, you're going to tell me what this is all about?
Oh, ask her.
No, I'm asking you.
Yeah, well, she betrayed me. Took my job, my own mother.
If you wanted it so badly, Rosie, why didn't you say so?
No, I don't want it. I don't want his stinking money. Right, that's 3.30, please. I haven't got any money.
Yeah, I heard about that. No, I haven't got my purse with me.
Here.
Thank you.
I understand you're angry, but it's Luke you should be blaming for all this, not me or Tony.
Yeah, and how do you think that makes him feel? That's what hurts.
What?
Well, I know you all think I'm stupid. But you know, I really thought that he cared for me. How could he do this to me?
Come on, don't get upset. It's not worth it. Look, everything's going to turn out okay.
Promise me?
Yes.
What do you think you're doing?
I can't hear you.
No.
To
You.
finish the roof.
And then.
Brilliant.
If that's blood, I hope it's Kevin's.
You're lucky it's not yours.
Hey. I just said what had to be said.
Yeah, well, he wasn't too happy about it.
Oh, well, I'm sorry if I hurt his feelings. But Kevin Webster's not really top of my list of concerns right now.
So what do you want from me?
I want to know when you're going to tell Tyrone what's been going on.
Well, I was thinking of telling him over breakfast, but I didn't want to put him off his shreddies.
This isn't just going to go away.
Oh, don't you think I know that every time I see the two of them working together? Or I'm lay awake at night thinking, how did this happen? And what am I going to do?
So what are you going to do?
It's my mess. I'll sort it out.
I know you can hear me! Finally. I want you to arrest this man!
Are you the lady that called?
Yeah.
What seems to be the problem?
Well, he's harassing me.
How do you mean?
You know, like stalking me.
From up there?
Look, it's not me you should be talking to, it's him.
All right. Sir!
I've tried that.
Madam, if you could just let me handle this, please. Sir!
Hello, officer. Everything all right?
Can you just come down for a minute, please?
Yeah?
Daddy, look.
Hiya, mate. And you look great. What, are you a zombie?
No, I'm a ghoulie.
It's a ghoul, Josh. We're just off trick-or-treating. So, how was it?
I'd rather been down pub.
You went through with it this time, then?
I'm not walking like this because I just got off an horse, am I?
Does it hurt much?
Yeah, but it was worth it.
Look, why don't you just sit down and take it easy? We'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Come on. Jeez.
Mummy?
Yes, darling?
I'm never getting my hair cut again.
How weird is this?
That we're talking in cyberspace? Or the fact that you managed to get your computer working?
It was dead easy as it happened. Well, loads from the cast showed me how to do it.
Didn't know you spoke Greek.
Yeah, don't. It's Bolton. So, are you missing us then?
Of course we are.
We? Oh, now I really am starting to worry about you too.
Well, there were fireworks going off. I didn't want to leave him in the house on his own.
Aww. I would have said get Michael round for a bit of company, but after what happened to that bathroom rug last time, I don't think that's a good idea, do you?
I mean, what's so special about Sally shoving Webster anywhere? She thinks she's so better than us, but she's not. I mean, I've got class. I've got class coming out of me all.
You wouldn't have wanted that job anyway. Stuck in an office all day with Tony.
Well, I've been stitching knickers with you lot.
What's going on over there?
Oh, I don't know, but it's not to do with us, is it?
No.
Look, for the last time, did you or did you not forcibly kiss this woman?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean you're not sure?
She looks different with her clothes on.
You cheeky!
What's going on? Is this the creep who tried it on with you?
And who are you?
This is my son,
Get away. It's got to be adopted.
Can we get back to the matter in hand?
All right, officer, I admit it. I kissed her. But can you blame me? I mean, look at her. She's absolutely gorgeous.
Well, that's neither here nor there.
Oh, believe me, it's definitely there.
Look, Miss...
Connor.
Can we just put this down to an unfortunate misunderstanding and leave it at that, please?
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks, sweetheart. You're a diamond.
Right, that's it. You're coming with me.
What's the charge?
Getting on my wick.
What a sleaze bag. You gonna be alright? Is there anything I can do, or...?
So, how's your folks?
Oh, well, in between them fighting over who gets to old Liam, and my mum telling me I'm too thin, and my dad banging on about how England's going to the dogs, I'm having a great time, yeah?
You're not really selling this trip to me.
Hey, you better be coming over here, I mean it. Tony promised me you'll be here.
Of course I will. Just making me sweat.
Right, I better get going now. It's nearly Liam's bedtime.
I had no idea we've been talking so long.
So what are you up to tonight, then? Oh, no, let me guess. It's a quiet night in with a beer, a takeaway, and 101 Dalmatians.
Yeah, I'll probably skip the beer and the takeaway.
Oh, are you still feeling dodgy?
I'm okay, don't worry.
Yeah, you better have be. Don't want any last-minute phone calls telling me you're too sick to fly.
You give the wee man a hug from me, and one for you too.
I will do. Love you.
Love you too.
I don't believe this. How do you...
So you arrested him?
Yeah. Shoved him in the police car and took him down the station.
For a kiss?
Well, they won't call it that, will they? They'll probably write it up as something like assault or indecent behaviour.
I think that's a bit harsh. I thought he was only trying to be friendly.
Friendly. Julie, the guy's a perv.
Michelle, he's lush. He could shin up my drain pipe any day.
Well, that's not the point, is it? What he did was out of order.
Sorry, but I couldn't help deliberately listening to what you were talking about, and as a red-blooded male myself, I have a theory about what may have taken place.
Strap yourself in. This ought to be good.
Personally, I think man with ladder was overcome with an uncontrollable desire for you, and merely acted on his granted albeit baser impulses.
You what?
To use the more common street vernacular, you, Michelle, are a red-hot mama with a body that just won't quit. I reckon you probably had him at hello. My roof needs fixing.
Thanks, Graham. It's really helpful.
Anytime. And I mean that.
Well, anyway, I don't care why he did it, just as long as I don't have to see his stupid, smug, grinning face ever again.
She so wants to have his babies.
Definitely.
Definitely.
Sorry, Ozzy. Nothing to worry about.
You alone?
Yep. It's just you, me and the baked beans.
Yeah. We need to talk.
Uh-huh. I know.
are you doing?
The world can do without bread and milk for 20 minutes. This is more important.
Can you trust your Auntie Pam not to say anything?
Dunno. She's had 4 husbands. At least 2 of those, she was the one doing the playing away.
And what does that mean? Runs in the family?
Don't have a go at me. It means she can keep a secret.
I hope so. You can't tell Tyrone.
So what are we going to do?
This changes everything. When it was just me and you, it was special. It felt... This feels different.
So, is this it then? Is this the end?
I don't know.
Well, do you want it to be?
No. Do you?
No.
Hello? Are you all right? What's happened?
It's my heart.
Don't speak. Do you have a telephone? Take long, slow breaths. How does this... yes. Ambulance, please.
We have to do something. We can't carry on as we were. Not now that Pam knows.
Thank you for stating the obvious.
I was just talking out loud. It helps me think.
Sorry I do that. I don't want to lose you, but I can't bear the way Pam looks at me now.
Okay, well, tell her it's over.
Right.
Well, if we can convince Pam that we'd seen sense and realised what we was doing was stupid and thank her for showing us what we was doing. She thinks it's over. We stay clear of each other for a few weeks. Then, if we're really careful, we can start seeing each other again.
And what if in that time you decide it's all more trouble than it's worth?
I could say the same to you.
Well, I don't want to lose you.
I need to be with you. And I will do anything I need to make that possible.
How long do you think it'll take?
You know Pam better than me.
I'll have to lie straight to her face.
Well, I don't know about you, but I've got quite good at lying over the last few months. If I can do it to me daughters, me best mate, me wife, I'm sure you can do it to your auntie.
Is there a plan B?
Do you have one?
No.
Come here.
These are for you.
Oh, cheers, I love sweets.
Oh, they're not to eat. They're to give to kiddies when they come round trick-or-treating. Well, you don't want your windows pelted with eggs, do you?
Oh yeah, good thinking.
Don't look now, but a naked man just walked in the bar.
I have had a dream about this. We have a dress code.
Oh, really? I didn't see a sign.
No, no sign. Just punters are required to be dressed.
Right, last box of pork scratchings. How long has he been here?
Just arrived.
What are you doing?
Trick or treat.
Police or leave?
Oh, where's your sense of fun?
Where's your trousers, shirt and shoes?
I was bang out of order before, and I'm sorry. I saw you in all your glory, and I thought, should even things up a bit. Eye for an eye, towel for a towel, tit for tat.
Oh, mind your language.
Sorry.
Yeah, okay, very funny. But we're quits now, you can leave, bye-bye.
Well, not exactly. See, your towel slipped off, whereas mine is still on.
Yeah, there's no need, really.
He's gonna drop it! Over here, darling, give us a twirl.
If you drop that towel, I'll phone the police. Not immediately, but very soon after.
In my defence, I should warn you. It's very cold outside.
You can see his goosebumps.
Hey, don't stare. It's rude. Do you really want to get yourself into even more trouble?
You said justice should be done and be seen to be done.
Where's the pain? What's it like? Is it sharp or dull? Does it go anywhere else? Right. We're going to get you in the ambulance and do an ECG, OK?
Don't leave me.
That's all right.
That's fine.
Okay, right, you've made your point. We can call it quits. Maybe I overreacted before, but just keep that thing where it is.
Do you know what? I think you're just saying that to avoid a scene.
I'm not. I mean it. I really do.
Prove it.
How can I prove it?
Have dinner with me tonight, and then I know you've really forgiven me.
I'd love to, but I'm working.
Well, if it's going to keep us all decent, we could have the night off.
So what do you say?
Well, I've not really got much choice, have I?
Oh, yeah. You've got a choice.
Okay. I'll have dinner with you. But you're paying.
Great. I'll see you at your place around 8.
You will be dressed.
If you want.
I want.
See you later.
Well, he wants to go trick-or-treating.
Tough.
Oh, he went last year.
I was drunk last year.
Well, there's a sight you don't see every day.
Well, not in October, anyway. Look, Lee, the thing is, I just don't agree with trick-or-treating.
Oh.
It's not British. And also, think about them poor old biddies scared out the wits when they get descended on by a gang of thugs. It's demanding money with menace.
Well, look, I would take him. All these little mates are going.
And he hasn't had his tea, and I'm not having him stuffing his face full of sweets.
We would share all the sweets with you.
Well, it's a nice try. But
Oh.
look, it's a principle, and somebody's got to make a stand against these things. Do you know what? Just for a second there, I sounded exactly like my dad.
So does that mean you've changed your mind?
No, even my dad can't be wrong all the time. See? That's what I'm saying. Halloween always ends in tears for somebody.
Oh, you miserable.
Thank you.
Cheers, love.
You know, I'm not sure how well we handled that.
Well, it's me that's got to go for dinner with him.
Oh, and that is clearly going to be a terrible ordeal.
Well, you know, we couldn't have him flashing his what's-its in a public bar.
And we don't know whether he's got anything worth flashing.
Liz!
But I'm sure you will find out later.
Oh, no. I want this over with as soon as possible.
He seems very persistent.
Yeah, well, I had a veruca like that.
Tony Gordon, 38, ST, elevated MI. He's had aspirin, GTN, and we've put a line in his arm.
Let's get him straight into the cath lab for a PCR.
This is his friend, Roy.
You can wait here. We'll come to see you as soon as I know more. I'll wait here for you. No, I've got Tony's phone, but it's quite complicated. Buttons are very small. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Anyway, I've tried to call Maria from this landline, but there's no reply. Yes, I know she's in Cyprus. Fizz, do you have a number for her parents? All right. Well, I'll just keep on trying. Yes, I'll call as and when I get news, yes. Bye, Fizz. Bye.
Roy? Tony Gordon's friend?
Well, I wouldn't say friend, but I found him, yes.
He asked me to speak to you. I'm afraid Tony has suffered an acute myocardial infarction, a heart attack. It seems he has a long history of heart disease in the family. He's very poorly. Can you contact his family?
Well, yeah, I'm trying, but I've got his phone here, you see.
He's stable right now and not in any pain. We're doing everything we can to make him comfortable, but I strongly suggest any family that can get here do so as soon as possible. He may not have a great deal of time. Tony is seriously ill.
I see.
He's asking to see you.
All right. What do I say?
He knows the prognosis is not good.
I'll take you to him.
I never went trick-or-treating.
All because it weren't invented.
Oh, yeah. Quick, innit?
Just like his dad.
Yeah? Well, then he's stubborn and all, and when he makes his mind up, he sticks to it. It's consistent parenting. I read that in a book. It's enough. So, how'd the job hunting go, then?
Oh, not good.
Yeah? Well, you could always come and work for me.
I'm the manager in the catering industry, not a bookie.
You could have your own mug, put your name on it and everything.
I just want to run my own place. I feel like I'm banging my head against a brick wall.
Yeah, I know, love. And we're not giving up yet. But you have to be flexible in this current job climate. You know? I mean, look at me. I used to drive submarines, now I'm taking bets.
Did you really drive submarines?
Oh, hello. Always interested now, look. Well, we didn't have a driver as such. But I did used to say, up periscope.
What's up periscope?
Look, don't they teach you anything at school?
I tell you what, I might do the odd shift here and there if I'm free.
Oh, I'm honoured.
But I shall want to see the mug first.
Yeah? There, you're looking at him.
My father was 39 when he died. His dad made it to 42. The Gordon clan, not so much brave hearts as congenitally weak ones.
You should rest.
Where's Maria?
In Cyprus.
I know that.
Well, I've tried her mobile number, and Fizz is still trying to contact her parents, but so far we have not been successful.
So it's just me and you?
Is there anyone you prefer to be here?
Yeah. Anyone. I'm 38. 38 years old. I'm not stupid. I exercise. I eat well. Have you ever seen me in your cafe wolfing down a greasy breakfast?
Well, current studies show that hydrogenated vegetable fat is actually more dangerous than saturated animal fats.
Was this your idea of comfort, is it? Spouting spurious medical research.
I'm sorry. We stand outside suspected roosting areas and watch at dusk as the bats fly about.
And does this activity serve any purpose?
Well, as you know, the pipistrelli is a protected species. We inform the authorities when a roost has been established. And by watching the nightly flying patterns, we can estimate the size of the colony.
So that's a no then. Do you know what, Cropper? I might have a useless heart inherited from my useless family, but you are a useless man. You shuffle about in your anorak watching bats. If you'd stayed with your precious bats, I'd have died outside the factory. A quick, clean death outside my factory. Almost poetic.
When I found you...
Oh no, Roy has to ride to the rescue. Here I'm all wired up to machines, pumping me full of drugs, listening to you witter on.
You did ask about the bats.
Oh, shut up. Go home, I don't want you here. I don't want anyone to see me like this.
You do not mean that.
You're a religious man.
Not really, no.
I am. I believe in the afterlife. I'm in a one-way ticket to hell inside these ribs. And do you know what hell is?
No, it's not.
Hell is spending your last hours with Roy Cropper whittering in your ear. So do us both a favour. Grant a dying man his last wish. And bog off back to your man-wife.
Sorry, I couldn't.
Go! Before I get somebody to chuck you out.
£47.
It's 45 at Fresco's.
Well, you know what you can do?
I wish I'd never seen the two of you. I wish it could be wiped from my memory. They're right, ignorance is bliss.
It's too late now.
The lad knows something ain't right between you.
It's over.
You what?
Me and Kevin, it's over. Kevin's finished it.
Right. And how do you feel about that?
I don't know. Stupid, angry, mostly stupid. I love Tyrone, I really do. I had a mad fling with a married man, but it's finished. And I know it's not going to be easy, but I'm going to work really hard to make things right.
I'm not one to pass judgment, love, not with my history. But you're doing the right thing. I know grass always seems greener. But you and Tyrone, you've got something special.
I know we do.
Hey, maybe if I'd been as wise as you, I'd have had a couple fewer husbands.
Well, thank you for making me see sense.
You've had a lucky escape.
I know.
And are you sure it's over with Kevin?
He's got kids. He thinks the whole thing was a terrible mistake.
Oh, had his fun and now he's gone back to wifey.
It wasn't like that.
Oh, face facts, love. That's exactly what it were like. You were stupid and naive, but him, you should have known better.
Anyway, it's over.
I'll see you in about an hour. Lovely.
Got it then. Right, thanks. Ah, Mr. Cropper, Tony's asking for you again.
He just told me to go home. Look, I barely know him. I just happened to be there, that's all. I really don't think that I'm the person he wants.
It's okay. You go. I'll tell him I've just missed you.
No, don't do that. I'll phone my wife. Tell him I'll be there in a minute.
So, you really went to the pub stark naked?
Yeah, the towel.
The pub was fine. It was a walk from the truck that was a tricky bit. It was cold out there.
What's he like?
I'm not a nut job. I look after her.
Better I'd do.
Take him on the outside. I'm trying.
It's closed.
Oh no! Crashed and burned!
How'd you do that thing where you flipped?
Hold these two together and give it a good shake when the triangle lights up.
Never knew that.
Anyway, how comes you're so good?
Mostly I cheat.
How'd you cheat on a game?
I can't tell you. See, I know a man who knows a man who knows a man.
How long have you been here?
10 minutes. You look stunning.
Well, you look decent. Let's try and keep it that way.
Restaurant's booked. Ready when you are.
Any news of Maria?
Fizz is still trying to contact her parents.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I get a bit grouchy when I'm dying.
You know?
I know what's happening. I'm glad you're here. I don't want to die. I'm just grateful you're here to give me that little bit longer.
You're welcome. I was glad my first aid training could be put to good use.
It could have been worse. It could have been Janice Battersby that found me.
I'm sure Janice would have done exactly the same.
She'd have left me in the gutter and got the rest of the crew to watch me suffer.
I think that's a little unfair.
I'm joking. You know what? I think the worst is over. When I was lying there, face down in concrete, dirt and dog ends, I thought, no, not like this. Please, please, not like this. But it's okay. The drugs work. I feel like I'm inside a big ball of cotton wool, and it is okay.
I believe this cardiac unit has done amazing things.
Don't look on the bright side, Roy. There is no bright side. I am going to die tonight, and fate has given me you. You might not be a pre-strike cropper, but you're the best I have. Did you speak to Maria?
Fizz is still trying.
She couldn't get here in time.
I think you should try and maintain a positive attitude.
Should I move to Cloud Cuckoo Land? I prefer to keep things more realistic. And that means being honest and facing the facts. And the facts are I have bad genes and a weak heart. The truth is I always knew this would happen. It's just happened a lot sooner than I was hoping.
Yes, but it's not necessarily the case.
Roy, face the facts. This is a fight I can't win.
That doesn't sound like the Tony Gordon I know.
Have you been reading the bumper book on dying man cliches?
I'm trying to help.
Yeah, helping. You're here.
Can I be honest with you?
Come on.
Well, I'm only here because you gave me no choice. Now, maybe I overreacted earlier, but you pushed your luck and crossed a line.
Guilty as charged.
I know you're not some woman-molesting pervert. In fact, I think you're probably an alright bloke.
Hey, I could get a big head.
Yeah, but all this, it's just pretend. I don't really want to be here, and you don't know who I am. You don't know anything about me.
Well, that's why we're here, so I can find out.
Yeah, but I don't want you to find out. I don't want anything. I don't fancy you. Well, not just you. I don't fancy anyone.
I see.
But all I really want is to get this over with as quickly as possible. Call it quits between us and get home. And to know that if it rains, my roof won't leak.
Okay.
You understand?
I hear what you're saying.
Right. Well, in that case, I have noticed that this is a rather expensive restaurant, so if you like, we can just make our excuses and leave. Saves us both time and money.
But we're not quits yet. This is my treat, my apology. So I'm sorry, but I insist that we stay.
You can't insist anything.
We had a deal. You agreed.
I'm letting you off the hook here. And if you're stupid enough to think that something's going to happen between us, then you're wasting your time.
My time to waste.
Right. So, you really want to spend a load of cash knowing that I don't like you, I don't fancy you, and you're not even going to get a good night peck on the cheek.
What do you fancy for a starter?
Would you like a drink? Some water?
How do you think Maria will find out I died?
I wish you wouldn't talk like that.
Black humour. Dying man's prerogative.
You cannot give in. You have to fight. If not for yourself, then for Maria and the baby.
Everything's prepared. I've taken life insurance policies so that Maria never has to worry about money again. I've made a detailed will. My affairs are in order. But there is one thing I'd like you to do for me.
If I can.
It's very important.
Yes.
In fact, I don't think I've ever asked anyone to do anything so important.
Lee, I'm just nipping to the shop for some bread and milk, love. Do you want anything else?
Oh yeah, get some crisps and a bar of chocolate.
Okay.
Right, it's gone. The coast is clear. Come on, let's have a look at you. Oh, that's really scary. Right, can you do some ghost noises now?
I don't know what sort of ghost noises.
Like this. Ooh, ooh,
Woo, woo.
I'm coming to get you.
I'm coming to get you.
Oh, that's really scary. Right, he's going to be back in 5 minutes. So where should we hide?
Woo.
How's your lobster?
Delicious, thank you. As is the champagne.
You trying to embarrass me?
Only financially. You seem to be making a habit of embarrassing me.
So this is my punishment.
What? Gave you the chance to back out.
I have a confession. I'm enjoying it.
Wait till you see the bill.
If I have to work a month to pay for one date with you, it'll be worth it.
You don't mean that.
Do you seriously think I do stuff like this all the time? Do you think anyone can live a life like that?
I don't know.
You blow me away.
You're doing it again.
Sorry, eat your lobster.
Right, let's just get this straight. I agreed to come out for dinner with you, so what exactly does that include?
Starter, main and a pudding.
Pudding.
Dessert. Although my granddad was half French, so I like a little cheese before my pudding.
Okay. And then home. I hate to say it, Mr. Roofer, but I think I'm enjoying your punishment and all.
Oh.
Everything all right?
Absolutely fine, thank you.
Did you get it?
I'm not happy about this. What if you were to need an operation?
Did you get it? Brown sauce?
You should be nil by now.
It's my last supper. Honest Roy Cropper sneaking food into a hospital ward. I'm a bad influence on you.
I'll take it away if you like.
No. I appreciate this. You're a decent man.
I'll try. You seem more positive.
Well, I'm positive. Positive I am going to die tonight. That's why I can have this bacon sandwich. I'd rather have a fat cigar and a single malt.
No. Huh.
Come close. I need to tell you something. I need to make a confession.
I can fetch a priest.
I need to confess to you. You, more than anyone, deserves to know the truth. I smoked out those bats. I was so fixated in making that development a success, I didn't give a toss about anyone else. I did it.
Well, I think in the vast scale of human suffering, Tony, what is it? We all do things we regret. We all act selfishly sometimes. You don't have to feel so guilty.
I am guilty. The bats, that's nothing. That doesn't even scratch the surface. If you knew.
How are we feeling now?
Okay.
No pain?
No.
We prefer you not to bring food in here.
Sorry, yes, I'll take it outside. Back in a minute.
And you've got my hands full. Love!
Oh, no! Simon, are you alright?
The flaming hell's going on, mate?
Oh, I'm sorry, we were just trying to scare you.
He was behind the door. I mean, whose idea was that? What on earth were you thinking?
Oh, come here, let me have a look.
Look at
I'm
this.
sorry.
I didn't know he was there. I mean, what kind of a stupid thing is that?
I'm sorry, it was all my fault. I was just letting him have a bit of fun because you were being such a killjoy.
Yeah, well, congratulations. Now my son's covered in blood and you've proved my point. Oh, mate.
You okay?
Look at that. Right, come on. That's going to need stitches now. Just hold that against your eye and push, mate. That's it. We're going to get you down casualty, good lad.
Oh, I'm sorry, Simon.
Sorry, yeah, so you should be. It's all your fault. Well done. You okay, mate?
Could try Maria again.
We were happy.
I know.
I mean it. Despite everything, we were happy. I was so close, Roy. So close to having it all. Are you happy?
I don't really think about it very much, to be honest. Suppose I am.
When baby Liam was born, it was like the perfect moment. Nothing else mattered. The whole world disappeared. Everything was new. All the bad things were washed away.
Must have been a very moving experience.
A new life coming into the world. One in, one out. I had hoped we might have a baby of our own. But how do you ask someone to have a baby if they say no? I love Maria. I still can't believe she loves me as much as I love her.
I'm sure she does.
Did you ever want kids?
Oh, yes. It is something that Hayley and I always wanted. And we have come close on occasions. Once, for a while, I actually believed that I was the father of a baby girl.
Did you ever hold a little baby in your arms?
Yes, I did.
You know, if you opened up just a bit, you might enjoy yourself. Or is that what you're scared of?
I am enjoying myself. That lobster was top.
So tell me about your hopes and dreams, your accidents and adventures.
After tonight, we're not going to see each other again. Hopefully.
What have you got to hide?
I've got nothing to hide.
Let me see your hand.
What?
I have a bit of Roman in my mother's side. I can read palms.
Give over.
It's true. If I can tell you one true thing about yourself from reading your palm, you've got to tell me the rest of your life story.
Go for it.
It's too easy.
What?
It's an open book.
One true thing.
You have a son.
You've met him, that doesn't count.
You suffer grief.
Oh, who hasn't?
A lot of grief. Men have died. Men you loved. I see an accident.
Right, you can stop that now. You talked to Ryan.
Now we play computer games.
No, he told you. You saw pictures, you knew. You already knew. My life is not some game for you to play with.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak you out.
Well, tough, because I am freaked out. Very freaked out.
I'm sorry. No games, it was a guess. That's all, it was just a guess. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done it.
This is too creepy.
I didn't know. I was showing off. I really didn't mean to upset you.
So you're not rolling it?
Yeah, I am, but I don't have the ability to read palms or see into the future. If I did, I wouldn't be sat here worrying about the size of the bill. Please. It's just a guess.
What time is it?
Nearly 10:10.
Why do I feel so tired?
Do you want me to go so that you can get some sleep?
No, don't go.
I'll stay here as long as you want me to.
Does Haley know you're here?
Yes, I phoned her earlier.
I wonder if this is how Liam felt. Lying there in the street, knowing he was gonna die.
I don't suppose he knew he was going to die.
I held him in my arms. He knew. Do you think people will mourn me?
I'm sure they will.
Do you think there'll be more flowers at my funeral than Liam's?
I don't know.
Liam's death caused so much pain to so many people I care about. That's my nightmare, Roy. That's why I see in the bad nights. Over and over. That car smashing into his body while everyone stood there, laughing and joking.
It wasn't your fault. You weren't responsible for driving that car. It was an accident. And accidents devastate people's lives. But it can't possibly do any good to search for blame where none exists. Tony?
So sorry. 2 brothers and the father of a child. I'm the biggest jerk on the planet.
Yeah, well, you didn't know. Was the gift?
Yeah, the gift's going back in the box.
Did you get a receipt?
You're amazing.
Well, have my moments.
No, look, all that heartache and look at you.
Look at me what?
Sorry, I was going to say something cheesy and greasy and altogether wrong.
Well done for stopping yourself. Did it involve praising my surprisingly useful attractiveness?
Yeah, but in a slimy, cheap, chat-up kind of way.
Okay.
Can't take my eyes off you.
Well, you are sitting right across from me, so it's not that surprising.
No, you don't know me. I mean, normally I've got the attention span of a fly, but since I've met you, I've become obsessed.
Eat your cheese.
It's all right. It's all right.
Where am I?
In hospital. Weatherfield General Cardiac Unit.
You're still here?
Yes. Are you in pain? Do you want me to get help?
I didn't close my eyes.
I could get a doctor.
I need to speak to Maria.
She's in Cyprus. Fizz is trying to contact her.
If I close my eyes and fall asleep, I won't wake up again.
I think I should call someone.
I need to tell you something.
Just try to relax.
I can't.
I need to get help.
Please!
Somebody will be here soon.
Please!
It's all right. He's very distressed. He went to sleep and woke up.
Roy!
If you could wait outside, please. Cardiac arrest, room 4.
Roy, it was me. I killed Liam.
Please, if you could wait outside. There's nothing you can do here. 38-year-old admitted today, inferior myocardial infarction. I'll wait for an angio. Can only have been in VF a few seconds before I got to him.
Okay, can we secure his airway, please?
Yep.
Where's his vent from?
Left.
Great. Let's shock him straight away, please.
Clear.
Well, that nurse gave me some very funny looks.
I've never seen anybody look as guilty as you. You're clearly better at lying than telling the truth.
What's that supposed to mean?
Lee, it was an accident. You were behaving like you'd given him a right good battering.
I was worried. Well, hang on a minute. So you do accept it was an accident?
Yeah. But it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't have chucked a sheet over his head and stood him behind the flaming door.
It wouldn't have happened if you hadn't kicked the door open.
Which I wouldn't have done if you would have opened the door for me like I asked, instead of hiding in the dark.
So it was my fault then?
It was an accident, all right. Hey, one day we'll look back on all this and we'll laugh.
When?
When we're old and he's grown up and got kids of his own. And they've banned Halloween.
How is he?
Oh, it doesn't look good. He's unlikely to make it through the night. If I were you, I'd go home.
Are you absolutely sure? I don't mind staying.
You've done everything you can. Go home and get some rest.
So, who's Josie then?
Josie's my mum.
Your mum?
She passed away last year. We all called her Josie, never mum. No, it was her idea. When she died, I got drunk and had a tattoo. And now I'll never forget her, because I'll always have to explain why I've got Josie tattooed on my chest.
See, I don't know if that's sweet or weird. But I think it's definitely time to say goodnight, so you stay there while I get out. I know, I thought I told you to stay in the cab.
I had to see you home safe through that door.
Okay. Good night then. Will you get a parking ticket if you leave that part there?
Don't care.
Hey, you might be sick, careful.